Hello, fight fans. Seattle Mike Fights with Friends. What a huge weekend, and I mean huge. No, this is something special. UFC 302, Islam Makhachev, Dustin Poirier with a chance to become the second. Going to sole place of second place for most wins in UFC history. We got boxing coming up here in a minute. Deontay Wilder and Zhang, whatever the fuck his name was, over the big Chinese dude. You guys know what I'm talking about. No disrespect to Chinese people, but I just drew a fucking blank there. So. Let's go to the chat. Something feels off. Something feels very strange today. I don't know. What's up, Drunken Charge? Robert Kerrigan. Robert Easley. Pumped. Me too, man. Poirier's planning on retiring tonight, guys. Jim. Wonder how much fight will be in him tonight. Did he say he was going to retire, win or lose? I didn't see that he said he was going to retire, win or lose, but I do miss some of these things. I think he wants it. So Robert Easley, just don't know what Islam is showing up. Well, there's been the rumors about the staph infection. There's also been Michael Bisping did a great piece, a couple of videos. I call it a piece, I guess, on the head games that Dustin has been playing with Makhachev. And he said he thinks he's setting a trap for him. Bisping's really his friend with the reach that he has. Like, maybe you don't blast that on the internet for Makhachev to see, but, you know, it is what it is. And I don't know, maybe they're not really friends. I don't know. But I'm sure Islam's had plenty of time to repair, well, hidden in his country. I don't trust them guys one little bit. They just dedicated, Issa says, but I think this will have Khabib. You think he'll have Khabib in his corner? That's interesting because I think my money is on that Khabib comes back to the UFC for at least one more fight. I'm going to talk about that in a few moments. Some of you might already have some insight into that. So I don't know. Wonder how he feels to forever being number 2 and living in the shadow of the number 1 fighter. Cheers, Robert. Let's go. What's up, Chef Johnson? Let's go, brother. What's up, Joe Still? Who you got tonight? Co-main and main. My heart, just like a lot of people would say, I guess, my heart says Dustin. My head says Islam. I am interested to know if that really is staph on his leg, though. So without more insight, the betting me says Makhachev. Co-main event. God, this is going to be a fun fight. I've really gotten to love both of these guys, and a lot of it's not even to do with what they do inside the cage. These guys are just freaking hilarious. I follow them both on Twitter, and they're constantly cracking me up. So I love both these guys. I think they should do a damn podcast together. Happy Saturday, Daniel Barry. What's going on, my man? Phil D. Rowe in the house. Premium member Phil D. Rowe. Premium member PBR Street Gang. And premium member Jim. Thank you, guys. Let's have cheers, Phil in the house. Cheers, my guy. Yes, cheers, everyone. Thank you, Robert and PBR earlier. They was doing a little work for me. Over on the Twitter, trying to get a few interviews for the channel. I'll talk about that a little later if anybody's interested in it. I do have, so tomorrow I'm going to try to start dropping some kind of show. And all of them will have some kind of interview or at least one interview on it. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to have much of a show, but I actually have 2 full interviews. What about that? Seattle Mike doing his homework here. I got 2 interviews in the barrel for your asses tomorrow. Just about 2 hours worth of content. So I think you guys are going to enjoy both of those. Main card up on your screen here. Starting out, of course, with Randy Brown and Zaleski Dos Smith, Dos Jose, Dos Pedro, Dos Santos, Niko Price versus Alex Morono, Kevin Holland taking on Michal Oleksiejczuk. Holland's dropping. He's barely hanging on to the top 15 right now. He's like right there at 15. So a lot on the line for him. Co-main event. What a big fight this is for both of these guys. Paulo Costa can jump right back into the title picture with a win here. Who would have thought that? When was the last time this guy actually fought? Like, he's, missed a couple of fights? Well, was against, he retired the old man, the old pretty man, the model. And I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. But Paulo Costa can jump right back in the title picture. With that, Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland's got some balls. I think we all kind of knew that heading into this one. But Sean Strickland heading into the co-main event, taking on Paulo Costa, this is not a fight he needed to take. Dricus, it's either him next or it's Izzy for Dricus. That's all there was. He could have had a title shot waiting on the line for him. It was either a title shot next or a title shot in the wings. And Sean Strickland says, hey, buck up or shut up, buddies. Let's go. I'm going to take on this monster of a man in Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa ranked 7 at middleweight right now. Remember, Sean Strickland was ranked 6 when he got that title shot against Israel Adesanya. So a title shot for Paulo Costa with a win here. Definitely not out of the realm of possibilities. And then, as I mentioned earlier, Islam Makhachev defending against Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier, I don't know if it's retire either way, like Jim says. I hadn't heard that. Jim's usually up on his facts, though. If Dustin wins tonight, he comes in sole possession of number 2 for most UFC wins of all time. That's got to be second to Charles Oliveira? I mean, is it second to Charles Oliveira or is it second to Donald Cerrone? I think maybe he'll pass Cerrone and then he'll pass Cerrone and he'll be just behind Charles because I believe Charles is number 1. Strickland versus Costa is my main event. I hear you, Jim. All right, guys, those of you that are on verdict and those of you that are not, listen up. If you want to be on verdict, it's not now or never, but if you want all the points, let's go. Because they're doing the prelims now. So not only is it the main card, we also got the prelims going on here on Verdict. So make sure that your picks are filled out. If you're not on there yet, go to Verdict, download the Verdict app. And I'm going to send you guys a link to the league right now. There's 20 of us in it right now, but they're all from Fights with Friends. They're all from this community. So thank you, everybody. I shouldn't say just 20. Actually, that's a pretty good amount, I think, just from this community. So there's that. Congratulations again to Wyatt, not only beating everyone in our community, but one of the very top fight pickers in the nation, in our little community, Wyatt Matheson, one of the top fight pickers in the entire nation of Verdict. So anybody, if you lost to him last year, don't feel bad. Almost everyone did. Says it's on SK MMA. He might retire. All right, thank you, Jim. What's up, Snowpug Mobiles? How late is the fight? 3:02. The card usually ends about 10 p.m. Pacific. What is it? 1 a.m. Eastern. So we got about 7 hours to go. We're just getting started, brother. But it's a smart dude for sure. And I know he talked about this on here, though. And we've talked at length because we're pretty good friends outside of here, too. And he said he spent a lot of time with those picks. So don't feel too bad if you lost to him. Okay, thank you very much. No problem, Snug. Hey, Snowpug, or anybody else on here, if you want to join our Verdict MMA Fantasy League, click that link right there. You can compete against me and 19 other hardcore MMA guys. And then, of course, there's, the hundreds of thousands, maybe they're over millions, I don't know. A lot of people competing on Verdict now, though it's the number one fantasy MMA app out there. And like I said, we have one of the very top guys in all of fantasy MMA in our community, in Wyatt Matheson. Mitch Rapasso. From Fall River, Massachusetts, one of 8 active Tough and Dana White Contender Series alums. I know that's not like a double champ thing or even in the realm of like a BMF or anything like that. But when you're willing, you want to get here so freaking bad. You go through that house on Tough. Live with 28 other smelly dudes for months on end, and then you also find on Dana White Contender Series, those guys get like, I want to say it's like $5,000. They do not get paid a lot. You might even have to win to get the $5,000. Like they get very, very little. They have to pay to get themselves there, so they're definitely going in the hole to get there. Mitch Rapasso wants to be here. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's finished 7 of his 9 wins, 4 by knockout, 3 submissions. He's got a BJJ black belt, but this is his UFC debut. So, as you guys know, those lights shine brightly, and most brightly, in that debut fight. Even Michael Venom Page talked about this. All the big fights he had in Bellator, all the big kickboxing bouts that he had. He said when he actually got into that octagon, there was no preparing for the amount of pressure. All right, both men, 25 years old. Andre Lima, 2 inches taller at 5'7". Lima missed the weight by 5 pounds, a half a weight class. He'll be fined 30% of his purse. Lima comes in with a 3-inch reach advantage because he's a cheater. And here we go. No, I'm just sorry. I don't like it when fighters miss weight by 5 pounds. I don't know what his situation was, but come on, man. You're signing this. This is what you want to do for a living, and you're coming in 5 pounds overweight. That's pretty excessive. Maybe he had a medical condition. If anybody knows, feel free to set me straight in the comments. What's up, New Britain Paulie in the house? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 305 favorite out of Guadalajara, Brazil. 8 wins. Undefeated Andre Lima. If I was Mitch Rapasso, I would aim right for that freaking bullseye right above his left nipple. He's got a tattoo of a bullseye. I would aim for that. Can't stand when fighters miss weight. Your number one job is to make weight. Yes. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 245 underdog from Fall River, Massachusetts. 9 wins against just 1 loss. A veteran of Dana White Contender Series and the Ultimate Fighter making his UFC debut, Mitch Rapasso. And the referee for this one is the Honorable Herb Dean. What's up, Josiah Perez in the house? Good to see you in here, my friend. Let's pack this thing up. Everybody hit that like button. Hit that share button. Let's get those triple digits in that live chat today. We haven't had triple digits in quite some events. So share this any social media you have. Open your window. Scream it to your neighbors. Let's go. All right, Raposo in the blue tape, Lima. The blue shorts, Lima with the yellow and black. Good low leg kick from Raposo to start things out. Mitch Raposo, as I mentioned, making his UFC debut, so the nerves definitely will be here in this first round. They might be here either until he gets hit or until he lands something solid. I know a lot of these guys say it's when they get hit, they lose their nerves, but, good left hook there from Raposo. I've heard fighters say, and from my limited amount of fight experience, that like big judo tournaments and stuff, when I got my first big throw, that's when the butterflies left. First big throw or first penalty? I was one of the most penalized guys in the Washington State judo circuit back in the day. Good little leg kick there from Lima. Because I'm a dirty fighter, I just didn't like some of the rule changes they had. Oh, good push kick up the middle there from Lima, who's coming on almost a 3-1. Anybody got any bets on this? Oh, great right hand there from Raposo. And I thought about betting on Raposo. I'm kind of wishing I would have now, but you never know what's going to happen. You just seen UFC 303 going down June 29th. Good little leg kick there from Lima. Some more news from around the combat sports worlds for those that haven't seen. Mike Tyson, due to some health concerns of an ulcer, they had to stop a freaking plane for him. His fight with Jake Paul being postponed. Oh, big knee up the middle from Lima. Weekend off, went swimming, ate tacos, and getting buzzed on Boombai rum. Well, it's good, family. Nice PR. Glad you're having a fun weekend, man. Good right hand there from Lima. I understand the slow start here for Raposo making his UFC debut. I'm a little confused by Lima's so slow start here, but good low leg kick there from Lima. Good left hook upstairs from Raposo. Maybe Lima just didn't have a lot of tape that he felt like he wanted to trust on Raposo. Good inside leg kick from Lima. I didn't make huge efforts, but I also didn't find a lot of tape on Raposo. Good 1-2 there from Mitch. And like I said, I don't always pick a fighter that I want to win here. But this kid and Mitch Raposo, like I said, Dana White Contender Series veteran, also went through the house on tough, fighting a guy in his UFC debut, coming in 5 pounds over. It's hard for me to not root for Raposo. Good low leg kick there from Lima. Would like to see Dustin win, but I would definitely bet Islam for sure. I got money on Raposo. Nice. Good luck, PR. Lima, 9 of 13, now 10 of 14 on the leg kicks as he spins Mitch Raposo around with that one. I think Raposo is really going to start warming up here, PR. I think it's just a little bit of these first UFC jitters. Oh, good body kick there for Lima. And you got some good what odds did you get on that, PR? You should have gotten some good odds on that. Probably, plus 250 or better. Good push kick up the middle from Lima. Or at least probably plus 225 or better. Oh, big overhand right on the ear from Raposo. And I think he's warmed up, guys. Good little leg kick there from Lima. Oh, head kick coming from Lima. Look, I was mostly blocked from Raposo. I couldn't tell if any of it got through because of the camera angle there. Nonetheless, what athleticism from Lima. And Raposo checks that leg kick. Raposo switching to southpaw, and that's going to be the end of the first round. Probably think we all feel that way, but Islam is on another level. Hanging in there, Schraub. It's definitely beatable. I mean, Islam's been knocked the F out before. Could happen again. Does somebody have a second to look that up? I was talking to somebody, and they were asking me, like, has Makhachev been knocked out? I'm going to talk to a few people about this. And I said, yeah, I know he was. I believe it was his only loss. He was knocked out, and it was some years ago, but I couldn't come up with a date and time for the life of me. Dustin definitely has a chance. I hope so. Oh, man, look at that front leg of Raposo. I'm afraid that's why he was changing stances there, because Lima's just eating that leg for breakfast. But not with the Gilly. It's third fight, I believe. All right, round 2. Good right hand to the body from Mitch Raposo to start out the second. It's third fight, I believe. Thank you, PR. All right, 30 seconds into the second. Lima misses with that oblique kick attempt. Raposo still looks a little bouncy and nervous to me. And he is young. He's 25. For those of you that are 25, you know what's going on. For those of us like me that are 45, we still remember the nerves of being 25. Good left hand there from Lima. And good 1-2 to the body from Raposo. Lima's shown that he can bring that leg up pretty quickly, and I believe he's thrown head kicks with the right and left leg so far. Oh, and there's that front kick with the back left leg there up the middle towards the face. Good little leg kick, and they exchange right hands. Raposo looked to get the better of that exchange. I did give Lima the first round 10-9. Good left hand from Raposo. And there's the inside leg kick from Lima. It's 13th fight I'm at. Lucky 13, huh? Damn near 10 years ago. Islam was knocked out. Thank you. October 3rd, 2015. Thank you, PR. I really appreciate that. I have a lot to do here on the desk, so when somebody's able to post like specific stats like that, it's really helpful, so thank you. Oh, good straight right and a left hook there from Raposo, and the right hand to the body. Mitch Raposo starting to put it on Lima here in the second. And he's got to be careful not to back too far up into that fence, though. It's got to be strange coming into these big cages when you fought in like Contender Series and Tough and LFA and, you know, some of these other places with smaller cages. Like, it probably feels like you can back up forever until you back up and you walk into the wall and you're like, oh no. Good inside leg kick there from Lima. I tell you, the first thing Raposo is going to be working on after this is checking leg kicks. Oh, good combination up top there from Raposo. I'll tell you, Lima's looking to set up that overhand right. Good little leg kick there from Lima. I know he's fighting mostly southpaw, but he likes that right hook, and he'll switch back to orthodox to throw it from the back foot. And
wait, stop, wait. It's a hard warning. Keep him up.
So, hard warning there for Lima. And Lima's been fighting this entire fight with his hands extended like that. So, the hard warning from Herb Dean, I think, very much earned. Good left hook backing up there from Raposo. There's a right hook from Lima. And a good inside leg kick. So, 130. Add 13 seconds to my time clock. for the stoppage for the eye poke there. Good straight left there for Lima. And you see, just for a minute there, Lima switched to orthodox. He switched back to southpaw there. But when he switches to orthodox, look for the overhand right. And another one of those nasty leg kicks from Lima. Yeah, he's just punishing Rapiso. And there it is.
You want time? Fight. Pretty interesting.
And Rapiso said he was good push to kick to the body there from Lima. And Rapiso shooting and gets a takedown. That's a big takedown for him. I believe this is a very close round. Big mistake, though. Rookie mistake by Mitch Rapiso. And I'm going to talk about it in between rounds here. A lot of you probably seen it. 20 seconds left in the second round. Feel free to call it out if you've seen the mistake that I'm talking about. But it could end up costing Rapiso this fight. Good right hook to the body there from Lima. And that's going to be the end of the second. Lima just poked eyes again. Should have took a point. Now he just out the cage. 3 fouls in one round and take a point, Herb. So that's exactly, Robert. That's what I was going to talk about. So Herb put it on Rapiso there. And I don't think he should have done that with a guy in his UFC debut, to be honest. I got a lot of respect for Herb. But what Herb said there, he said to Mitch called for a timeout. And he's been poked in the eye. It looked like he was calling for a timeout. And he says, are you calling for a timeout or not? And he says, no, I'm good. That tells me that Herb didn't see the eye poke. He's asking Mitch Rapiso, did you get poked in the eye again? Because I just gave this guy a hard warning. And I'm pretty sure if he would have said, yes, I got poked in the eye, Herb's going to take the point away. And then in the next few minutes of this fight, they're probably going to go and look at a replay, make sure there actually was an eye poke in there. And then they're going to take, they're either going to take the point away from Lima, or if they had taken away, when they didn't see the eye poke, of course, they would give it back to him. Very close round, 19-19 through 2, though. Good outside leg kick there from Lima. And a good straight right to the body from Rapiso. There's a good right hook from Mitch Rapiso. Even though that takedown, he really didn't do any damage with it. It was very little. But when you're in a round where you're looking to give it to one guy or the other because the round is so close, that's why I gave it to Rapiso. .420 left in the third. Good right hand upstairs from Mitch. I'm surprised Lima's not being more active right now, though. Because Rapiso's right. He's right there for him. And good straight right there from Lima. Those leg kicks have been there for him all night. There he lands another leg kick. But that oblique kick from the right leg to the left side of Rapiso's body. Look how he holds his left elbow. He leaves space there to get that kick in. It is a little harder to throw from the southpaw position, though. Maybe a push kick to the midsection. And then, just as I said it right there, he lands the push kick to the center. The other guy probably bit him because he kept fouling him. No biting. Excuse me. Yeah, no biting. Good straight right there from Rapiso. And there's that body kick from Lima. And there's the leg kick to the back of the legs. Lima really mixing up the kicks here. Great right hook to the body from Rapiso, though. Rapiso, a little bit of a slow start to start this third round, though. That could come back to haunt him. He really needs, in my opinion, he really needs to get his foot on the gas pedal. Good right hand there from Lima. And another. And Lima's just playing time clock management right now. Good little leg kick from Lima. I mean, he might try to take Raposo out later. Good left hook and a right hand from Raposo. And who knows what the reason was for the weight miss for Lima. Maybe he had a really bad weight cut. Good right hook to the body for Raposo. Oh, there's a nasty left hand from Lima. Raposo answers with a right hand, comes forward. 2 minutes left in the third. And speaking of that weight miss, after this round, I'm going to tell you guys something I think the commissions and the unified rules of MMA could change that would basically stop weight missing forever. Good straight left there from Raposo. Minute and a half left in this fight. And I think Raposo, he needs to really push it right now. Not that Lima's had the greatest round, but he's been more active than Raposo has. Oh, great uppercut there from Mitch. He sneaks in the uppercut, and I think he's feeling the urgency now. Good straight right there from Lima. And they exchange hands. Good inside leg kick there from Lima. 1 minute left in this fight. It's not like Lima has blown us away. Oh, man. Nasty leg kick. Lima floors him with that one. Good right hand to the body there from Raposo. I don't know if it was just that hard or if Raposo's legs just have, they're just damaged that badly. They're definitely swelling on the back of both of his legs. It's not in the calves so much like you see it a lot of times. It's right in that bend behind the knee. Good right hand to the chin there from Raposo. And Raposo's going to shoot for another takedown. Good defense there from Lima. Raposo going for a little Uchimata on the inside, judo throw, but Lima seen it coming and blocked it with his hips. Good knee there from Lima. And seconds left in this fight. And nobody's going to land anything. And I got to give it to the cheater. Unfortunately, my scorecard, 29-28, Andre Lima. Islam lost to Adranio Martins. Thank you, PBR. I wish we could pin more than one comment, because I like having those pinned comments. I like to put things up there that I'd like to come back to. It'd be really cool if there was like 3 we could scroll through. Forgot who it was. Been so long. Robert's 29-28 Lima. I hate to say. Yeah, that's I think that's the fair way to score this fight, though. And you see Lima's coach putting him up on his shoulders. But so I said with about a little less than 2 minutes before this round that I was going to give some advice to the Unified MMA Commission and some of these commissions on how you could make it to where fighters would almost never miss weight. And I'm going to tell you right now, oh, and somebody just got their black belt. I hope he wins. I hope he gets the decision. They just gave Andre Lima his black belt. Yeah, lost on money line, but still have Lima on parlay. Nice. Is that Islam's only loss? I believe so. And yeah, strike-wise, you can see the strikes there. Like, it's just, it's not going to happen for Raposo. If it is, it would be a very poor decision. Cheers, Eddie Alvarez in the house. How does that work? Oh, yep. So, okay. Here's our scorecard. Whoa. And that's another one of those dumb split. Joe Rogan just said that is one of the craziest scorecards anyone has ever put in. Yeah, you cannot give that fight to Mitch Rapiso. As much as I wanted him to win, that's unacceptable. So here's what I would do for weight misses, and it would end 90% of weight misses right out of the gate. Take a point away. If you miss weight by 3 pounds or more, maybe 2.5, if you miss weight by 3 pounds or more, your opponent still has the right to refuse the fight, but you lose a point. Because that 30% purse that Rapiso got from Andre Lima, that pretty much means nothing to him. Because he's a 12-12 guy. I believe the bottom, it might be 14-14 now, but last year I know the bottom guys, it was a 12-12. So you get $12,000 if you win, $12,000 if you get paid. Sorry, $12,000 for show, $12,000 more if you win. So $24,000 altogether. So Rapiso got his $12,000 to show. He's got to fight a guy that who knows if he even tried to cut weight. And he's got to fight this guy. He's going to get 30% of Lima's purse. I don't know what Lima's purse is, but he's been around a little longer. Let's say it's $20,000. 30% of $20,000, $6,000. So he's going to get another $6,000. So he's going to get half of his win money. So 12-6, he's going to get 18. And he's got a loss on his record. And it's his UFC debut. So he's new in the company. They may not fight him again. I think they will. Because, he fought a fairly competitive fight for his first fight. He was a decent underdog. And he's been good to the company. But, like I said, a point away. And I think that's where we need to go. And I'd even say 2.5 points. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree. But I would say 2.5 points. If you're 2.5 pounds or more over the weight limit, and I'm not talking about your allowance either. So 1.5 on top of your allowance. So if you fight at 125, if you come in at 127.5, when you start the fight, you should be down a point. You start round 1 with 9 points. So if you can somehow win the round, it's 9-9. If you lose your first round, you're going into the second round already down 10-8. And you have to win your last 2 rounds or get a finish to get that victory. How many guys are going to be missing weight if that happens? I think very little. Good on Joe Rogan for calling out the judge. What's up, Greg Brimstone, my friend? Premium member, Greg Brimstone. Good to see you, my man. Joe don't give a fuck. No, what are they going to do, fire him? I think missing weight to have a way bigger impact. A suspension should be included. What do you think about the point taken away, though, PR? What's up, Josh in the house? We're doing great, man. We're doing better now that you're here. Yes, Josh in the house. This is a big one, guys. 302. Please make sure. I know most of you have already hit that like button, but please share. We need to get some new faces in here. And I'll tell you, I have some renewed energy, that's for sure. A lot of that's thanks to my wife. I feel rested. I know I sound like I sound and I feel like a damn jackass saying it, but like I said, the working the 7 days a week, never taking a day off, having multiple injuries that I didn't even realize I had until I went to a doctor and physical therapist and stuff. Anyways, that I had been working through. My physical and mental energy are better than they've been in a long time, and I hope that energy comes through in the stream. So shout out to my incredible wife. I don't usually say her name on here, so I won't. But she's a great woman. You get paid to show, make weight, so they should forfeit the show pay and only get paid if they win. Oh, that's interesting, Yippee. So give your show pay. I like that. I love that, actually. That is great. So, and your show, give the show pay to the other fighter. Dude, that is genius. That is serious. I don't know why I've never thought about it, but seriously, like, that is genius. What's up? Theron Nelson in the house, skateboarding. So the surfer, the skateboarder, what doesn't Theron Nelson do? If you give up an extra round, then maybe that might help, but it's just a point. And I come in and beat your ass at heavyweight, who cares? So would you do one or both? Would you take away a round? Take away the round, take away the point, and take away their show money? So I've always said, just taking a purse away doesn't give them incentive not to cheat and make weight. Especially with these guys that are 12 and 12, 14 and 14. Like, they're like, whatever. I like both ideas. Me too, man. What's up, Billy? Dubois and Hrgovic are teeing off on each other so far. Beautiful. All right, guys. I didn't really announce it earlier. I don't think anybody's going to be too disappointed, though. We're going to cut into the UFC coverage a little bit because Deontay Wilder is fighting in just a little bit, and we're going to make sure and cover that one. You know, I'm a Bomb Squad fan. I hope he's got one more left in him. He is fighting. Why can I not remember? Zhilei Zhang. It is Zhang. Okay. I kept on thinking that, but I got a little self-conscious. I'm like, I don't want to sound like a racist or something. Like I'm saying all fighters are named Zhang, because we got Weili Zhang as, you know, the women's champion in the UFC. But apparently he's Zhilei Zhang. So imagine a Weili Zhang and Zhilei Zhang. They should get married. They wouldn't even have to change names. What's the penalty for missed weight as of now? Don't they give the other fighter a percentage of their pay? 30%, Greg. So in the last fight, Lima missed weight by 5 pounds, and he had to give up 30% of his purse to Raposo. To me, I mean, it's not nothing. It's something, but like, dude, you're not even going to give him 50%? Like, it's not near enough to me. Bomb Squad. That's right, Greg. What, the Wilder fight is today? I forgot until earlier, man. That's why I didn't even put it in the description. Wilder's coming in like 60 pounds lighter than his opponent or something wild. He's been so slow in the past, though, that the weight doesn't bother me. The weight doesn't bother me that much, to be honest. It's his activity that bothers me, and he was not active in his last fight. Aylin Perez, a year older at 29. Jocelyn Edwards, 3 inches taller at 5'8". She'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Like I said, a round away, and that would do it. And I think if you missed weight 3 times at your weight class, or 2 times in a row ever, you should not be allowed to fight in that weight class again. Out of the blue corner, plus 170 underdog out of Panama City, Panama. 13 wins against 5 losses. Jocelyn Edwards. What do you think of postponement of Tyson versus Paul? Tyson even made it to a new scheduled date. Will he make it? Dude, I don't know. That fight's just stupid. Out of the red corner, she is a minus 205 favorite out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. 9-2 as a professional. 2-0 as a UFC favorite. Aylin Perez. I think Tyson for Jake is a joke. Yep, ulcers suck bad. Gasper Oliver is the referee for this one. Sorry, guys. I just had to check to see. I heard my wife pull back up, but she might have left again. She had somewhere to go. I might have to go down. I I'm going to have to go down and let the dogs out like in between fights. Then again, I'm out of business. Netflix is counting on that fight to show the world how it handles live sporting events. Well, so far, they're getting a little embarrassed. Good right hand upstairs there from Edwards and good push kick to the body. Let's pull up the live odds here. I haven't done that yet. I'm slacking. Oh, good body kick there for Jocelyn, because I like Jocelyn Edwards. I'm wishing I would have put... Apparently, I didn't pay enough attention, because I wish I would have put a little bit of cash on her. Good knee to the body there from Jocelyn. Oh, beautiful throw there from Perez, and she's on top. Beautiful judo throw there from Aylin Perez. That was a textbook Tayatoshi. She's got to turn his hip, so she's letting Edwards right back up, though I don't understand that. It looked like she could have kept her down. She just had to shift the weight on her hips. And maybe there's something I wasn't seeing from that angle. Oh, she takes her down again, though. Right on top, Perez. Good stuff. 16 up in the chat. Everybody please hit that like and share button. I love seeing all of your faces in here every week, all the veterans, but we need to get some new faces in here too. So sharing is one of the most important things you can do right now, sharing. And, of course, hitting that super chat or cash app and helping us with the bills. My wife was nice enough to, let me stop working for a while and try this, but I got to do my part and make some moolah. And Jocelyn Edwards now on top. So Aylin Perez now the favorite. Minus 195. Oh, where'd that go? Okay. Oh, Jocelyn Edwards on top. And Aylin reverses it. Aylin on top. 2 reversals apiece. I like that stat. They put that up there for the reversals. That's one of these stats that actually makes sense. It might not be the biggest thing, but it's fun for me. Not like some of these, not to pick on PFL, but man, they have some dumb stats. Perez is big. Damn, I would have bet different if I would have seen her. Uncle Chael. Oh, no, that is true. Uncle Chael was supposed to be the backup. Only if Mike couldn't make it. He was going to fight Mike, he said, but we'll fight Jake. And Aylin Perez with another big judo throw there. Beautiful Tayatoshi gets on top. 3 of 3 on the takedowns here for Aylin Perez. Mickey Gal and Basil Hafez up next. Aylin Perez, she's a big favorite now. She's a minus 270. And she's on top, drops a big elbow. And, man, that's the cool thing about live odds is they can turn in a split second. They can turn back the other direction in a split second, too. I've been betting like 90% baseball right now because live baseball, it's incredible. I love it. I think there's a lot more ways to make money than even MMA. And I was calling Wyatt yesterday because I was betting 6 games at a time. I got 6 big screens in front of me at the casino, and I got 6 bet slips out in front of me. I got another page. I got my pen and paper, and I'm sitting there taking notes on pitchers and bullpens, and it's a blast. Speaking about Latino, booty to Hamelina. Aren't we close to Masvidal versus Diaz? We should be. Can somebody get us that date? And I'll pin that. Can somebody look up when Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz is? I want to say it's next month. Or this month. Because it's June now. June 1st. Oh, great reversal there from Perez. And now Perez on top. What a wild first round. Well, lots of position changes. Yes, absolutely. Part of that, I don't want to pick on Aylin too bad, but part of that is she's got great takedowns, but her hip placement is like she's a little iffy on it. I'm not sure why she isn't placing her weight in what looks like the right places, and I hate to be the one to criticize her, but it just seems to me like she's not weighing all of her weight in the right places in some of these spots, and that's possibly creating some reversals. But, don't quote me on that. That's just a quick observation. Let's watch this first round. Big judo throw there from Perez, that Tayatoshi. Perez also lands a great knee there. I gave Alan Perez that first round, by the way.
And here's one of her best shots from the top. Ground and pound, elbow to the forehead of Jocelyn Edwards.
UFC's new official fight clubs, 3-8 and 5-8, available from UFC store or scan that QR code.
All right, round 2 coming up. July 6th. Thank you, Billy. Speaking Valentino, Buddy Tamalina, yep. Dubois whooping Hegovich. Thank you, Yippee, for keeping us up on the boxing. Of course, we'll be tuning over to boxing once Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang kicks off. I did put a couple bucks on Wilder, not a lot. Oh, good overhand right there from Perez. But I did something. I got a parlay that I want to share with you guys in a little while. Don't go anywhere, because I meant to oh, look at this guillotine here for Jocelyn Edwards. This is deep. Is she out? And she's out. She did that to herself. I think she should not have laid down like that. And Phil D with the first donation of the day. Phil D with the Cash App donation. Thank you, Phil. $5 donation from premium member Phil D. Roll. Thank you, Phil. I like the grappling here. Oh, I love that, man. I love watching those grappling matches when people are changing positions so much. And it doesn't seem like you get to see a lot of matches like this. Yeah, I love this the way, everybody loves the back and forth striking matches. And, Jocelyn. I thought Jocelyn was going to work on an arm triangle here. She looks like she might have a space for it. If Jocelyn hadn't have rocked forward when she had that guillotine, she might have had that. She might have pulled that off. I don't know if you guys were thinking that. But I kind of was. I love watching grappling at a high level. Me too, Robert. Me too, brother. Oh, big hammer fist there from Jocelyn Edwards from the top. This is a back and forth fight. And odds are back to almost even. Alan Perez minus 135. Jocelyn Edwards 105. Oh. We got a timeout here.
Edwards showing some frustration. Feels like it was his.
Hey, Edwards, stay right there.
Did she headbutt her? Oh, that's a purposeful headbutt. Jocelyn Edwards she just headbutted Edwards in the eye. That's a disqualification. She just headbutted Perez in the eye on purpose. That's a disqualification. Disqualify her. Are they not even going to take a point away? Are you fucking serious right now?
I mean, there's no other thing that could have been happening from that. Right?
What in the hell is this referee doing? Are you serious? She just purposely headbutted her in the eye socket. And the referee just, watch the head. Wow. That's embarrassing. Power of positivity. Let's show it. The worldly Poirier. Thank you, Billy. Yes, and I think those super chats really put a lot of positive energy out there. So let's see how many super chats we can get for Dustin Poirier and how many we'll get for Islam Makhachev. I bet we get more for Dustin than we do for Makhachev. And there's a nice takedown there from Aylin Perez. She's got the back and she's got hooks. And I'll tell you guys, I'm really going for Aylin Perez now. I hate to go against anybody that you guys bet on. But that's just, I can't stand it when a fighter does something so blatantly dirty like that. Like, how do you not take a point away? Oh, spinning elbow, karma's a bee. Are you ahead of me, Robert? How far am I behind? That's weird. I didn't see a spinning elbow yet. All right. And Jocelyn on the top, landing some ground and pound here. I still can't believe they didn't take a point away for that headbutt. That is, this referee, this should definitely be his last spot reffing in the UFC, at least for a while. He needs to go down. He needs to be retrained, first of all. Then he can work his way back up the ranks. You don't just watch somebody purposely headbutt someone in the eye socket and say, watch the head. That's unacceptable to me. 10 seconds left here in the second. And Aylin Perez right now a minus 230 favorite. That's interesting because Jocelyn Edwards ended the fight on top. Especially with the way we've already seen that it's going to be an uphill battle with the judges tonight. Yeah, that spinning back fist. Oh, the spinning back fist. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was beautiful. The knockdown. And that gave her the round. Excuse me, Robert. I should have caught that from elbow. Yeah, the spinning back fist. That was amazing. So 19-19. Oh, shoot, what do I have 1919? I'm sorry, 2018. This is 2018. I don't know why I put 1919. All right, here we go. Seen her lift to slam her head, but it unintentional. Oh, do you think it was unintentional? Okay. If you thought it was unintentional, I have to watch it again then. Maybe I was wrong on that one. Good inside leg kick there from Perez to start out the third round. All right, getting up to 20 in the chat. I like to see that. Just a second prelim fight. Good right hook off the break there from Perez. And she ducks under a 1-2 from Jocelyn. Jocelyn Edwards with the body lock up against the fence. And not to call out any of you. I know it's a lot of you in this community, but you're always talking about how horrible the women fights are. There's only one female fight on this one. It's the second fight on the early prelims, and this has been an incredible fight. Just saying. And Perez with the body lock here up against the fence. Yeah, this has been a phenomenal fight, in my opinion. If you like, if you like striking and grappling equally, it's a very entertaining fight. And Perez and Edwards fight in a dogfight here for position for the takedown. And, we see a lot of boring fights where fighters are grappling like this against the fence. I wish they all looked like this fight. Because these girls are there like, get position, get the throw now. We're not screwing around. We're not playing with foot stomps. Oh, what a beautiful Uchimata there from Aylin Perez. And those people that say judo doesn't work, I haven't really heard it in this community, but imagine she lands that on concrete. It is game, set, match. Back to the center of the cage, which is why I think judo is even a better self-defense art than it is a competition art, as in like MMA, because of the soft, the soft floors. Good outside leg kick there from Perez, and let's check in on the DraftKings live odds. Oh, good shot there. Good knee to the body from Perez. Aylin Perez, commanding lead on the odds, minus 270. Jocelyn Edwards, plus 200 on the underdog money. Good outside leg kick there from Edwards. I seen her lift her to slant. Oh, sorry. Hard to take down, harder to keep down, like BJ Penn. Yep. Good inside leg kick there from Jocelyn. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Edwards, and she blocks, or from Perez, she blocks the spinning back fist coming back the other way from Jocelyn. I thought Jocelyn did a decent job of masking that too, but Perez read it the entire way. High fight IQ there. Outside leg kick there from Perez. And Perez, you can see she's slowed down quite a bit. She might be gassing out a little bit, but if you're going to gas out, this is about the time. Two good push kicks to the body there from Jocelyn Edwards. Good left hook over the top there from Perez, and a good combination end with a steep kick to the body from Jocelyn. Another spinning back fist attempt there from Perez. Inside leg kick there from Jocelyn. And good exchange of leg kicks there. Now the inside leg kick from Perez. Good push kick to the body from Perez and a right hand over the top. If you guys see something that I missed and you want to show it to everybody too, feel free. You can put it on the Facebook community, but I think there's more of us on Twitter. Good exchange of leg kicks. Good right hand there from Perez, or from Edwards, excuse me, but Perez gets one more takedown. Little Ochigar, and she's got the back. And there it is. Close third round. I think Aylin got that one too, though. And Aylin Perez trying to squash the beef here. All right, good job. Good job, ladies. Good job, ladies.
It was a full-on team deal. Yeah. Violence solves everything. Yeah.
There you go. Hey, that's our new shirt. Thank you, Joe Rogan. Violence solves everything. It'll be out on Fights with Friends in our store tomorrow. It'll be advertised on the drop of our double interviews. We got 2 interviews dropping tomorrow. I'm going to try to make sure you guys have something to watch when you're off every Sunday. Even though I try to spend Sunday with the wife, I feel like we're missing out on something there. Most people, a lot of people at least, are off on Sundays. So I'm going to try to have some kind of a show, if not an interview for you. And I have been booking up interviews. I have 2 in the chamber I'm dropping tomorrow. I have 2 interviews scheduled for next week already. One of them a Bellator fighter. One of them a former UFC fighter. I'm not positive on that one, but we're real close on that. And then another one I think we're going to get on is the head of a major organization. I'll just put it at that. This is the truth and the rum talking, but I love you sons of bitches. Hey, we love you too, PR. It's been a while since I watched a good women's fight, but this was a good one. Excellent fight. Now, hopefully we get excellent judging here. 29-28 would be acceptable.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner.
Yeah, and Jocelyn knows it. All right, Eileen Perez. Oh, and look at that, shaking that booty.
And there's the signature twerk.
Shaking that booty.
3 in a row.
And the handshake.
It's going to be interesting to see how far she can take this thing at 135 pounds. Edwards likes her now, but she's not going to twerk with her. I don't
Look
think.
at that. Oh, friends. It looked like our knee was trying to get it to twerk with him.
Yeah, I was going to say, Aylin may be asking for a twerk off here. She's got everybody twerking. You're not gonna get me twerking though. If I drop 50 pounds, then maybe we'll talk about it. But all right, guys, we're gonna head to a quick commercial break for most of you, and then we'll be right back for the next fight. Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang's got to be very close to coming up right now, but I'm going to hit the ads. Most of you should get an ad right now. And I will see you in just a moment. thank you for the boxing update, Mr. Billy Hughes. We are back. I'm not going to cover the Bivol fight. I wasn't planning on watching it, though, because he's just a huge favorite. I think he should win fairly easy, to be honest. I think Mickey Gall is about to get mauled. Dude, you ain't joking, man. I think Mickey Gall, is about to get his ass handed to him. Absolutely handed to him. All right, guys, I got something new starting now. We're going to have some videos for it eventually. But how many of you guys have a Trader Joe's and you've tried their wine? So they have something called a $2 chuck. And I don't know if they still have it. I've never been a big wine fan, but one of their things was it's called their $2 chuck. And they're like, if you're not a huge wine connoisseur, like this is a decent wine that you're going to enjoy. It's going to get you drunk. You're not going to get sick off it. And it's $2. That was basically the sales pitch. Basil Havez versus Mickey Gall up next. What I have is something much different. It's called the $2 luck. And I'm going to share that with you here in just a minute. It's called $2 luck, though. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 395 favor from Denver, Colorado. 8 wins against 3 losses. Basil Havez. Oh, Jimbo in the house with the super chat. $5 says fights with friends rules. No, you rule. Thank you, sir. And out of the red corner, a plus 310 underdog out of Green Book, New Jersey. 7-5 overall, 2-3 as a UFC underdog. Mickey Gall. I wasn't listening to the fighters' walk-offs because I don't have volume on. Did he come down to, hey, Mickey, you're so fine? I really hope he did. Thank you again, Jim, for the super chat. $15 on the night for donations. And here we go. Gal in the black shorts. Hafez in the white shorts. Hafez looks like he's ready to rumble. I mean, this dude looks like he's in the Russian mafia or something. And Mickey Gall looks like the dude that just made a big fucking mistake by saying the wrong thing to the Russian mafia. Oh, good overhand right there from Havez. Doing any polls for the fights? Yes, we will be. Colorado, let's go. Night, Mickey Gall. I hope. Says Billy. Actually, I'm gonna get the Wilder. Let's get the Wilder Zhang one up, and then we'll do every fight for the main card. All right, guys. So this counts. Oh, actually, I still got 42 votes. All right, 42 votes. Sean Strickland, 79% of the votes. We're gonna go with it. So Sean Strickland wins that poll, 79%. Good right hand there from Hafez. Oh, big overhand right and a left hook for Hafez. And Mickey Gall's, he's not having a good night, boys and girls. I think this was a bit to be expected, but Mickey was kind of one of those novelty fighters, I think, for Dana, because he found him on Dana White's Looking for a Fight. But to be honest, I just don't feel like he's probably even belonged in the UFC for a minute. Good left hook there from Chavez. Double jab there from Gall. There's a jab and a right hook from Chavez. I mean, maybe he could beat Tony Ferguson. I don't know. Sorry to do that to Ferguson, but he's seen his better days. Oh, and Chavez, Seagal could have taken advantage of that. Chavez falls off balance, throwing an oblique kick, but Gall a little too nervous to jump on him. Good exchange of jabs. Oh, what a left hook and an overhand right from Chavez. Who knew that Gall had this kind of chin? He just ate some serious leather. That would have knocked a lot of guys out. I think that broke Gall's nose, but there's not too many guys that take those shots. He just took 2 bombs. Good right hook there from Gall. I can't believe Gall didn't even go down from that. Those were serious shots. Oh, and there's another big left hook from Chavez. The right hook from Gall. Good low leg kick from Chavez and a good overhand right from Mickey Gall. And I had to tell you, I can't help but go for Gall a little bit now. Good overhand right again from Chavez. He's taking... Oh, Superman punch from Chavez, and Mickey Gall takes it. Oh, my goodness. Who would have known that the best chin of the night would go to Mickey Gall? Not me. And Chavez might burn himself out. He's breathing. And there's a good right hook from Mickey Gall. Chavez is breathing with his mouth wide open right now. He is inhaling hard. He's landed some huge shots on Mickey Gall, and Mickey hasn't even seen stunned once. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but there's a good right hand from Gall down the pipe. Good jab and a right hook for Gall. And there's an oblique kick for Mickey. Right hook lands there for Chavez. Once again on the chin. Description of fight said Wilder versus Wiley. I thought it said Zhilei Zhang. Should be Zhilei Zhang. Did I seriously put Wiley? No, I put Zhilei. That's right. What poll that you just posted? Are you smoking crack? No, that's really his name, dude. It's Zhilei Zhang. It's one letter different than Wiley Zhang's. I was reading it wrong. No worries, man. Hey, that can be confusing. All right. Definitely a 10-9 for Chavez, but God, how freaking tough is the chin of Mickey Gall? I mean, his chin, it's like it's made out of freaking rubber. Man, what a round. Is big shots landing for Chavez. Definitely a 10-9 round for Basil Chavez. I didn't give him a 10-8 because Gall didn't go down. But it wasn't for a lack of trying from Chavez. That's for damn sure. Oh, big shot over the top again there from Chavez. Big left hook there from Basil Havez. All right, hasn't stopped watering today because allergies. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Mickey's doing all right. He's definitely losing, but a good oblique kick there from Gal, though. Tail on shoulder, but while you're out, probably. That was a nice shot by Mickey at the end. Yeah, it was. Oh, good left hook on the temple from Havez. Actually, out of it, stumbling for a second. He did, man. Oh, good right hook now from Havez. Right hook over the top from Basil Havez. I really think that Gal, if he just keeps a slow pace, I would like to see him try to grapple some maybe here. I think he's going to gas Havez. Oh my goodness, what a left hook there from Havez, right as I said that. Right hand and a left hook that snaps Gal's head back. Look at the intensity on Havez, though. I mean, he's biting down. He is so intense. Like, that uses a lot of extra energy. And Gal just trying to bide his time here. He might have been hurt a little bit by that right hook. Most people would be. Good oblique kick there from Gal. Good little back fist there from Havez. But I think that if Gal can just push Havez, I'd like to see some oblique kicks up the middle. Oh, man. Great body kick there from Havez. I think Gal can gas Havez out. Good left hand from Gal. If he can get himself back in this fight, he might just be out of this. He's gotten hit by such big shots. That's a big overhand right again from Havez. I mean, guys just don't take shots like this generally. Not in the live to tell about it. And Havez telling Mickey, come on. Good left hand there from Mickey. Oh, and right hand over the top from Havez. Mickey might not be so fine after this fight. Oh, big overhand right lands again for Havez. And Gal, first time he shot for a takedown, and he gets it. I don't think Havez was expecting it, but he lets him back up. Good elbow by Mickey up against the fence. How freaking much does Havez weigh today, too? Look how stocky this dude is. I mean, he is ripped. And significant strikes, surprisingly, Gal's not being outstruck by that much. Good overhand right there from Gal. Nice little short elbow to the chest from Gal. Right hand lands for Havez. Now, no doubt about it, Havez is winning this fight. He won the first. I have him winning this round so far. Good left hand there from Gal. You look at these two, though, and to think they're... Oh, double jab and an overhand right from Gal. Gal should have moved on Havez right there. Havez tried a little intimidation plot there and went like that, but he was hurt. And Havez goes for a takedown. Gal's immediately going to jump Gilly. Havez able to pass it and try to land some ground and pound here. Havez says, get up. Gal's like, no, I'm going to sit here for about 3 more seconds and the round's over. Pat my bomb squad. What's up, Yippee? Gal got a chin. Hell yeah, he does. Working to watch the Wilder fight. Oh, DAZN. It's on DAZN pay-per-view, so I don't know, Robert. It's like $70. I'll magically have it here for you. But if anybody can help you out, it would be not at my behest, but in the Facebook, in the Fights with Friends Facebook chat. I don't know anything about it, though. All right. 2018, Basil Havez going into the third. But like I said, Mickey's here. Basil's been trying to take him out. And I think Michal is gassing. Even if he does gas, can Mickey finish him? I have my doubts on that. Remember, we are in New Jersey, though. Mickey Gall is a hero here in New Jersey. Good left hand on the chin there from Chavez to start the third. So they could look for a reason to give him some close rounds. I just don't feel like we've had a close round so far, though. Good straight right there from Chavez down the pipe. And an overhand right. Okay, I know where it is. What's up, Damon Stout? Good to see you, my man. I will find it. Good. Oh, good overhand right there from Gall. Another right on the chin. Gall bloodied and beaten, but not beaten. Good left hook there from Chavez. Gall should have jumped on Chavez when he was sitting there picking his nose, whatever that was about. Oh, left hand and a big overhand right from Gall. And and Chavez immediately does what Gall wants him to do. He threw a big overhand right, took a lot of energy. Chavez is just swinging for the fences right now. Gall can gas him out this round. I'm telling you guys. There's a good right hook on the temple from Gall. I had Chavez winning the first 2 rounds, but I think Gall can gas him out. Good exchange of right hands on him. And a good body kick there from Chavez. Right hand right on the... Oh, what an uppercut from Chavez. But Gall lands a jab and a right hook right after. Gall's a little hurt there. He's getting on the bicycle some. Oh, what a right hand and left hook from Gall! And he floors Chavez! Are you kidding me? What a comeback this would be. And there's a 1-2 from Chavez. Mickey Gall, all hard, and he gets the takedown. Mickey Gall might not be the most skilled fighter you will ever see, but he is tonight. He is the definition of New Jersey grit, and he lands another big overhand right there. We are watching a real Rocky movie right now, guys. And they exchange shots in the middle of the cage. And another big right hand from Gall, and he hurt Chavez. Chavez had to go for the takedown there. He had no choice. He was hurt. Now can Mickey get back up? Chavez on top. Chavez is a very good grappler. I mean, he's a very skilled guy. There's a reason he was such a big favorite. There's a couple of big shots. Oh, the underdog from underneath. But Gall is up, and he is in it. Good right hand there from Gall. And there's another overhand right from Mickey Gall. And another big right from Gall, and he has Chavez stumbled. Chavez might be the biggest dog in the fight, but Gall has the biggest fight in the dog. And another right hand from Chavez. And a left hand and an overhand right again from Gall, and there's a right hand from Chavez. And like Rock'em Sock'em robots, they are going at it in the center of the octagon. A 1-2 from Chavez and a right hook from Gall. Chavez goes for the head kick and he misses. Chavez is exhausted. And he shoots for the takedown again. And Gall's got the gilly. Gall's got the gilly. There's a knee to the head. And Chavez is out. 110 left in the fight. Can Mickey make the comeback? He eats a 1-2 in the center of the cage. Bleeding from both eyes, like something out of a Rocky movie. He stops another takedown and lands another overhand right. And there's another right from Mickey Gall. 53, 52, 51, 50 seconds left in the third. And another big right hand from Mickey Gall. He has a fence reeling. There's the jab and the overhand right. Can Mickey pull off the miracle? 40 seconds left in the third. He misses a big elbow. Chavez shoots for the takedown. 30 seconds left in the third. And Chavez may lay on top of him for the end of this. What a fight, though, and what heart shown tonight by Mickey Gall. I think most of us thought, and Mickey's going to, get up, Mickey, you got time. And there's an overhand right from Gal, and they both land shots at the bell. What a fight. What a fight. And there is not one person sitting in this New Jersey stadium right now, and they shouldn't be. What a fight these guys put on. Yes, Wilder's the main event, Robert. This might be the first fight I've watched of Gal's and liked. Get 'em. It happens, says Yippee-ki-yay. Warriors. Man, mad respect to both of those guys. What a war. I was not expecting to get this excited in the early prelims, guys, but man, that was fun. Yes, it was, Bill. If I have to go by damage, then Gal lost, says Robert. All right, well, I scored the fight, the first 2 rounds for Chavez, the third round for Mickey Gal. 29-28, Basil Chavez. Close second round, though, and we are in Jersey. You never know. Just remember, Rocky lost his first fight to Paulo, too, and I feel like we just watched the MMA version of Rocky Apollo.
UFC 302 available for purchase now on ESPN Plus. Go to UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world. All right, for the official decision now, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judge scored the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner.
You didn't at least give Gal the third round? Oh, you didn't at least give him the third? Somebody gave him the third. What a fight, though. What a fight.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Basil Hafez. Basil, what a wild and entertaining fight that was. What was the game plan coming into this fight?
There was no game plan. It was just knock the guy's head off.
I've been dreaming about doing this interview with for 14 years, bro. This is a dream come true. Shout out to Sheath Underwear, most comfortable underwear in the world. Gotta make that money, baby.
He even dreamed for 14 years to shout out a pair of underwear.
Knocked him out early. He stayed there the whole fight, and I'm prepared for that if it happened, and it did happen. I wish I could put a little better performance on, but I'm gonna get better with the cage in this UFC octagon, and I'm so grateful to be in the best organization in the world. How good was it to be able to fight at your full ability, coming in with a full camp? We know you made a late replacement to fight Jack Della Maddalena in your first fight. How much different was this experience? I mean, Mickey was tough as well. I know Jack is a one-of-a-kind beast. I'm looking forward to trying to work my way up and get that rematch. But, man, Mickey's tough too, man. He came in for war, and I'm so grateful that he got me through that because I'm going to become better from this performance.
Wilder fight is on right now. Judges actually got it right.
In my heart for a long time. I don't support genocide. I don't support innocent women and children being killed for war and for money and power. We are all God's children, and we all deserve a fair chance at life. Free Palestine. Basil Hafez.
Beautiful speech there by Basil Chavez. And it takes a lot of guts. No matter what you think about it, it takes a lot of guts to take a position like that in a controversial decision like that in the middle of the octagon. I give him props for that. And I give him a 10 out of 10 on the post-fight interview. Well, maybe 9 out of 10 because of the underwear call out. But, all right, it is time for the Bomb Squad. Zhilei Zhang, Deontay Wilder. And then back to some UFC. And I'm going to show you guys the first, these will probably be coming out on shorts in the future. So watch for them. PBR already took advantage of this. I made the bet for him at our casino because, he went to Vegas and we're buddies like that. No. You guys can go to Vegas next time too, or wherever we decide to go. So No, nobody get jealous of PBR there. But I'm calling it $2 luck after in honor of Trader Joe's $2 chuck like that they do on their wine. You guys know what $2 chuck is. I don't need to explain it again. But what this is going to be is I'm going to take one parlay for $2. It's just $2, and it's going to be a wild parlay. It's going to be 5 fights with method of victory. Oh, round 1 starting. I got to get going. Round 1 starting now. Thank you, Billy. Dang, they are not wasting any time, are they? All right, guys, I'm getting over there. You'll have to wait for $2 luck, but it'll be worth it. It's all main event fights, so you're not going to miss. Well, one of them's not a main event fight, but it's towards the end of the prelims. I will make sure you guys don't miss. But yeah, first we will get to Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. So if you guys can share this as a Deontay Wilder Zhilei Zhang stream for the moment, that would be so appreciated. We'll have Wilder and Zhang here any moment. Hopefully it's not over in the first round. It's called Queensberry versus Matchroom Mike. That's the title. Thank you, Billy. I should be able to find it here. Yes, there we go. We got it, guys. All right, and round 1. All right, 38, 37, 36, 35 seconds left. Big right hand from Wilder over the top. And there's a left hook from Deontay Wilder. Ducks under a combination from Zhang in the ropes. And you'll have to let me know who you thought won the first round here, Billy, as I switch it over to the correct fighters. This is really the right fight. I feel like this is the right fight to make for both guys. They're both coming off of pretty bad losses. Good left hook from Wilder to end the round. Just let me know who you thought won the round, though, Billy, and you'll be the official score, at least for the first one. Using new gloves tonight, right? On UFC, they started using new gloves a few fights ago, I believe, a few events ago. Let's go into the corner of Zhang. Wilder won round 1. Thank you, Billy. Not that I see this going to a decision. All right, 10-9 Wilder through 1. And let's go to the betting. 16 votes, 62% for Wilder. So that'll go on our record, guys. If Wilder wins it, we get the win. If Zhang wins it, we get the loss. All right. Wilder in the black and gold shorts. Zhang in the gold and black shorts. Both guys wearing gold gloves here. Oh, what a right hook from Wilder. And there's a left hook from Zhang, and Wilder might have been hurt. That was a big shot from Zhang. Remember, Zhang weighs almost 100, what is it, 50, 60 pounds more than Wilder tonight? Good left hand there from Wilder. I agree with Wilder coming in super light, though. He needs to be fast. He was not in his last fight. Oh, there's a good left hook. That's a right hand behind the head from Zhang, and there's a combination in the body from Zhang. And Wilder coming out lands a right hook. There's a left hook to the body from Zhang. Right hook from Wilder. Oh, right uppercut, Wilder. Wilder should hang on here in the corner, I believe, but he doesn't know how to do anything but continue to fire back. Just the kind of fighter he is. And Wilder kind of hanging out in the corner here. This is a surprising strategy for me. He goes straight to the corner. Maybe it's something. Maybe there's something they seen watching tape on Zhang. I have no idea, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Oh, Zhang working to the body, and then the left hand and a right hook upstairs. Remember, only two people have ever beaten Deontay Wilder. Only one man's knocked him out. Of course, that's Tyson Fury. But Zhang's landed some big shots this round. And Wilder, once again, over in the corner. He's popping that jab out there. He's measuring Zhang. There's a good jab from Wilder. There's a straight right to the body from Zhang. I think Wilder only needing one shot for so long in his career. Oh, there's a big right uppercut from Wilder. For a moment, I thought he almost got that one shot. But Zhang's not going to be easy to get knocked out. Could somebody get me the weights, please? Could somebody get me the weights that these guys weighed in? Big overhand right from Zhang. I want to say there was like 50, 60 pounds difference. And Wilder in the corner again eats a left hand and holds on. Wilder not looking good here in the second. In the past, it's only taken one with Wilder, but you can only depend on that for so long. Good jab there from Wilder, trying to measure out, trying to set up that overhand right. But Zhang knows what he's going to do here. And Zhang's going to back him up into the corner. And that's going to be the end of the second. Definitely a big round for Zhang. He landed some combinations to the body and the head there in the corner. I still had this on 5 minutes. Let's go into the corner of Wilder. Well, they're going to play music over the commentary, so who cares if people are paying $70 for music? They don't deserve to hear the corner. Just give them some dumb music they don't want to listen to. Smart move. Smart move there, DAZN. Don't be surprised when you're out of business in 5 years. Zhang 282, Wilder 214. Thank you, Billy. I'm going to pin that. Because that's a almost 70-pound difference. So Zhang is 68 pounds larger than Deontay Wilder. And I know I've said this before, but like imagine if Wilder just fought at cruiserweight. Because he could make cruiserweight. He comes in right above the cruiserweight limit all the time. Couple of good jabs there from Wilder. And there's a good overhand right to the body from Wilder. Straight left lands for Zhang. There's a good 1-2 from Wilder. Wilder off to a much better start than the last round already. There's a good jab from Deontay. Straight right to the body for Zhang. It's like, Wilder, I know you got that one-punch power. Oh, what a left hook from Zhang. And there's a straight right behind it from Zhang. Another big left hand from Zhilei Zhang. Good left hook to the body from Zhang. And Wilder both guys land big right hands, and Zhang's did more damage. Wilder's hurt. Wilder's hurt in the corner. And Zhang eats a right hand there on the chin. He knows that Wilder is dangerous when he's hurt. Good 1-2 there from Wilder. Maybe the most dangerous guy in the sport when he's hurt. But it's like, how much weight can you give up and still be able to, win a battle of power shots? Oh, big left hand from Zhang. Good jab from Wilder upstairs. Double jab there from Wilder. Zhang comes inside. Wilder ties him up. Smart move there. Maybe not the most entertaining for the fans, but smart. We got a 19-19 through 2. Good straight right there from Zhang. Both guys have had their moments here in the third. Pretty slow-paced fight for a heavyweight fight of this caliber, but these guys are getting up there in age. I believe Zhang's over 40 now. I want to say he's like 41. 30 seconds left in the third. And good jab there from Wilder. Lands another. Oh, good right hook there from Zhang. And either guy can win this round, I think, right now. It's just if you can do something in these last 15 seconds. And end of the third, Wilder just not active enough, in my opinion. What's up, guys? Good to see you, my man. Cheers. What's everybody eating, smoking, drinking tonight? I hope you're all having a great Sunday. Or Saturday, excuse me. Jumping days here. All right, I got to give that round to Zhang. Anybody else see that differently? Zhang is 38, Wilder, or 43, Wilder is 38. Thank you, Billy. Plays Jaws music. What's up, Jason Kagan in the house? Dude, you are a freaking savage on the chat groups on Facebook, man. Like, I see the most savage comments, and then I look down and it's Jason Kagan, and I'm like, oh my God. That's awesome, though, man. All right, 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're new, subscribe, guys. We doing this every week. Good right hook to the body there from Wilder, and a tie-up from Zhang up against the ropes. After the boxing match, we're going to switch back over to UFC, and we'll do UFC 302, Dustin Poirier. Oh, there's a jab and a good right hook right on the nose from Wilder. Dustin Poirier versus Makhachev, and a good combination from Zhang in the corner. As big of a gut Zhang is carrying there. 280-some pounds. Like, you'd think you'd see more right hooks to the gut from Wilder. Good right hook upstairs there from Wilder. Wilder back in the center of the ring this time. He's not hanging out in the corner as he did in the last couple rounds. Good double jab there from Wilder. Good straight right to the body from Zhang. I don't know if Wilder's hoping for Zhang to slow down as the fight goes on, but I mean, Wilder's 38 and he hasn't carried exactly, the quickest pace in his last few fights himself. There's a good right hand from Zhang. Almost a back fist there from Wilder. Good jab from Deontay, looking to set up that overhand right. Zhang knows it, though. And Zhang being the southpaw, if you're Wilder, and I always come with a caveat. I don't think I'm some kind of expert or something, but I have watched a lot of boxing. And you're fighting southpaw. A lot of times it's better, instead of to throw, that looping right, is just throw the straight right on the southpaw. Straight right between the gloves. And it's there for Wilder. If you look, it's there. Same shot that George Foreman hit Michael Moorer with. Right hand to a southpaw. 1994. Zhang's only 2 years younger than George Foreman was when he became the oldest heavyweight champion of all time. And that right hand glances off the shoulder of Zhang. Good left hook upstairs from Zhilei Zhang. Good jab from Wilder. And Wilder may end up getting this round just because neither guy were real active. But that was a great right hook from Wilder. And there's a good jab from Deontay. And there's another one. All right, so neither guy was super active that round, but I thought Wilder did more. I have it 2 rounds apiece going into the 5th. Feel free, if you hear what either of the corners is saying, feel free to let us know. I can't listen in because they're playing music, and I would get copyrighted. Sipping on some good old Captain Morgan spiced rum over here. Robert Sud's got Chinese food, Kung Pao chicken, and house rice. It's honest work, sir. Rowe and Mathews on UFC are trying to make each other's dentist rich. Right? Oh, man. Who's winning that fight? I bet Rowe. Rowe was a plus 140 underdog. I had to take that. And Zhang putting the pressure on early here in the 5th. Oh, Wilder just barely missed that straight right. There's a good left hand from Wilder. Oh, what a right hook from Wilder. That might have stunned Zhang. There's the jab, and there's a 1-2 from Wilder. Another right hand. And Zhang's holding on. Wilder's landing some big shots here, but remember, Zhang is 67, 68 pounds heavier than Wilder. There's a good jab and a right hand from Zhang. Oh, what a left hook from Zhilei Zhang. And Wilder holds on. I thought Zhang maybe landed a headbutt there a moment ago, too, or there was a clash of heads. Oh, big straight right there from Wilder. He did. He shortened up on that right hand on the southpaw, and he's landing it right over the top. Wilder measuring with the jab out of the corner. Good left hook to the body for Zhang. Right hook right on the temple for Wilder. Oh, Zhang! Zhang's floored him! A huge right hand from Zhang, and Wilder is down, and he may not get back up. Wilder had turned his back for a moment to talk to the referee, and Zhang hit him with a right hand from hell. And the referee has called the fight off. What happened? I don't know. Deontay Wilder was trying to get the attention of the referee. Never turn your back on your opponent. Oh, Zhang does not want to come over to Wilder right now. He's not known as being the best sport.
He never looked convincing. He never looked convinced to me like he wanted to be in there. Zhang has most certainly proven that he still wants to go on.
I don't think Zhang looked like he wanted to be in there either. So this commentator can lick a sack. This commentator's a jackass. This fight was tied. Wilder had won the last round. Zhang looked to be slowing down. What's up, Cody Paul? How can we stream the fight besides pay-per-view? Which fight? I don't know, man. You have to look around online. I can't share it on here, though. It's a draw with a minute left in the first. Rowe got Mathews a low blow. Ooh. No, got that wrong. Mathews low blowed Rowe. Mathews has been the aggressor, leaving the first in between rounds. Mikey, you just gave me goosebumps. That is the end of the road for Wilder. He Had a great run, but the chin is gone. Sad. So let's watch the replay here. And he misses a right hand. He looked at the right hand. I don't know why he's looking at the referee there. That was very strange. So I'm going to get this short for Twitter, and if they kick me off of Twitter, be damned. Facebook's where it's at. Come on, we need one more replay, guys. Just one more. Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang in the 5th round. Wilder misses an overhand right, gets caught with the counter from Zhang. I don't know why he turns his back, looks at the referee, gets hit with a big right, and he is floored in the corner. He does get up at what looked like about a 7 or 8 count. Probably 7, not 8, but the referee waved the fight off. Big win here for Zhilei Zhang at 43 years old. I'm sure we'll hear something out of the Wilder camp, but you can't turn your back on your opponent. Zhilei Zhang with the knockout here in the 5th round over Deontay Wilder.
Neither of them they couldn't afford to lose. They had to win it. Both of them had to win this contest if their career was going to go forward. And it's the big man.
Wow, and man,
he will go on at the age of 41.
I gotta say, I'm a little shocked.
For me, that we'll see the last of him. I hope we do.
Doesn't know the game anything, does he?
No, he's been fantastic. What an exciting heavyweight. One of the most exciting heavyweights in the last 40 or 50 years. He really has, with the knockouts he's produced.
And I know this isn't a new line, Richie, but the fact that the Chinese hero has won here, of course, opens up that market again in this new era, as if we needed any top boy.
Wow, and boxing has been on fire. I mean, it's really came back in the last year or two. Big moment here for Zhilei Zhang. I don't know why Wilder turned his back there. And I'm going to hang out here just for a moment out of respect, because I do wonder if we're going to see a retirement here from Deontay Wilder. I'm curious as to why he turned his back here.
WBO heavyweight world champion of the interim level, he is Zhilei Big Bang.
And Wilder clapping his hands. Wilder was hanging out in the corners a lot, so I guess that's maybe why you hear the commentators saying that Wilder didn't want to be in there. But like I said, I thought he'd won 2 of the first 4 rounds. I thought he had won the 4th. Then he gets caught in the 5th. And like I was saying, that first shot he got hit with, it was just he was throwing a right hand. He got hit with a right hand at the same time. And then for whatever reason, he turns his back and Zhang just put him down. Referee also didn't have to stop that, but it is what it is. Can't help but feel a little bad for Deontay Wilder to see his career maybe ending this way. Would like to see him get one more win. So, and we're gonna we're gonna hang out for an interview here.
Kurt here will translate for us. Biggest fight of your career, you get the biggest win of your career. How happy are you with that performance?
开心吗？
开心，3个谢谢我的团队，谢谢驻沙特中国驻沙特大使馆唐大使，然后3个阁下，谢谢我的团队，谢谢我的朋友， 为我加油，为我助威，谢谢他们，还有感谢中国的拳迷，他们在熬夜看这场比赛，然后现在是中国的时间，是中国的凌晨，然后他们现在一直守在电视机旁，然后一直在关注着这场比赛，非常感谢他们对我的支持。
I would like to say a big thank you to my team, and also Mr. Ambassador, Mr. Chung, and His Excellency, and my team, Prince Free and Master for putting all this together. I would like to thank every friend who come here from all over the world. I would like to thank fans in China. It's midnight over there, and you guys are watching me. Thank you.
You took a loss in your last fight to Joseph Parker. What was different about this fight?
So both of these guys had lost to Joseph Parker in their last fight.
上次输比赛。
Both of them pretty badly, too.
我在赛前击败乔伊斯之后，然后我有一些膨胀，然后我就没有把帕克放在眼里，然后训练的时候也没有那么专注，然后到比赛中也没有那么专注，所以说那场比赛之后给我提了很大的。
I gotta figure out why Wilder turned his back.
只要比赛的铃声不结束，
Still doesn't make sense to me.
专注。
Well, I lost to Parker. It was a fair loss. He was a better man that night. But I do think I learned a lot from that fight. Because after I knocked out Joe Joyce, I was overconfident. And I underestimated Parker. I learned that I had to stay focused. As long as the bell doesn't ring, stay focused.
You knew you had to stay away from that right hand of Deontay Wilder. What was the game plan for you coming into this fight?
他的后手很重啊，你对他的后手有什么技术？
我在一直盯着他的后手，然后一直在防着他后手，今天他的后手也没有发挥出来，所以说一直被我牵制着。
Oh, I have to pay attention to his right hand, but I successfully took his right hand away.
Did you feel his power at any point during this fight?
比赛中有感觉到他确实有力量吗？
比赛中有几
I don't know that he did feel it a lot. Maybe one shot.
他也是一个重炮手，非常值得让人尊重。
I blocked a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him a lot of respect. He's a heavy puncher.
You're 41 years old, but you're still very much a player in this heavyweight division. What do you want to do next?
47岁的常青树，下一步想干嘛
下一步继续我的冠军之路。
？Road to the champion.
Does this mean the Big Bang is back?
Yeah, Big Bang 又回来了，Big Bang。
Big Bang Zhang with the win.
Bag is here. Yeah, here you go.
Congratulations, Jaylee. Tremendous performance. For the big announcement, the Queensberry versus Matchroom final, let's go back to Michael Buffer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the ring at this time, please welcome His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
All right, we're not going to stick around while they kiss these Middle Eastern sheiks' asses. But big victory here for Zhilei Zhang over Deontay Wilder. There's the video. We lost on our poll pick. There, hope our main card is do better. Yes, we did, actually. So 19-13 overall. All right, and we're going back to the UFC. It's never able to find on my other streaming sites. Well, there's the knockout there. Let me pin it here, too. It's so hard to pin these links. In case you want to open it. Well, shoot, I may not be able to. Anyways, the link is there. I'll continue to try to pin it for a while, but there we go. Got it. So that's the knockout. That's the pin tweet right there. That'll take you over to Twitter. Give me a follow over there on Twitter. If you're looking for followers too, let me know. I'd love to follow you back. But yeah, we're going to switch over to a sport where there's a little more than punching. 39 up in the chat. Thank you, everybody. Hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed, welcome. Hit that subscribe button. I will do my best to earn your viewership. I think you're going to like it here. We're here pretty much every damn week, guys. UFC, boxing, Bellator, PFL, sometimes all three. Just say your ex post. Wow, he got rocked. No, it's Twitter. It's Twitter. I don't like X. I like Elon, but I don't like the word X. It just sounds dumb. And I got used to Twitter. That sounded dumb for long enough too. But it's like you made me get maybe get used to that dumb name. Don't make me get used to another dumb name. 30 seconds left. In the second, Mathews dominating, but Rowe's refusing to go away. Thank you, Jason. Are we got one more round in this one? No, we got a Jake Mathews, Phil Rowe. We'll get an official decision here.
United States.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous
Wow. So Jake Mathews getting it done.
I mean, how about this Jake Mathews debuted in the UFC at 19, gets his 13th UFC win tonight at 9-4 since moving back up to welter.
All right, guys, and with that, I'm going to talk about my new video series or new little thing I'm going to do for these fights a little quick. It's called Two Buck Luck. So a lot of luck is going to be involved. Unfortunately, this parlay just got killed. So I apologize for that. You weren't able to get in on it, but you didn't lose $2. It was Islam Makhachev, Dustin Poirier to win by knockout, Paulo Costa to win by decision, Randy Brown to win by a knockout, Phil Rowe to win by knockout, which obviously didn't happen, and Jailton Almeida to win by submission. That was a $2 bet, would have won $6,732. One of these days, guys, I think we're gonna hit this $2 bet. We're gonna hit it. Positive energy. We're gonna hit this $2 bet. It's gonna be something like 3,000 to 1, and we're all gonna make a bunch of cash. So I'll make sure and actually get it out next time so people can bet it. Grant Dawson, Joe Selecki up next. I'm a Wilder hater. It's a good day when he loses for me. What's up, Damon Stout? Good to see you, man. Yes, let's go, Theron. Says hello, Phil. Chef Johnson, Charlie Z, 246-0. My brother is Damon Nelson. Oh, that's your brother? Nice, man. Shout out to your brother, too. Damon Stout's legendary record. Mr. Stout. Almost forgot about that fool, Chef Johnson. My old drummer's last name was Nelson. My last name is actually Italian and not Stout. I got a bit of a buzz. Well, you should do, Mike, put it on the Facebook group and all that. And each person give you $1, and however many people send in $1. So how much you put down as the bet, and if it hits, all the people that paid split the profit. Oh, I thought you were going to say, help boost the channel. Started listening to Mike in 2019, there. I don't know. Don't I get a finder's fee if I'm making the bet? Pre-COVID. Yes, you were here. You were pre-vid. That is true. All right, guys. Grant Dawson, Joe Solecki. What do we got left here on the prelims? Let's pull this up here. I think we still got 3-4 fights left on the prelims after this before the main card. That is, I can kind of consider my throwaway. But I think it would be fun if everybody could do the $2, the $2 luck. And yeah, we can do it. People can put in $2. If you get the $2 to me before I go to the casino and you want me to place it, I'll do that. I'll do that for people. You guys can message me on the chat board, and when I go in, I can make that bet for people. And I won't charge anything. Hell of a lot better odds than the lottery, I would think, though. Hell yeah, me too, says Phil. Yeah, you guys have been here for a while. I think 3 fights, including this one. Oh yeah, we got Grant Dawson, Joe Solecki. Then we got Jailton Almeida and Alexandr Romanov. Then Cesar Almeida and Roman Kopylov. Here's what I don't understand here, though, guys, in the ordering of this. How is Jailton Almeida Alexandr Romanov? How is Almeida second to last card on the prelims, and Randy Brown and Zaleski Dos Santos on the main card? Like, I don't get that one. I mean, if you put Jailton Almeida as the main fight on the prelims, it's like it would have made more sense to me, but he's not even the main card. He's not even the main fight on the prelims. This is a guy I thought they were pushing as a possible potential heavyweight champion. And there he is on the prelims, not even the main fight. So you could have like 5 people, each pick one result, put them together as parlay for that fight. That's a good idea too. I think I started the first year, Mike started the channel. On his other channel, Mike reviews it all. Yes, I think you were, man. So blown away by Mike. Well, thank you, Theron. Appreciate that, man. It's a cool channel. Oh, hey, it's been good knowing you over the years. All right, any thoughts here on Grant Dawson, Joe Solecki? I know my pick. Definitely picking Dawson. He's a big favorite in this one, and I agree with that. Minus 485. Solecki plus 370. I think this could be a quick fight, to be honest. Grant Dawson could put him away in the first round. No doubt. No doubt. Did people do their verdict picks? This is the first week of the return of verdict. It's the best play-by-play commentary by far on YouTube or anywhere else. Thank you, Robert. Much appreciated, man. Best crowd on the platform? Not even close. If you guys could put some of those comments like on Twitter or somewhere else, I would appreciate it so others could see too. Both men 30 years old. Grant Dawson an inch taller at 5'10". He'll have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 72.5 inches. Thank you. 4 for 4 on verdict picks so far. Sweet Billy. Good stuff, man. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 370 underdog out of Gastonia, North Carolina. 13 wins against 4 losses. Joe Solecki. And out of the red corner, a big favorite here. Minus 485 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Open as a minus 200 favorite. 20 wins against just 2 losses and 1 draw. Grant Dawson. Jim's name on verdict made me spit out my drink, laughing. Jim is the beaver hunter. Oh, that's incredible, Jim. What's up? Muklai's Tamyong, is that how you say that? Hello, welcome to the community. Appreciate you. 41 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button. Love to have you join our great growing community here. Flying knee attempt right out of the gate from Dawson. Zaleski going for a takedown. Dawson looking for the gilly. Oh, Zaleski tries to jump on for the backpack. Dawson picks him up. There's a gilly attempt from Zaleski. There's an arm trapped in there for... No, he doesn't have it. Not a lot of sweat on these guys right now, though, so any submission attempts likely to, slip in there a little easier. It's a lot easier to get out of those submission attempts when you get a lot of sweat on you. And Dawson doing a handstand there on top of Zaleski up against the cage. Zaleski continuing to try to work that gilly, but it just doesn't look like there's anything there. He doesn't have the leverage for it either. And Dawson, creative use of the cage there, but that might have put him into a guillotine deeper. And Zaleski's really holding on to this. He might have it. He is really... Did we get a tap? No tap yet. Okay. He's still stuck in that guillotine, though. Dawson turning red here. This would be a huge upset, and Dawson's out. And Dawson on top. All right. Good attempt there from Zaleski. Heard Winona had a big brown beaver. Yes, everyone share the stream. They look like siblings trying to wrestle, right? They kind of did there, Jason. No joke, man. And now Dawson, the big favorite, on top. Look for the elbows. They're coming. And Zaleski, his head's right up against that fence, too. He's got to be careful. If you guys didn't see him, the legend Robbie Lawler is in the crowd. He was right up against the cage there a moment ago. Everyone I know is already in stream. I didn't see your brother here, Robert. How's Kyle doing? And Dawson pushing forward in the open guard of Zaleski. Every time a guy's head is up against the fence like that, I can't help but think of when Tank Abbott almost pushed Steve Jennings' head through the cage back in the day. What about your other brother Rob? Is he in here? Great minds think alike, Mike. Yep. Yes, they do. Oh, good right hook to the body there from Dawson. And I know YouTube will kind of throw these ads in here. Sometimes, randomly. You don't want to get an ad during, the main fights. So, any donations I'm going to do now, any donations, if you donate during the pay-per-view, try to time it out when a big fight's starting. Because I can delay ads. I can hit delay ads for 10 minutes. So when you donate, I will hit delay ads for 10 minutes. And you can not only, make it to where you don't miss anything, but you can make it to where nobody misses anything. There's a lot of blood in there. A lot of blood coming off of Dawson. Was there a clash of heads there? Maybe I missed that. It could have been a champ. It's TJ Grant. So his career got cut short. Yeah, he's a stud. Man, Zaleski just covered in Dawson's blood. It looks like I think it's all coming from the face of Dawson, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, and they're showing a replay over in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, big elbows here from Dustin. And even though Zaleski had a great start to the round, Dustin's dominated in over 4 minutes since, so he's definitely got the round. There's some more big shots from the top here from Dustin as round 1 ticks down. Oh, nasty elbows from Dustin. 2 big right elbows, 2 hooks to the body. Grant Dustin picks him back up, but damn. My fist, my fist got busted in my altercation. Neighbors called cops. I went to hospital. What happened, man? Dustin got cut by an elbow strike. Thank you, Bill. I figured that had to be a head clash or an elbow. Yeah, make sure you're not admitting to anything you shouldn't be admitting to online there, Theron. I don't want to see you get in trouble. His housemate was picking on me, thinking he could bully me. Oh, I hate bullies. Well, if you piece them up, then hey, that's par for the course. You don't want to try to bully a member of the Fights with Friends community. You're going to end up with a little less blood than you had before it started. All right, Dustin, looks like that left eye got some pretty good work. He's got a lot of Vaseline. I'm surprised they didn't make him take some of that off, actually. Good little leg kick from Dustin here. Good right hook. Oh, and Dustin misses a big overhand left. They're going to clinch here up against the fence. Dustin gets the takedown once again. Hope you showed him. My fine days are over, Jason. I've armed offspring and dogs now. Nice. Fights with Friends roll call. Everyone type where you're at. All Start, Colorado. I applied my MMA mindfulness. Thank you, Billy. Northeast Massachusetts, says Robert. Jay says the Death Star, Illinois. I'm avoiding violence at my age. Yeah, I'm not saying you're old, Theron, but you're older than I am. And people say I'm getting a little too old to be fighting. I don't know. I think I still got one left in me. But who doesn't? Oh, nasty elbow from the top here from Dustin up against the fence. And Zaleski again finds himself with his head pushed up against the fence in the corner here. Dustin just bleeding all over him. Good hooks up top there from Dustin. I think you see blood now. It's coming soon, guys. It's coming soon. Unified rules of MMA. They've changed it. The 12-6 elbow. It's going to be legal. Unified rules of MMA. 12-6s will be legal. And the definition of a downed opponent will be different. No more of this touching your hand to the canvas and now you're a downed opponent. So we're going to see more knee knockouts, I think, and more head kick knockouts. Big elbow from the top there from Dustin. This is just a bloody fight. There's a couple of good right hands from Grant. Grandpa said, when you're young, you use your fists. When you're older, you get others to use them for you, or grenades. Grenades also work. Me too. I come to fights with friends for my fill of violence. Lucky I'm not in trouble with the road rage because people shoot nowadays and use real weapons. Yes. Remember to hit the subscribe button if you want to join us in the chat. Yes, thank you, Billy. Yeah, if you are subscribed, you got to be subscribed for 1 minute to get in the chat. What's up, Adam from Allen? I was wondering when you were going to show up. No need to legalize up kicks from the ground. What's up, folks? Oh, need to legalize. Oh, absolutely, dude. Up kick. Yeah, considering an up kick, a kick to a down opponent, is one of the stupidest rules in all of MMA. I couldn't agree with you more, Adam. I'm okay. No admittance. Well, good, man. Good to know. Been watching quietly. You've been getting ripped, man. I haven't seen you've been going on some long-ass bike rides. I got to get my bike out and get down there. Adam lives in Washington State, somewhat near me, I think. I'm not sharing anybody's location, but yeah, close enough to me. We should go on some bike rides together. Good elbow from the top for Dustin. Double right hook to the body. Adam was lurking in the shadows. Oh, good left hand and hammer fist right hand from Dawson. Down a few pounds, training on the bike. Theron Nelson, I've been to the joint twice. Once was guilty, once wasn't. Man, if I'm in a situation where I got to whoop somebody, I did something wrong in my thinking. These are the time of the peace for us. Yeah, it's getting scary out there. Guys will just pull out a tire iron or a gun on the freeway, and it's very scary. All right, easy fight to score so far. 2018 Grant Dawson going into the third. No, unfortunately, it's funny you speak about road rage, Theron, because my young daughter in Spokane, she's actually at a funeral today. One of her friends, their father, got bumped by somebody, I guess, in a accident, and got out to come at the guy, and the guy shot him 9 times and killed him. Apparently, he must have had immediate regret, because he shot him 9 times and then he tried to do CPR on him. So, like, I don't know where people's minds are. The traffic, I think it's horrible everywhere. And it's like it's so bad here in Washington. We have a lot of road rage incidents. I think it's about 2 or 3 weeks ago, about 5 miles from my house, somebody else was shot and killed in a road rage incident. So, no matter how good you think you can fight or how good you can fight, it's not worth it. Don't get out in a road incident.
That's that one we were talking about earlier.
There's a low blow from Zaleski. Kick to the groin, but just a quick warning there from Herzog. And oh, what a left hook from Zaleski. Straight right and a left hook. Zaleski wants to keep this standing as long as he possibly can. And they exchange right hands. There's a bomb of a right hook from Dawson. Zaleski. Oh, we had that ghillie on a minute ago again there, but all that blood is going to make it really hard to keep the guillotine on. 4:20 left in this fight. And Dawson now 3 of 3 for takedowns. I think Zaleski might be 0 of 0 or 0 of 2 so far and getting up. Dawson's taking him down in the first and second round, and Zaleski's he's been stuck there. Well, now my favorite fighter, Bones Jones. But Mikey, Seattle is messed up bad. As much as anywhere else, man. I mean, I don't know. A couple of good right hands in the top there from Dawson. I'm trying to serve. I don't know. Gegard Mousasi, I haven't thought about him forever. I wonder when he retired. Wasn't that him that was just over in PFL that's suing the PFL because they won't book him for a fight even though they have him contracted? Billy Hughes, Coker just fired him. Yes, that's right. He fired him. PFL fired him because he was complaining about not getting booked for a fight, and he's suing him. Gegard was great. Today I took out my Rasta-colored surfboard. Oh, big elbows from Dustin up against the fence. Those were nasty. Got fired for talking bad on Bellator and PFL merger and then not fighting the higher paid fighters. Well, he said his side of the story is they were offering him half of what his contract was. He'd ride my electric mountain bike. What's yours, Adam? Do you ride an electric at all or just conventional? I see you doing a lot of mountain bike riding. Halfway through the third and final. Coker and Gilbert Melendez are opening a new fight promotion. Damn, Gegard could have beat GSP. They never gave him a shot. Could have beat Lawler. Could have beaten Condit. All of them. He definitely could have. He matched up well with everyone. Oh, big elbows from Dustin from the top. I mean, if Zaleski lasts through this last 2 minutes, I mean, either way, he's going to be feeling horrible tomorrow. He's going to be spitting out teeth. Loved Gegard. Never understood why he couldn't get traction in the UFC. He had some good victories there. He had some good victories in the UFC. If you want to ride my bike, I go Monday, Wednesday, Friday when I can. I got 20-year-old Specialized. It's pretty cherry. No electric. Nice. Oh, I like those Specialized, man. Those are nice bikes. Think about an MMA organization ran by Strickland, Sonnen, and the Diaz brothers. That would be awesome, right? He openly complained about pay. Oh, he did. Yeah. He talked about it on interviews on podcasts. Yeah, he was very, very open about it. I mean, but do you blame him? You got a contract to fight at one rate, and they're like, well, we bought your contract, but you're making too much money. We'll pay you half of that. Oh, good left hand, a right hook from the top there from Dustin. I mean, I don't know the entire story, but that's his side of it, I guess. All you do is flash a weapon. Right? I mean, post-fight pressers after his victory, back when you never talked about it in the UFC. Oh, okay. So that could have screwed him over in the UFC, right? New bikes are pretty spendy, but nice. Don't engage this thing. Yeah, never engage. Don't engage in road rage. I like it there. Oh, there's another one of those nasty elbows from the bottom from Zaleski that cut Dustin up earlier. It's unfortunate that Zaleski wasn't able to keep this standing more. Seems like he was actually winning the few exchanges they had on their feet. Zaleski almost gets up with second. Oh, that's a knee. That's an illegal knee. Possibly there from Dustin with a few seconds left. At least 30-27. There's probably some 10-8 rounds in there. I honestly, I wasn't paying attention enough to scoring to know if they were 10-9 or 10-8. But I know Dustin dominantly won every round. So 30-27 from me. Pepper spray is the answer to road rage if someone corners you. Good thinking, man. I drove off like a smart guy. Yeah, definitely. Get the hell out of there. It was a close call. The guy I wanted to kill. Oh, damn. He beat the number 2 guy. Then they give him number 9 instead of a shot at the title. Yeah, I remember he lost it. And then he ended up losing to Uriah Hall. Which, you know, as good as Uriah Hall was, as powerful as he was never really in the conversation for title shots.
The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner.
I don't know how in the hell you get a 29-28 in there, but at least they gave it to the right guy.
All right, so one judge like in Zaleski in round 1, but it is Grant Dawson across the board. He is your winner by unanimous decision. 9-1-1 in the UFC. UFC 302 prelims coming to you live on ESPN2. Beautiful shots of the Jersey shoreline there. Honestly, I didn't realize just how beautiful this state of New Jersey was. You can discover all the Garden State has to offer. Visit nj.org. All right, high stakes coming up here at heavyweight. Number 7 versus number 13 beckons right now. 15-1 span his last 16 fights. Jailton Almeida expeditiously has gone from regional prospect to heavyweight contender. He resumes his ascent tonight against fellow big man Alexandr Romanov. Feared grapplers whose strength and swarming attacks have carried them into the heavyweight rankings, Jailton Almeida and Alexandr Romanov are ready to engage tonight in an intriguing clash of styles that is likely to shape the foundations of the octagon.
This fight, I will play and be 100% dominate, and I'm ready to finish him down and standing on the ground. For me, it doesn't matter.
Essa luta do Romanov vai ser jogo de estratégia entre eu e ele. São os dois caras do mesmo estilo de luta.
Brazil's Jailton Almeida earned his UFC contract as a light heavyweight on Dana White's Contender Series, but it has been among the big boys where Malhadinho has made his mark, with 5 wins, including a victory over Derek Lewis and
I was bear sprayed by accident when I was a kid playing with a can. That shit stuck, sprayed in a closed area of my garage, no ventilation. Oh shit, I tested bear spray once. Jesus, Jason, yeah, that's acting, I think that's like asking for death, man. That does not sound like a very good idea. All right, can you guys see products on your screen? I'm gonna look to see what you guys are seeing. I just tried to put products up here for you guys to look at to buy. Oh yes, there it is. All right, guys. So on your stream, I guess I'll just hopefully you guys can see this on my phone here. If you're looking at the stream here, you got the scissors, the clip thing, and you got that little shopping bag there. Hit the shopping bag, and you can see products that you can buy there. I just put up a whole bunch of new stuff. So there you go, hoodies, hoodies and hats, coffee mug. We got the Let's Fucking Go hat. That's the featured item right now. Fights with Friends classic tees. You got the skull cap. A lot of cool stuff out there. If you don't see something in a color that you want, let me know, and I will try to get it in that color. Like cool merch. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I know better than to get a police record. I'm keeping my life clean. Good thinking, Theron. Excuse me. Very good thinking. Try bear spray once, that's for sure. I learned my lesson. Used to carry a can when I was a pizza delivery driver. The worst hoods in the Inland Empire. You have to close out the stream and come back in to have the shopping bag option. Thank you, Billy. I didn't realize it wasn't on, and I was just playing there. I started thinking about the merch. I was like, what does it look like to everyone else? So yeah, that's what I did then. Inland Empire in San Diego. I did drink 3 drinks, considering going to see famous drummer tonight who played for Dio, another band. Like Dio, like Ronnie James Dio? Probably not the same Dio, I'm sure. Oh, it's Riverside and San Bernardino, surrounding areas. All right, good stuff. Oh, we need to get our first pull up. Jailton Almeida up next. Jailton Almeida, Alexandr Romanov. This is a big one because Jailton Almeida, as you mentioned, he is kind of being pushed by the UFC as one of the next big things at heavyweight. They were, I think, kind of felt like they were even pushing him above Tom Aspinall. Of course, that's not the case now. Now that Aspinall is the interim champion. Heading to gym on bike, sobering up with water. Good stuff. Good stuff there. All right, Alexandr Romanov, a year older at 33. Almeida, an inch taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4-inch reach at 79 inches. Romanov, 24 pounds heavier. He is at the heavyweight limit. Romanov is a late, last-minute replacement for Almeida. So really, Jailton should win this pretty easily. If he's not impressive, it's not really good for him. All right, a plus 260 underdog at a Comrat City, Republic of Moldova. 17 wins against just 2 losses. Presenting the number 13th ranked heavyweight in the world, Alexandr Romanov. And this is his first time closing as an underdog in the UFC. Does anyone remember what the original opponent was for Jailton Almeida? I do not. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 325 favorite of Salvador, Brazil. 20 wins against just 3 losses, presenting the number 7th ranked heavyweight in the world, Jailton Almeida. Of course, Almeida coming off a disappointing knockout loss to Curtis Blades. I told everybody that one was coming, though. I told you to bet it. If you did, you won money. If you didn't, try to catch it on the next one. Late replacements can be tricky sometimes. They definitely can. I did not bet on this fight because, yeah, you never know. Romanov obviously coming in out of shape. I mean, he's always, got a little extra in the middle. But he's got a lot extra in the middle right now. And there's a push kick to the body from Almeida. He immediately attacks that body. Now he's got the single leg. Romanov, good balance here, jumping around on one foot. Oh, Almeida's got the body lock, though, and gets the takedown easily. Pushes him into the fence here. So he's moving to the right. If he moved to the left, he should easily be able to get side control and possibly the back. And here's the thing. I hate saying things like this sometimes because it sounds like I know more than the fighters. It's not that at all because of his position. That's why you have a corner guy on the outside. His position, he can't see where Romanov's legs are and everything. We can see everything. He can only, right now, basically, he can see Romanov's head and he can kind of feel around. That's why he's got the corner there to give him suggestions. So when I'm saying I think a fighter should do this or do that, it's not that I think I know more than the fighter. It's that we can see more than them. And Almeida on top. This is bad for Romanov. I have a feeling the elbows, some vicious elbows, are going to start coming down. Jason at Drunken Charge. I'm not a cartographer. Hits joint. Yes, hit the like button and join. Oh, he's working on a sleeper hold here. Almeida, he's not under the chin, but he may not need to be. No, he lets it go. Almeida lets it go. And yeah, you see Romanov, he's already breathing very, very heavy. And Almeida knows 265 pounds, late notice. He's like, I'm going to let him carry my weight. Smart move here by Almeida. And he doesn't, thankfully, he doesn't make him carry it for longer than he needs to. Because he wants to be fan-friendly. But there he's going for this. Oh, yeah, he's got it. I think he's got it. There it is. There's the tap from Romanov. And a quick first-round submission for Jailton Almeida. What's up, Jared Clark in the house? Keep it coming, Mike. Another fantastic job. Thank you, sir. And Alexandr Romanov obviously upset there in the corner. But, I mean, he took this fight, like I said, he took this fight very, very late notice. So, I mean, yeah, maybe he should be a little upset because it didn't even last 3 minutes. But, you know, he came in, he's 265 pounds. I don't know how much he had to drop to make it to 265. Obviously something. I mean, he looks like he's 300 pounds right now. God, I thought I had figured out the thing with my camera of why it kept on having focus problems, and now it's happening again. Surprised Almeida isn't on the main card. I was too. I thought he would be at least the first fight of the main card. Stay Puft versus Andes. German played for Sabbath too. Oh, same deal. Oh, sweet, man. Wow, and it's all over. Tap, tap. Almeida made it look easy. He's ready for a top 5 opponent. Well, he just fought one in his last fight, though, and he lost to Curtis Blades. Blades now gets the shot against Aspinall. That could have been Almeida. And I'm sure Almeida's been thinking about that the entire time. But, you know, it wasn't and it's not. All right, guys, one more fight on the ESPN prelims, and then it goes to the pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Vitor Ribeiro has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke.
Jailton Almeida makes it look easy. Easy. I should be saying Jailton Almeida. I keep forgetting that in Portuguese the J is actually J, like Jose. All right. 2 minutes, 27 seconds of the first round. 14 first round finishes now for Almeida. Moves to 21-3. So we roll on to the main event of the prelims. Yep. We lost last time, Billy, so I don't think he's ready for top 5, but they would give him someone anyway.
Hello, Newark, Nova Jersey. Eu vi a Dustin lá no vestiário, vi que a luta estava indo para decisão dos juízes. Eu sou um cara que não deixa a decisão dos juízes, eu posso perder. Como eu perdi na última luta, eu fui nocauteado, mas quando eu entro para ganhar, eu entro para finalizar a luta. Eu finalizo a luta, é isso.
When I was in the locker room, I saw all those decisions. I thought everything was going to decision. And I said, I'm going to finish the fight. I'm a guy that comes here. I know I got knocked out in the last fight, but I come in to finish fights.
Hey, good for him. We like finishes.
Early in the round, but you were able, if you take a look at the big screen, you were able to secure the rear naked choke. You got across the jaw at the first time, but once you got under the chin, that was a wrap.
Você tentou a primeira vez, ele tentou dar uma batalhada, não conseguiu, mas depois você montou nas costas dele. E depois
Who's ranked 6? That's a good question. Let's bring up the top 10 heavyweights here real quick.
Romana, eu consegui arrumar um cara na greco-romana, né? Sou muito excelente em queda, meu treinador Yuri Moura ali, Eric Marinho, são os caras que me deixam afiado, né? E... vou pensar pra cá. E dizer que eu fui buscar finalização o tempo todo, eu fui chutar e buscar finalização o tempo todo, e graças a Deus eu consegui finalizar nessa noite.
You know, this is the guy from Greco-Roman Wrestling, and I was the guy that was able to do that to him. Listen, those are my coaches. They sharpen my skills right there. I knew I needed to finish this fight. I wanted to finish the fight all night.
Alô, Dana White, alô, Mickey. Quero conhecer a França e outra. Tem uma finalização da noite aí que é minha, viu? Finalizei nessa noite, então quero meu nome, papai.
All right, so here we go. You were asking about the rankings, Robert. A frozen pizza, orange soda, and we ain't going nowhere. Yeah, it is Stipe. So here is the top 15 heavyweights in the world. Rodrigo Nascimento, Marcos Rogerio Lima, Alexandr Romanov was 13. He just lost. He may stay. Jairzinho Rozenstruik at 12. Tuivasa. How is Tuivasa still 11? I have no idea. Derek Lewis at 10. Sergey Spivak at 9. Marcin Tybura at 8. Seems a bit high for him, too. Especially being above Sergey Spivak. I don't know. Mark Coleman, a hero in the crowd there with his daughter. It's always good to see him. Jailton Almeida just above Marcin Tybura. He'll probably move up. I would put him above Volkov. I mean, I know it's not fair, but Volkov was injured. He wasn't able to take the fight. Bring Almeida to 5. Cesar Almeida, undefeated 5-0, warming up in the back. Stipe at 6, like I said, he's got the next shot against Jones, so the ranking doesn't really matter. Alexander Volkov at 5. Blades at 4, as we talked about, just beat Jailton Almeida. Sergey Pavlovich at number 2, right below Cyril Gane, and the only man to beat him recently, Tom Aspinall, the interim champion. We would get number 4 against number 1 soon. Number 6 should fight the champion. Not much after that. And then it's going to get interesting. Once John fights Stipe, a fight he should win, I'm not sure where he goes next. Well, obviously it should be Aspinall. It's interim champion. If Aspinall gets past Blades, and Curtis Blades is not an easy out for anyone. I've always thought that Curtis matched up very well against John Jones too. I've thought that for a long time, and then of course Curtis got up to that pinnacle. He's been up there 3 times. Twice Francis knocked him down off the pinnacle, and then the last time, of course, Derek Lewis, who loves orange soda. Kale loves orange soda. What? Who remembers that? 90s kids should. You do. I don't. What is that from? Give Almeida Sergey? I would be cool with that. Yeah, that's a fun fight. These modern times, all heavyweights are knockout artists. Didn't used to be like that. I wonder why. What's up, Frankie Trezo in the house? What's going on, my man? Weightlifting, I guess. Better training. Better supplements. It's from Keenan and Kale Mike. Show from the night. I've heard of that. I guess I never watched it, though. All right, guys, on your screen, if you don't see it, close your browser and reopen it. You're going to see our featured item right now. It is the Let's Fucking Go baseball cap. $34.99. All profits go to me to support the channel. Do cool things here, lose money on gambling, buy more beer, shit like that. Let's be upfront and honest about it. I missed it, guys. Niko Price and Alex Morono. I like the beer drinking shirt. Thank you, Adam. There's a pillow, too. Was that not on this card? Oh, no, it's on the main card. That's right. That throws me off. I mean, I like the fight, but it just kind of throws me off that that's there and not Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida. Maybe it's because nobody can pronounce his name. I did put a small bet on Niko Price. I like him at underdog money. I parlayed him with Kevin Holland. Well, that sucks. I had a few bucks on Wilder at plus 125, so... Well, that was only a $10 bet, so... Hopefully we still come out in the black. Oh, and see, I forgot about... So I got 2 of the 3 legs on this. I like this one. 30 to win 60. I got Grant Dawson 1 over Joe Selecki. I had your Colorado Rockies, Billy, to defeat the LA Dodgers. I took them when they were up 4-0 at minus 410. And then I added Islam Makhachev to the parlay. So that at least should be a winner. If I don't win anything else, I should at least get that one. Wilder, what do you mean Wilder missed weight? Wilder was like 210 pounds. You can't miss weight in boxing. And the LFG hat. Yes, I gotta order that one for myself for the streams. All right, Dustin Poirier, 1,678 significant strikes, good for 10th all time in the UFC. Ton of other great stats. Undefeated Cesar Almeida coming up next against 12-3 Roman Kopylov. Oh, came in underweight. Oh yeah. He was like, what, like freaking 205 pounds or something? Super light. Super light. I don't know what happened to Wilder. I think he just got old and he's not explosive enough to land that big shot. And, I mean, to be fair, Zhang was what, like 70-something pounds heavier? 67 pounds, I believe. Yeah, that's nuts. All right, 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that share button, guys. That like and share button. If you're not subscribed, you can't jump in the chat. So make sure and take care of that. Once you're subscribed for a minute, you'll be able to chat with the Fights with Friends community. And welcome to our new subscribers today. Small milestone, I feel like, for a channel that's been around as long as we have. But we did break 8,000 this week, so thank you guys for that. Much appreciate all the new subscribers. Cesar Almeida is a world-class kickboxer, right? Yes. Yes, came from kickboxing, I believe several-time world champ. Thank you, Chef Johnson, Robert Kerrigan, Chris Archival, for the love, for the comments over here on Twitter. PBR Street Gang, Greg Brimstone. I like your description for your Twitter profile, Chef Johnson. That's pretty funny. All right, guys. So that link on the very top, if you go to the top of the chat, that is the knockout of Zhilei Zhang over Deontay Wilder. So if you hit that and you give me a follow and I follow you back, anybody who's looking for followers over on Twitter, throw your handle out there. And I'm sure everybody here, most of us have been friends for quite a while. We've been in here, so if you're looking to grow your Twitter followers, throw it out there. Let's give each other a follow. If you're not following me, please give me a follow. I'll give you a follow, and let's share each other's stuff and grow each other over there. Yes, Billy. I'm going to start that right now. Has the stream froze at all for anybody? I knock on wood. Maybe I shouldn't say that until I've heard something from anybody, but thank you, PBR, for the repost of the share for the stream. Much appreciated. Oh, and actually that one, I'm going to put this in the chat. If you guys could click this and just retweet it, that's all you need to do. That would be great. That would be awesome. Just like a like and a retweet would be great. Anything else, comments or whatever, also greatly appreciated, of course, but all right, main card, Randy Brown. Thank you, PBR. Good to know. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 100 underdog from Bachowski, Russia. Roman Kopylov. All right, pull us up for the first fight. And out of the red corner, a minus 120 favorite out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Undefeated at 5-0, a former world championship kickboxer, Cesar Almeida. So he's a Brazilian kickboxer. He's, you can consider that a pro kickboxer. Thank you, Robert. All right, and Herb Dean, once again, the referee for this one. And there we go. Inside leg kick from Kopylov to start things out. Push kick to the body from Almeida. 2 Almeidas in a row. I just realized that. How Jailton couldn't get above Cesar is a bit confusing to me, but good right hand there from Roman. Oh, head kick from Cesar. There's a good 1-2 from Kopylov. And Kopylov seems content to kickbox with the kickboxer here. We'll see if he regrets that decision or if he decides to try to take this to the ground. Oh, and there he ducks down and got kicked. Good body kick from Almeida and straight right. Right in the nose of Kopylov. Oh, Almeida, free-flowing with the striking right now. Great low leg kick there, too. A bettor has put $70,000 on Cesar Almeida versus Roman Kopylov. Possible payout $130,000. That is some cojones. Good inside leg kick there from Almeida. And Kopylov, the takedown there for a moment. Almeida able to get right back up, though. Good right hand from Kopylov. I found out the maximum at our casino for DraftKings that you can win on one bet is actually $10,000. I actually had to change my parlay up a little bit. Oh, big 1-2 from Kopylov. What a surprise this would be if Roman Kopylov knocked out the kickboxing world champion. It has happened. Remember, Gokhan Saki came in versus Khalil Roundtree, and Khalil Roundtree knocked him out. Good body kick there from Almeida. Oh, and there's a 1-2 from Almeida. Good right hook from Kopylov. And nice body kick from Kopylov. And Roman ducks under, gets the sweep straight to side control. And let's see how Almeida does with this position. We haven't seen him tested with a lot of grappling yet. What's up, Econ Bomb? Good to see you, man. Right uppercut and a good right hook from Kopylov. Glad to see you back, brother. Kopylov for the wins, Jason. Come bomb in the house. Yep, Kopylov can win this. It makes an MMA fight. I agree. Also, Krokon got KO'd in his UFC debut by Gonzaga. Yes, he did. I remember that UFC had took out a New York billboard for the debut of Mirko Krokop. Good inside leg kick from Almeida. And oh! Kopylov catches him with a right hand and floors him. Lands two more big hammer fists. Almeida is in a world of hurt right now. Wow, you know it's bad when Cesar Almeida is saying, come on the ground with me. He is hurt badly. Roman Kopylov has knocked down 5 of his 8 UFC opponents now. Good left hand there from Roman Kopylov. Yeah, this is getting squirrely. Good push kick to the body from Almeida, and Kopylov with another takedown here. Let's go to the live odds. Speaking of DraftKings. And Cesar Almeida opened at a, he's still open as a big favorite. He's a plus 400 now. Roman Kopylov minus 620. So, big swing in the odds here. 30 seconds ahead of you guys. Jason Kagan, broadcasting from the future. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes, thank you. Thomas Jefferson, what's up, my man? Good to see you in here. Kopylov is a beast. He definitely is, man. Yeah, he's a stud. Good left hook from the top there from Kopylov. Easy, a 10-8 in my opinion, Kopylov. Oh, Robert gives him a 10-8. Almeida landed some good strikes. He floored him, though. You know what? I had to think about that for a second. You're right, Robert. I got to give him a 10-8. He got the knockdown. He got takedowns. He had dominance. He had everything you need in a 10-8 round. Good call. That's going to make things much, much more difficult for Cesar Almeida. Hey, just having a good time, Thomas. Watching fights as always. Got floored twice, plus all the takedowns. Yeah, no, good call on the 10-8. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll go 10-8 Kopylov as well. Oh, yeah, big hammer fist. All right, at the end of this fight, I'm going to put everybody to a commercial because I got to go and let my dogs out. The wife had to go somewhere. What's up, John Huff? Good to see you, my man. Just enjoying watching some good fights here, man. I see how my Mariners are doing here, too. Do I want to know? Oh, 9-0, top of the 8th. Hey, there's another bet. Another bet one. Good body kick there from Almeida. Now, I mean, if you think Almeida's going to come back in this round, you can get some great odds. Well, maybe not that great. He's back to a plus 200. Good right hook there from Kopylov. I might take Kopylov at minus 270. The way he dominated that first round, good right hook from Almeida, though, when he goes up for the head kick. I mean, this fight could go a lot of places. Oh, big left hook from Almeida. And a left-hand right hook for him. There's a good right from Kopylov. Almeida really seemed to have retooled in between rounds, though, and switched up the game plan. That was a beautiful left hook to the body from Almeida. And there's a right hook on the chin. Ducks under a shot from Kopylov. Another great left hook to the body from Almeida. Kopylov doing everything he can to try to get this to the ground, and great takedown defense here from Almeida. He really recovered from that knockdown in the first round, too. He was hurt. Cheers, guys. Deontay Wilder got knocked out by Zhang. I did, man. It's actually the pinned comment on the top of the chat. Is my Twitter. If you didn't see it, you can see the knockout. But yeah, it sucks, man. Because I did put a few bucks on Wilder. I really thought he could beat the 55-year-old Zhilei Zhang, but apparently not. Oh, big knee to the body here for Almeida. And that guillotine choke position, a lot of people don't realize how great that is to set up knees. Like, even if you don't get the guillotine, you're holding the guy there. Just knee the crap out of him. That's what Almeida's doing right now. Lands two big knees to the body, and they break back to the center of the cage. Big round right now for Almeida. Good right hook for Almeida, and they exchange shots. Oh, good push kick and a right left hand there for Kopylov. Almeida with the body kick. Right hand upstairs lands for Kopylov, and let's head over to the live odds once again on DraftKings. Cesar Almeida plus 250 underdog. Roman Kopylov a minus 345 at the moment. Good push kick to the body from Almeida, but Kopylov gets another takedown. And that is a huge takedown in this round because I feel like Almeida was winning this round pretty handily. Seen the knockout after Mike posted on Twitter. Yes, anybody, by the way, hit that link at the top. If you can follow me on Twitter, I would appreciate it. I will gladly give you a follow back. And Kopylov tying Almeida up here on the ground. He might go for an arm triangle here. An arm triangle is like one of those things that you can slip in on a lot of guys, and a guy with Almeida's level of grappling may not know what to do with it. I mean, I'm very impressed by Almeida's grappling, to this point for as long as he's been in MMA, but he's still basically a rookie in this sport. And Kopylov just making Almeida carry that weight, just comfortable in Almeida's guard. And this is really too bad for Almeida because, like I said, I thought he was dominating this round. Odds back to minus 345 for Kopylov, plus 250 for Almeida. Like, that's tempting to just throw like $105, I think, on Kopylov or so. Well, throw $100 on Kopylov and you may only make 34, but $34 is $34. Like, I'd take it. Oh, Kopylov only minus 270 now at the end of the third round. Yeah, I would put down 270. I'm not saying it's going to be a winner, but if I was at the casino right now watching live odds, I would put down $270 on Kopylov to win 100. That's a risk I would be more than willing to take. Sometimes, of course, those come back to backfire on you. Almeida has great knockout power. He can finish a fight anytime against anybody. All right, a few things. Like I mentioned, I'm going to send some of you to ads right as this fight's over. I got to go let my dogs out. My wife had to go do something. Then we'll head into the pay-per-view. But a new feature on this now is I can delay ads by 10 minutes. So any donations during the main card will delay ads by 10 minutes. So try to be smart with your donations and time that out if you don't want to miss anything. Oh, head kick attempt there from Kopylov. There's a good one, too, from Roman. And there's another one, too. Ducks under. Just a genius game plan today by Roman Kopylov. I could not be more impressed to this point with him. And there's a good one, too, from him. He's just... I wouldn't only play with fire for so long, though. If he can get this back to the ground... Oh, big right hook for Almeida. There's another one, and a big knee to the body and a left hook from Almeida. Right hook from Kopylov. Right hook to the body and now to the head. There's another big right hook from Almeida. Right hand from Kopylov, and Kopylov intelligently goes for the takedown and gets it. He had just eaten 3 big shots in a row. He's like, I'm not going to take any more chances. We need one more judge in chat. All right, 2017 from Robert and Billy. Oh, and I need to update mine. I also have it 2017. I wouldn't be surprised if I would probably be surprised actually if more than one judge actually gave the 10-8. To Kopylov, but I think all 3 of them should. Good right hand from the top there from Kopylov. Nearing 3 minutes left in this fight. I'm not giving him no time to work. Started saying work after only 20 seconds on the ground. Good right hook and an elbow there from Kopylov. Herb seems to be standing guys up quicker than he used to. He was one of those refs. He was known for a long time as one of those guys that would really let guys do their work on the ground as long as they were moving. And Almeida looking to Herb for a stand-up there, it looked like. But, dude, no, you got to get up on your own. Kopylov had to do the work to get you there. You got to do the work to get up. Or keep saying work. What is this problem? Give him time to get submission. He's not being super active though. Good right hand and a left hook there from Kopylov from the top. 36 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're new. Make sure and hit that subscribe button. If you haven't been able to chat, it's because you have to be subscribed for 1 minute to be able to chat. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom there from Almeida. And he's just trying to hold Kopylov to a stalemate here to get a stand-up. And I think Herb was close to that stand-up before Kopylov landed that right hand. And Herb's going to stand him up. Good body kick there from Kopylov. I'm interested what everybody thinks about that stand-up. Do you agree or disagree with it? A good jab and an overhand right from Almeida. Kopylov immediately comes in and gets another takedown, though. And odds just wildly in favor of Kopylov now. He's a minus 2,800. And as it should be. But going into this round, you could have, what did I say, minus 270, I think? You'd have to put down 270 on Kopylov to win 100. And I thought that would have been a very good bet. Good right hook to the body from Kopylov. "35 seconds left in this fight. And we are just 5 minutes away from UFC 302 pay-per-view. Following this fight, some of you will go to an ad. I just got to let my dogs out real quick. If you'd stick with me, I would appreciate it. And then another reminder, during the main stream, YouTube's going to continue to put in ads for us. If you want to make sure that you don't get an ad during a fight of the main card, and so everybody else doesn't see it, any donations, every time you hit a super chat, it's going to delay ads by 10 minutes. Super chat, or if you donate through Cash App, I can manually put it in. All right, 40 up in the chat. This has got to be Roman Kopylov for the win here. Big time victory for him. I agree, 30-26 Kopylov with both of you guys. We're going to go straight over to the main card. Guys, give me about 5 minutes to let the dogs out, let them go to the restroom real quick. And like I said, I will be right back. I'll actually get it to the pay-per-view real quick just to make sure we're loaded and ready to go. All right, guys. Yeah, please, if you leave for a second while I hit the ads on, please keep it running. I'll be right back. right, guys. Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev, Sean Strickland, Paulo Costa. We got a lot going on. Guys, we got a lot going on here, guys. I just love Paulo Costa and Sean Strickland. Like, these guys are so entertaining on social media, inside the cage, outside of the cage. Guys are just some of the cool. Imagine having a dinner with Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa. They may not be my favorite fighters. Sean Strickland's one of my favorite fighters in the UFC right now. But, man, if you had to pick between anybody that's active right now, I mean, who would you rather have dinner with? If you could have dinner with two fighters, I mean, who would be better to have dinner with than Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa? Like, how freaking cool would that be? All right, next fight, guys. Randy Brown and ZDS. Randy Brown, Zaleski Dos Santos. First fight of the night. I'm just playing around a little bit with my camera here because I'm still trying to figure out why we're getting the blurriness sometimes. Let's see if that does it. All right. If that doesn't do it, I'm not sure what will, but that's all right. All right, let's go to the voting. 27 of you have voted Randy Brown, 81%. ZDS, just 19%. So there we go, 31 up in the chat. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, if you can't chat, guys, it's because you're not subscribed. So once you're subscribed for 1 minute, I don't think that's asking too much. It'll let you join the Fights with Friends community chat. Donations, greatly accepted. New thing, though. Try to time them out because every super chat, every time you hit a super chat now during the stream, it's going to delay ads by 10 minutes. So let's say we're in the fourth round. halfway through the 4th round of Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa. And you're like, hey, I do not want this to go to ads right now. I've had $5. I wanted to donate to Mike. Hit that right then, and it'll delay the ads for 5 minutes. YouTube will do that. If you send me a Cash App, I can manually insert that and delay the ads for 10 minutes as well. Oh, and why don't I have my Cash App up here? I guess people just knew. I didn't realize it wasn't up there right now. There we go. All right, Frankie Costa's BJJ. Love to have dinner with Nick Diaz and Misha Tate. That'd be a fun. Well, you already got to meet Misha. She was all over you, man. You guys should have seen PBR and Misha Tate, man. She wanted to take him home. She thought he was a hot number. Oh, you seriously should be a judge, dude. I could not believe that. I was out letting the dogs out, and I noticed that you guys said that last fight was a split decision. I cannot think of a worst fight that I have ever seen to go to a split decision, and that's saying a lot. That is saying a lot. We've seen a lot of bad decisions, like something's got to happen with that. Somebody's gonna get absolutely robbed, and it's ridiculous. They're gonna steal somebody's money. Robert, you definitely should be a judge if you're serious about that. I'll send you some stuff on what it takes to be a judge. It might be a little different for Massachusetts. There might be a few more caveats like there are in Washington, so I'll look that up and send it to you. But, dude, you would make a great judge. Yeah, you would make a great judge. I mean, you don't obviously get to, start in the UFC, but you could do some local events and things, and I think that would be great for you. I know you would enjoy the heck out of it. Howdy! I-Rock in the house! What's up, I-Rock? You rock. What did Costa start as? College wrestler or just straight up MMA? Does he first stand up or ground? I think he was a college wrestler. I honestly don't know. I know he did some BJJ, a lot of striking and stuff, but does anybody know more about where Costa started from before he came in the UFC? And does anybody know why on a UFC pay-per-view we're getting like a 5-minute advertisement for Star Wars? I love Star Wars as much as the next guy, but this is a very long ad. Acolyte 2-episode premiere. Looks like there's a lot of martial arts in there. I'll probably end up watching that. Grab some THC cookies and milk, Mike. Oh, not this early, man. I'll be on the moon in 2 hours, and you guys will barely understand what I'm saying. Only seen him fight Rockhold and Izzy. Luke Rockhold. I don't know why I couldn't think of Luke Rockhold's name right there. Yeah, that's the last time Costa fought, and before that, I can't even remember. I know he's backed out of a few fights. He did fight Yoel Romero. I don't know if you remember that one. He beat Yoel Romero. Yeah, man, some barbecue and drinks with Costa and Strickland. Be quite the time, I imagine. My kind of people. Absolutely. Frankie Costa started as BJJ. Thank you, Robert. My super chat still won't work. That's why I'm using Cash App. Well, thank you, Phil. And I'll let you guys know. I don't care how you donate, but I will let you know on the Cash App side of it. If you can Cash App, YouTube does take a small fee from me for the super chats. So Cash App, I get to keep all of the money. Same thing. Hey, and there is former president of the United States in the crowd next to Dana White, Donald Trump, and man, he just got a big big boom. Big boom in New Jersey. That would surprise some. Fights with friends. Let's go. What's up, OG Raider Nation? Good to see you, my friend. A long time viewer. I am so fortunate. I do, trust me, I appreciate all of you guys so much that are in here on a regular basis. Here to see Dustin get smoked again. Oh, Jesus. Well, the Dustin crowd, Dustin's got $5. So we were having a little bet to see who gets the victories. But we donated $5 to Dustin's victory. Sweet, I love all Kush strains. Sweet, just made a peanut butter and crack sandwich. Oh my God, Frankie. Costa came from jungle fights. Yes, yeah, he did fight in jungle fights. A lot of fighters fought in jungle fights. I believe Anderson Silva had a few over there. Jungle fights, literally in the jungle. Too many Dustin fans around here. What's up, Joe? Nuka Cole in the house. What's going on, man? We wouldn't miss a card like this, right? Pumping iron at private gym and still hanging out with us. How cool is Theron? Pump that iron, Theron. All right, Randy Brown, Zaleski Dos Santos. We're about to bring the voting off of that. 33 votes, 85% of you voting for Randy Brown. So I think we can close that. And I think it's probably also safe to say that future pay-per-views will definitely go past 10 o'clock. Because here we are 15 minutes after 7 and we haven't started a fight yet. All right, here fighters are coming down to the cage now, though. Cheers, Nuka-Cola. Also, don't forget about the new products in the Fights with Friends store. And the pinned featured item right now is the Let's Fucking Go baseball cap. All profit goes straight to Fights with Friends, straight to me. None of it goes to YouTube. So definitely appreciate those purchases too. Guys, get me pumped. I'm going to start pounding beers. Shotgun time. Drinking charge at both kills, and it's a killer. All right, Dos Santos' last fight against Nurmagomedov. Defeated him by split decision. He's finished 17 of his 24 fights. And I know somebody who had a bet on Zaleski Dos Santos. Somebody said they were putting money. Well, PBR, you put it in a parlay. I put in some parlays for Mr. PBR. Unfortunately, our $2 luck didn't hit. We were betting $2 to try to get 6,000, but we're gonna do that every week from now on. I'll let you guys know what the $2 luck is for each week. It's 5 fights. We pick the method of victory on every fight. And when you do that, you usually end up with a return of in between $5,000 and $10,000 for a $2 bet. So this is not a bad one, man. Dustin would have to take it. But PBR has got a parlay here. If Dustin wins, Strickland and Kevin Holland turns $50 into $509.42. That is some fucking magic right there. And then you got this parlay. You got Dos Santos. I'm going for Zaleski Dos Santos now because you got this bet. He's got a Dos Santos, Morono, Holland, Strickland, and Poirier $50 bet to win to make $1,767.17. Holy Houdini. Crypto on the what's up, Crypto Keeper? It is a great night for a fight, my friend. Saturday night's all right for a fight. Frankie, you really are on crack if you think Dustin will win. Cheers, man. Hey. I don't count Dustin out. Remember, Islam Makhachev, he's been knocked out once. He's not invincible. He's been knocked out once, and in my opinion, he lost to a featherweight. All right, Randy Brown, back-to-back wins, fourth highest takedown defense among active welterweights, and he might have staff. I don't think he does, but there was pictures that made it kind of look like he had staff, and I don't know. If he does, he could be severely compromised. Dustin by ground elbows. Type of fluke needed, but I'm rooting for Diamond as the underdog. I bet Islam doesn't lose a round. Got Brown by sub. What's up, E-Combo? But that might be the key for I smoked earlier. Speaking for me now. Hey, sometimes it has answers, man. Sometimes that stuff will give you answers. Islam will win. Who knocked Islam out? I can't remember. Oh, dude, it was way back. Somebody posted it earlier. It was a guy, you probably wouldn't even recognize his name, and it was like 10 years ago. It was a long time ago. Adriano, thank you. Thank you, Drunken Charge. All right, Dos Santos, 4 years older at 37. Randy Brown, 4 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. I like Islam more than Khabib. Nice, 9 years ago. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, Islam's a stud. And he's not like, he's a pretty likable guy, too. Man, he was mad at Dustin, though. I think Dustin was getting in his head a little bit. Dustin had him pissed. Dustin trying to set little traps for Islam. And I think Poirier is going to need all the help he can get to have any chance at pulling off an upset against Islam Makhachev. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 150 underdog from Francisco Beltrão, Brazil. 24 wins against 7 losses. Elijah Zaleski Dos Santos. Like, where is Adriano now, though? I mean, does it matter? Somebody knocked him out. Nowhere. All right, out of the red corner, representing Queens, New York, a minus 180 favorite, 18-5 overall, 8-2 is a UFC favorite, Randy Downtown Brown. The Russians don't like being called motherfucker. No, they don't. That's the thing, man. Tougher than Conor McGregor. I got Islam over Khabib 2. Nice. Me too, OGs. Khabib 2.0. I love Khabib, though. Only lost 1-2 rounds in his career. I like Islam's personality better. Yeah, Khabib's just kind of stone cold. I don't know. I like Khabib, though. Khabib seems like a real nice guy, too. All right, green in the green. The green trunks. Dos Santos in the yellow and black trunks. Good right hand over the top from Randy Brown to start out this pay-per-view. Oh, he really went for it on that overhand right. Barely missed. Good inside leg kick from Brown. Dos Santos answers with one. Two good left hands land for Brown. And a third. Let's keep the marker on the DraftKings live odds. Wow, Brown already up to a minus 425 favorite in a minute? Plus 300 for Zaleski Dos Santos. That's some crazy movement in the lines there. Good inside leg kick from ZDS. And the push kick to the body from Randy Brown. That's one of his best weapons. That push kick to the body, he can land it to the head too. Good head movement there from Brown. Comes back with a good right hand. Brown has excellent footwork. And look at that little switchback. There's not a lot of MMA guys that switch back like that and forth. That's more like a boxer's footwork. And the switching of stances. I'm not saying he's necessarily the better fighter here, but he's got incredible footwork. Good left hand there. Lands for Brown. Dos Santos barely missed that head kick. Brown blocked it the last second. Good left hand there from Brown. Want a super fight? Khabib versus Islam. That's not going to happen, I don't think. That would be something, though. Yes, Kickboxer did it first. I think Islam wins that. Who knows, though? Most leagues, Khabib's been gone for a while. Khabib was a welterweight fighting lightweights. True. How much does Islam cut, though? I mean, he's a bigger welterweight, too, right? That's a lot of your best guys, though. I mean, Kamaru Usman was a light heavyweight fighting welterweights. Still a hell of a fighter, though. Good push kick, or inside leg kick lands there for Brown. Dos Santos answers with one and eye poke. So ZDS is saying that Brown caught him with an eye poke. We don't seem to be seeing a reduction in eye pokes with these new gloves. We've had a few eye pokes already tonight. They're both from Dagestan. It'd be weird. It's like their style. Versus our style. Khabib comes back. It's to fight against Conor, I believe. Khabib, Phil, I believe Khabib is coming back. And I will talk about that at the end of this fight. But it's a huge fight. I think it's probably already in the works. And I'm going to tell you guys why right after this fight. And Dos Santos is saying he got caught with another eye poke. The referee just kind of shaking his head at him, though. That was an interesting reaction to saying you got poked in the eye to the ref. Good jab and an inside leg kick there from Brown. There's a left hand and a right hook. And here comes Zaleski back. Oh, good 1-2 from Brown. He's just so fast. Oh, good right hook from Zaleski, though. And he dives for a takedown. Brown easily gets out of there and lands a nice left uppercut. Overhand right lands for ZDS. And they're back to the center of the cage. Good first round. And Brown just pops that jab out there effortlessly. Like his boxing, it's like his hands are weightless. And there's that inside leg kick again. Lands the left hand upstairs. I really feel like if Randy Brown, I don't know what camp he's in. I just feel like he's got the talent there. If he was in the right camp, like this guy could make a championship run. Good 1-2 there from Dos Santos. And low leg kick from Dos Santos. Inside leg kick from Brown. Oh, powerful left hand from Brown. And Brown's a little bit, he doesn't bring the volume that the Diaz brothers do, but he kind of pops you at that like 70%, like a Diaz or a Colby. Good spin kick to the body there from ZDS. Oh, flying knee lands for Randy Brown. Timed it perfectly. Oh, and the big cash app, Michael Mattingly breaking the bank with a $30 donation. Thank you, Michael Mattingly. Wow. That's a big one. Thank you, sir. Getting us up to $45 on the day. And, of course, that's going to delay ads. By 10 minutes. So you don't have to worry about any ads for the rest of this fight. You can thank Michael Mattingly for that. And Michael Mattingly, did you mean to do that twice? Michael Mattingly with the double dip, $60 donation. And you know what, guys? You should really love Michael Mattingly because I'm going to keep pushing the ads off all the way to the co-main event. Dude, thank you so much, Michael. I got a cash out for $30. I'm looking down. There's another one for $30. Love you, brother. Thank you very much. All right, Brown standing up. Zaleski Dos Santos has got the waist lock here. I'll have to remember to manually. And Frankie Chorizo with another super chat. We're not going to have any ads by the end of this. Hi, Mike. I haven't paid for UFC in ages. I enjoy your commitment, entertainment, and being here. Thank you. Hey, you're very welcome, sir. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you, brother. And Phil D with another cash app. Thank you, Phil D, with the $3 cash app. You guys are bringing it in today. Zaleski Dos Santos has got the back here, too. I'm going for ZDS because PBR's got him on a parlay here. Oh, he might have this. No, Randy pulling it off here. 225 left in the second. And I got to get Frankie Chorizo. Thank you, Frankie, as well. You guys are unbelievable. That's $80. That's a pay-per-view. That's a full pay-per-view. You guys freaking rock. I voted Browns, Phil. I voted Brown. Has the fight started? Yes, sir. Yeah, a minute 15 left in the fight, Joe, still. And Zaleski's got hooks in. He is really working Randy here in the corner. Oh, and Nuka-Cola with the super chats. It's always a good time here. Everyone drink, mother truckers. Thank you, Nuka-Cola. Long time viewer and donator. And Zaleski's got the backpack on the ground here. Oh, this is getting wild. Nuka-Cola bringing us up to $85. First fight of the pay-per-view, and we're already at $85. Oh, what nasty elbows from Randy Brown. Randy Brown with the hooks in, landing some brutal elbows to the head of Dos Santos. Man, right on the ear. What a first round. Beer, weed, fights of friends, Seattle Mike commentary, nothing could be better. Thank you, Robert. You know I will, Nuka. I'm doing a shotgun for all you guys and Jim, might as well get another 5 in the pot. Thank you, Jim. That's $10 on the night for Jim as we head into the third round of this fight. Man, I knocked my stream out there for a minute. I got so excited. Muchos gracias. All right, and we'll get ready for the next round and then get the donations up. Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Jim now with $10 on the night, getting us up to $90. All right, good inside leg kick there from Brown, and another is a left hand from Zaleski and a right hook. Bet the Tyson fight is not happening. I don't think so, man. Keep that train a-rolling. Yeah, we're almost up to $100. I don't remember the last time we got to $100. We're at $90 there, if you can read that. That is correct, $90. Good outside leg kick there from ZDS. Oh, spinning wheel kick from ZDS. That's partially connected, and how bad is Randy Brown? He says, bring it on. Good left hook there from Randy Brown. What a fight. Inside leg kick from ZDS. Yeah, you don't want to leave it to these judges tonight. Wifey might let you get some tonight, Mike, with all these donations. Maybe. Oh, good right hand there from Brown. And there's the left hand from Randy Brown. Does anybody in the UFC have skinnier legs than Randy Brown? Like maybe John Jones. Maybe. Good left hook there from Brown. Oh, man. Good low leg kick from Dos Santos. So Brown lets out a combination with the hands there. Hope you're right. Decent. Oh, good right hand from ZDS. Let's try for $100. Fights of friends, says Jim. Yes, I think we'll make it. We're almost there already. Good inside leg kick there from ZDS. All right, guys. If we get to 100, I'm just going to pull the ads completely off of this stream. You guys get to $100, we don't have to worry about any ads. I'm just going to pull them. That way nobody has to worry about anything being interrupted. Oh, and Tony Baloney, look at that! Says, appreciate you, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. And Tony Baloney says, no more of those ads. Those ads are baloney. $100 just like that. Thank you, Tony. I'm going to have to move everything up just slightly to have room for all the donations here, but I don't want to leave anybody out tonight. Man, oh, ZDS is covered in blood right now. That is nasty. And there's a takedown from ZDS, and he's got the back. Hooks in, he's going for the choke here. What late last-minute theatrics this would be. And there it is. Yeah, listen to this crowd just a little bit in New Jersey. They are appreciating this. What a moment. What a moment. That's right. $100 on the donations here. Brian R. in the house. Finally was getting fights of friends withdrawals. Soon have had to see doctor for some Narcon. What's up, my friend Brian? Hey, we've been here, man. I started 4 hours ago. Where were you? And Tony single-handedly saves us from the ads. Cheers, good sir. Yes. Billy was here. Billy's here. Jason Kagan, who's been here with Mikey since Colby versus Dos Santos. I think a lot of the people that are here tonight. All right, guys, monetization is off. So, I guess we're going to see if YouTube gets greedy and tries to throw in their own ads. If they throw in ads, I'm not getting paid for them. But they definitely should not be. All right, here comes the official decision. Damn decent opener. Just woke up. A new video. This is a unanimous. Randy Brown gets it. But Roman Kopylov and Cesar Almeida wasn't unanimous, but this one is. Well, maybe we got the A-list judges in here now. Because that was a much harder fight to score than Kopylov and Almeida was. Been watching Mike since when he did commentary on bum fights in the alley behind Kmart. You remember that, huh? Good to know we can day effing shit. Jason, I've been here longer than that. He said Jason's been here for a real long damn time too, Robert. Jake Shakal Bivol to replace Tyson. Well, he ain't doing that. Bivol would destroy him, man. Discovered in 2017 when I couldn't find a stream. That's when I started, brother. That was the first year. I was in the middle of a hurricane or a typhoon himself, but was still streaming. The car stream. The Bellator car stream. Oh, Randy Brown versus Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. I like that fight.
My fucking time, I'll do whatever it takes. Jeff Neal, you are that guy right now, and I need you. Come on, let's do this. You got a fight, or you don't have a fight, so let's do it, man.
That's a fun fight. I like that. I like that fight. Randy Brown with the call out. What do they say? Always make a call out. Make it appropriate. I give Randy Brown a 10 out of 10 on the call out. Beautiful call out. All right, let's get the poll up for our next fight here. Niko Price and Alex Morono. Morono, excuse me. Justin Gaethje in the crowd. No idea who that guy is with the Bud Light, but a couple of comedians maybe? Oh, the Bud Light Genie, that's why. Okay. All right, why they needed to show him, I don't know. Been here since Robert was sober. But, like, since Robert was, like, 3? Oh, no, he didn't call out Bivol, and he won't. Started a couple months before Nate sub Tony. Nice. I thought you were here even for longer than that, Frank. You've been here for a while. I can't totally remember. It's 2018, I think, when I showed up. Arcade Chaos sent me. Where's Arcade Chaos? That guy sent a ton of people to this channel. Like, I need to send him a check or something. When was that, OG? I've been sober since I was 13. I don't even think there was a YouTube the last time Robert was sober. All right, new poll up, guys. I see it's going headed towards Niko already, but we need to switch the picks. We're up to 20 wins as a channel. 20 and 13. Hey, picking fights ain't easy. And I don't let you guys pick the easy fights. We only do main cards and unboxing with pretty much only main events. So I think considering 20 and 13's pretty damn good record. Am I crazy for wanting to see Nick Diaz versus Sean O'Malley in an open weight match? At this point, no, because, Nick's old as shit. Wasn't a thing yet. No, the internet wasn't a thing. It just came out. They called it the Information Superhighway World Wide Web. Phil says, I don't know. I'd watch it. Oh yeah, I'd watch Nick Diaz versus Sean O'Malley. Might be a fight that Nick actually has a chance of winning because he would outweigh his opponent by so much. And I love me some Niko Price. I'm definitely split on this one because I bet on Niko Price, but PBR's got Alex Morono in a parlay. So I love you, PBR, but my money versus yours, I got to go for Niko. Sorry. YouTube, April 23rd, 2005. First video, 19 seconds of the Zoo by the co-founder. Nice. You got an NBA Finals, Mike? I got Dallas. Dude, that's going to be a hell of a finals, huh? Boston Celtics, Dallas Mavericks. I think that is a good opening for me to announce we're doing the first game of the NBA Finals on my alternate channel, Seattle Mike Sports Experience, and it will be the debut on the mic of my young nephew, Evan. He's only 18 years old, so you guys be nice. He's very young and innocent, but I hope you guys join us for that. I'm taking Celtics too, Chef Johnson says Celtics in 5. I'm going to say Celtics in 6. I would let Nick fight for my company because he didn't even try to win wouldn't let him. Yeah, he wasn't there, man. He wasn't there. All right, I'm back. Had to switch phones. Nice. Thank you, Phil. Yeah, last Nick Diaz fight was just pitiful. Welcome back, Phil. Morono's motivated. On hell of a tank. Gotta tank Neo. Or Nico. Sorry, my first stream was PFL New Year's Eve. Nice. That was a fun one, too. I got Nico, says Phil. Nico. All right, Alex Morono. Last fight defeated Court McGee by unanimous decision. Former LFC. I don't know why they're still putting LFC world champion. I mean, I guess he's a champion over there, but he's been in the UFC for like a minute now. I mean, am I wrong? Alex Morono has been on, he's been here for years and years. First thing I looked up on the school computer was, me too, Robert. So I learned, yep. Oh, man. Oh, you got suspended? I didn't actually get the stuff printed out. I didn't try to print it out. I wrote it down. Pen and paper, brother. Leave no evidence. Leave no trace. And I didn't do it on a computer I was signed in on either. I used to have that, Rob, a physical copy. Freaking huge. I had it for a while, but I burnt it. Why'd you burn it, man? Were you too tempted to use it? I think it would be. I think it would be cool to have one. Like just. I mean, I wouldn't use it. I'm 45 years old. I wouldn't do any of that stuff in there now. But like, it's kind of a cool little piece of history. I wouldn't mind having it like on my mantle, collectibles. I printed it out, passed it, sold it to my friends. No wonder, man. Wrote down some ingredients before I burned it. The important ones. How to make LSD. Oh, damn. I went to Playboy website. Took an hour to load. Class was over before it finished loading. Oh, my goodness. We're going to sound like old men now. But you remember, I used to bring up a freaking website. And, like, you could go shower and shave. And then hopefully by the time you came back, the website was loaded. Niko Price, 10 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, one of 3 upkick knockouts in UFC history. I believe he is also the only man to have a hammer fist knockout from his back. I don't think anybody else has ever done that in the UFC. Used to have Anarchist book. I bought it at thrift stores. Soft cover book. Beautiful. Still have the notebook. Haven't used any of it. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. If you're not, all right. Well, we'll have to get to it. If you're not subscribed to Seattle Mike Sports Experience, I'm going to get the link up there soon because I'll be streaming a Mariners game tomorrow, 1:10 Pacific. Niko Price, a year older at 34, an inch taller at 6 feet tall. He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. All right, first out of the blue corner, he is a minus 260 favorite out of Houston, Texas, 24-9. 6-2 is a UFC favorite, Alex Morono. And I changed my vote for Niko. All right, thanks for reminding me. I got to close the polling now. 17 votes, 76% for Niko Price. Burned it because I'm paranoid. Didn't want it in my possession. Never know if some shot went down, and I look suspicious if I have that. Dude, you're not lying. And out of the blue corner, Niko Price. Changed mine to Morono. Voted for Niko. Billy's son picked Morono. Well, I don't vote in ours. I can't vote, but my bet went to Niko just because he was a fairly sizable underdog. Otherwise, I feel like Morono should be a slight favorite odds-wise on this. But only slight. All right, first round, Morono and Price. Morono throwing the jab out there early. Morono in the black trunks, Price in the blue. Good left hand lands from Morono. Oh, Niko Price should shave that mustache immediately. Stop the fight. Stop the fight and make that guy shave first. That is creepy. Oh, good left hook for Price right on the chin of Morono. Good inside leg kick from Morono. Oh, right hook right on the chin for Alex Morono. Push kick to the body from Morono and a 1-2. Morono doing good work here in the first round. Oh, and there's a right hook from Price. And he catches Morono right as he's throwing that push kick. So it's not really a knockdown, but it was off balance and he got him down to the ground. Price has got to be careful down here. Morono's got great submissions. Good hammer fist from the bottom there from Morono, a couple of them. Oh, Price, what are you doing, Price? Oh, this is not smart at all. What is he doing? He just put himself in a crucifix. Niko Price is one of the strangest fighters you're ever going to see. This guy does shit that does not make sense all the time. I don't know what you call this, but I think it's in an S&M book at your local porn store. And somehow Price slips out of that, gets back to his feet, but Morono's got a body lock standing up against the fence. That was strange. That was some strange stuff. And Morono hooks him up standing and just drops to the ground. And now they're in another weird position here. Oh yeah, when's Khabib coming back? They don't have I'm looking at getting a PS5, OG. How does it stream? Have you tried to stream to YouTube? That's what I need to know. That's why I'm trying to make my decision. Because PS5 has all the exclusives. Morono on the back lands some nice elbows. All right, the Khabib feed. Here it is. Khabib, for those that don't know, Dana White's offered Khabib another fight. Khabib is considering it. Good. Oh, what a right uppercut from Morono. If he wants to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots with Niko Price, this is going to be a damn fun fight. Khabib owes $3.5 million in taxes to the Russian government. Dana White immediately went and offered him a fight, and Khabib is reportedly considering it out of desperation because he could go to prison in Russia. Oh, big knee to the head from Niko, and there's a left hand. Big right hand from Morono. Spinning wheel kick, Alex Morono, and a right hook, left hand, right combo for Alex Morono. I've never seen Morono look so athletic. And he blocks a head kick attempt there from Price. Good jab and a right uppercut from Niko. Niko, he's just such a strange fighter, though. I mean, he doesn't throw anything from orthodox positions. Sometimes it works out for him. Good right hook there from Morono, and a good straight left there, too. But Niko Price, he's like that weird friend you have in basketball that just like throws these no-look passes and he shoots like half-court shots, and everybody's annoyed with him. Nobody wants him on his team, on your team, but then all of a sudden he hits the buzzer beater in the game. Oh, big right hook from Morono. Oh, there's another big combination. Alex Morono is eating him up on the feet right now. Inside leg kick from Morono. What is Niko doing here? He's not landing anything. Oh, there's a knee, good left hook and a knee from Niko. And they say significant strikes 19-15 in favor of Morono, but it seems like a bigger gap to me. Good push kick to the body from Morono. And there's a left hook upstairs from Niko and a good body kick. And first round, I got to give to Morono. 10-9, Alex Morono. And Phil says, I'll be back. All right. See you soon, my friend. Let's go into the corner here of Niko Price. This is exactly how I expected Niko Price's coach to sound. Wait, who is this? That's not Greg Jackson. Does anybody know whose voice that was in Niko Price's corner? Wow, listen to the language at Alex Morono's corner. Damn. Wow, I think his coach is abusing him. Dude, he's about to beat Alex Morono's face in on the stool there. Man, that is... I've never felt so bad for Alex Morono after winning a round in my life. Like, dude, if he doesn't win this fight, I think his coach might burn his house down. I'm all for aggressive coaching, but man, that was quite aggressive. All right, and DraftKings live odds, it says minus 195 Morono, plus 150 Price, huh? It's a bit surprising that they would be that close. I'm going to double check the UFC's homework here. Oh, Price to plus 100, Morono minus 130 at the moment. Oh, what a right hook from Alex Morono, snapping the head of Niko Price back. All right, so this fight's very close on the odds. Good push kick to the body from Morono. Inside leg kick from Price. Dude, Morono makes a wrong mistake. I mean, I feel like his coach is going to kidnap his children or something. This guy is super intense. Oh, there's a shot from Price, and Morono's hand hit. That's a knockdown. That is definitely a knockdown, and there's a good one, too, from Morono. Good left hand from Alex. So who did you say Khabib will come back and fight me, Mike? I missed it. I know the corner fight is a possibility. Good right hook for Price. They didn't throw a name out there, though, that I seen. Good right hook back for Morono. Dana wants the Conor fight eventually, but Conor's got to win. He's got to at least beat Michael Chandler impressively. But that fight would just sell. 3-punch combination of the body from Niko. Good left hand from Morono. Oh, right hook right on the ear from Niko Price. And Morono has a tendency to slow down about halfway through the second round. And we're getting there. Oh, big right hand from Morono. We're not there yet, though. He's still got about 20 seconds, I think, before the batteries start to sizzle. Oh, big right hook from Price. That hurt Morono. And Price with the takedown. That's rare you see Niko Price go for a takedown. Khabib gonna fight Conor. It's the biggest payday he needs to pay his tax, all with one fight. That was a great shot. You ain't joking, Brian. Conor loses to Chandler. Then I think Khabib fights Dustin if Dustin happens to win and not retire. Oh, that's in play too. Yeah, if Dustin wins tonight, Khabib comes back to get revenge for Islam. Oh, that sells like crazy too. It's going to have to be a big fight if he comes back, though. A very big fight. How old is George St. Pierre? Oh, GSP's 43 now. I don't think we would have that now. I knew he was getting up there. And Morono, like, trying to work some kind of submission. Oh, and Price gets back on top with some nasty ground and pound. What a comeback round so far for Niko Price. A couple of good shots from him. And yeah, I'm not used to Niko Price fighting intelligently. I don't think anybody is, so Morono did not expect that takedown attempt. Oh, good left hook and a hammer fist from Niko. And Morono trying to get back up. That was a good move by Morono. Goes for the armbar. He gets Price to move just enough to give him some space to get back to his feet, and he does. Good elbow there from Price. I'll tell you, I think Niko Price could make some money writing a book called The Unorthodox Fighter's Handbook. Because almost nothing that he does, you would learn in a dojo. And there's a knee to the body, and there is the Morono drop that I was talking about. Oh, Morono's got a guillotine, though, here. Niko's got to be careful.
Such a mistake to be falling back to a guillotine. He should have made Niko Price work.
And Niko's out. And Niko on top. And Morono is gassing. As usual. 10 seconds left here in the second. Oh, a couple of nasty elbows from Price. There's a third. 4. Hammer fist. And big round for Niko Price. Apparently that speech in the... Oh, I don't even want to know what Alex Morono's coach is going to say to him after that. Oh, Jesus.
Get up and breathe. Relax. Listen to me. Take some breaths.
Now he's calm.
You want it or not? Yes, sir. Listen to me, dude. Calm the fuck down. You understand? You have a second win.
Yeah, dude, he's calm the fuck down after you basically gave him a speech that he was in fear for his family after he won the first round.
It's too slippery. We see Morono with a nice right hand,
All right, I got a round apiece through two.
and Niko Price with a good right hand as well. And really staggered Morono.
Yes. I didn't think it landed that clean.
I think Morono's really tired. And here is Morono diving for a guillotine.
And you hear Rogan talking about the Morono fatigue every damn fight. Every damn fight. If it's a close fight going into the third round, I would say generally bet on the other guy. Holy crap, Niko Price, a minus 425 favorite right now on the live odds. That's insane. Oh, what a right hand from Niko Price. Yeah, he's super gassed. Another overhand right for Niko. There's a left hand. You do not want to be tired standing in front of Niko Price. Yeah, Niko just handing him his ass right now. Niko looking to be on his way to a 29-28 decision on my card. Sorry, guys, a little bit of freeze. My stream crashed for just a moment, but I've had a great stream, so I don't doubt that it'll be right back up. Dan will pay him tons, plus offer him pay-per-view points, which will be in the millions itself. It's the last big pay-per-view. It's the last big pay-per-view before UFC goes to most likely Netflix. You heard it here first. UFC will go to Netflix, and the pay-per-view era will come to an end. Because when you have 100 million people watching, you don't need pay-per-view anymore. This is what Netflix has wanted to get into live television. And I think for a while, oh man, Niko missing bad with that overhand right. Good body kick there for Niko. All right, we had froze for just a second, so I'm going to sync us back up at 3 minutes. I got 3:17, 16, 15 left in the third. Oh, good. Left hand, right hook, little back fist there from Niko Price. All right, there we go. 3 minutes left in this. Good left hook from Morono. No spoilers, please. We got a little behind here on this stream. Good left hand there from Morono. Oh, good knee to the body for Price, but what an overhand right from Morono. Morono's not giving up at all. He is definitely exhausted. Good left hand and a big body kick there for Price and a good right hook. Problem is, just like, once Price gets the shot out, you have no idea. Oh, what a right uppercut from Niko Price. And the right hook, and look at this, he gets the takedown. He's hitting you before you even hit the ground. Who does this guy train with? I mean, it is the wildest thing you will ever see. One of the wildest things, anyways. Maybe not the wildest thing you ever see, but man, Niko Price is just such a strange fighter. Like, how do you prepare for this guy? And there's a personal best for Price, 5 takedowns. And there's a big left hook and a right hand for Niko Price, and Morono is ready to go.
It's like, no way, do not stop for Niko Price. Niko Price is like, do not stop and give him a break. Oh, nice left.
Oh, good push kick to the body from Morono. Oh, big elbow for Price. Smart move by Niko Price. He wanted to stop the fight for a moment to look at Niko's cut, to have him work on his cut, I think. And he looked at the ref and said, you are not stopping this fight. He knows how tired Morono is. And Keith Peterson, I guess, is like, okay. Good right hand there from Morono. That would have been a huge moment for Morono if he'd gotten a break. Good right hook to the body for Price. Left hook to the body for Price. Left hook upstairs to Morono. And there's a left hook right hand from Price. Another big left hook. Spinning back fist from Morono. 50 seconds left in the third. And there's the push kick to the body for Morono. Price is exhausted now too. Good left hook from Niko. I mean, he may not be as tired as Morono, but he's very tired. Oh, good right hook in the clinch from Price. There's another right hook to the chin. He wants the finish. Price does not want the decision. Lands the... Oh, what a right uppercut from Price. What about the chin on Alex Morono? I mean, he's been hit with some wild shots that would have knocked out just about any welterweight out there. Good straight right from Morono. Left hook and a right hand from Niko. Seconds left in this fight. Oh, man, they are swinging for the fences. Great right hook there for Price. Left hook. And they're screaming in each other's face. Wow. And how can you not be a bigger fan of both of these guys after a fight like that? It goes a while. Them have screaming at the end of the round. Plus no huge weight cut. Yep. Fam Damon... Great fight you just thought of. Oh, what did you think of? Let me see. Or take one. Leon is good against wrestlers. We just don't know how good against Khabib style wrestling. Khabib and Leon in England? I mean, I think he's going to sell out England regardless, but what about the pay-per-views? Oh, what a right uppercut from Niko Price. And here's the thing, and I don't want to get political. I'm not taking sides on anything. It's just kind of what I think, though. Should we change presidents? I think our military action in Ukraine and Russia will probably be over. And Dana White and our new president would most likely be able to navigate some kind of deal in Russia with Khabib versus Leon in Russia. It goes. Here we go.
All three judges score this contest 29-28. The winner by unanimous decision, Niko.
Hey, they get one right. That's how I had a 29-28 Niko Price. Big win for Niko Price. Damn, he's a wild mother. Oh, you know what? Hey, we're not monetized right now. You guys monetize me. So, He's not a wild mother. He's a wild motherfucker. Be the best move for Khabib, and that would be his best challenge. Brandon Moreno in the crowd. Very cool dude. Me and PBR got to meet him in Vegas. Frankie Edgar in the crowd. Yeah, Brandon was awesome, though. Shook hands, took like 6 pictures with me. I had it 29-28 Niko. Niko definitely earned that. Dude, what a fight. Yeah, that guy is just a wild, wild dude. Damon, I agree. Plus, no better way for Khabib to get his legacy even closer to GOAT status. Fight a different weight class for a championship. Go 30-0 and be a 2-division champ. That would be crazy. Hit that like button, says guys. So, if Khabib fights Conor, I think that's most likely going to be at welterweight as well. But yeah, it wouldn't be for a championship. Hit that like button. Thank you, guys. Yes, hit that like and share button. Still got 3 more fights on our pay-per-view. They're showing the Conor promo. All I can see is Cerrone in his dive kini. That's funny. All right, let's get the next pull up. And you guys want another one. 21-13. As soon as the UFC site loads here. Of course, next up, we got Mr. Kevin Holland. Another wild, entertaining dude, by the way. Taking on Michal Oleksiejczuk. I do not know how to pronounce that name, but... Oh, he's got to be Polish. I didn't remember that, but yeah, that JCZUK stuff, that's Polish. That's like Jędrzejczyk. So let's call him Oleksiejczuk. I'm just going to say Oleksiejczuk. That's got to be close. Jason, Damon says, heroin has a broken arm now. A bull riding accident. Oh, Cerrone. Okay, I was like, heroin? Cerrone does. Yeah, Damon Stout, less filling. This is when you say, tastes great. Took me a minute. I thought it. Yeah, trained to ride Dana's bull. He was pissed because it was supposed to be a huge bull riding event he was training for. Oh, damn. Yeah, Jason Kagan's a wild man. Like I said, I'm on like Facebook groups, and I'm just watching, like somebody says something dumb or something, and Jason's just like ripping them apart like a savage dog on a bone. It's incredible to see. Cowboy took a dive in the McGregor fight. I will die on that hill. It's not a hill I'm ready to die on, but if there's any fight in modern UFC history that I would say somebody possibly took a dive, that's probably the one. Dana White's bull, I guess, is the most feared bull in the bull riding world. What you really got to worry about now is, I think there's so many NDAs from a lot of these companies. If somebody passes a law that these NDAs are no longer binding, no disclosure agreement, you're going to see companies fall like dominoes. You're going to see places in so much trouble. So I just bought a second vehicle. Don't think I'm rich, but we got the truck, and we're down to one vehicle. Because I was talking to Robert about this. I bought an old Nissan Sentra. It had an engine that blew, unfortunately. I guess I got kind of screwed. And I bought a Hyundai Santa Fe SUV. 2011. Nothing super fancy or anything. But it's 2014. So it takes 10 years old. Yeah, nothing super fancy, but the guy I bought from was very interesting. He used to be a professional baseball player. He got up to AA, and he was telling me that he played in the 80s, I think into the early 90s. And he said they gave these guys vitamin B. They told him they were giving them vitamin B12 back in the day. They were really injecting them with steroids without their knowledge, and then they had to sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement, when they were basically dosed. So I can just imagine the non-disclosure agreements. I don't know how many of you guys have had to sign a non-disclosure agreement with a company. If you're wondering how I got off on this tangent, I got the idea from you guys saying that that Cowboy took a dive. Josh says, no way Cowboy took a dive. It's not the guy I would think would take a dive. Like I said, if it was any fight, it was a weird fight. It was a weird fight, but I mean, Conor definitely hit him with some good shots, so I don't think he took a dive. Conor just bought another company. He's now the proud owner of that Shield on Discovery called Street Outlaws. No Prep Kings. Never heard of it. Oleksiejczuk is how you pronounce his name. Oleksiejczuk? Really? That's crazy. I will try that. Not Conor. I meant Dana White. Damn, I'm drunk. Oh, okay. Oh, so Dana bought another company. But no, what I'm saying, like some of these non-disclosure agreements, and I think this conversation is prevalent to sports, MMA and sports in general, because of things like, the WWE just going down. Like, how many non-disclosure agreements do you think were over there? What we have seen recently in American politics, without getting too into politics, one of the things is that, like Bill Cosby, some other guys, is just starting in New York. So a lot of these non-disclosure agreements and statute of limitations are being pulled. So people that they did something 10, 15 years ago, they were accused of doing something, I should say, they think they're out of the woods because statute of limitations is like 5 years or whatever. Some of these judges are just going to say, hey, there's no more statute of limitations on this crime anymore. Which, no matter how you feel about some of this stuff, I don't agree with. But also, like, in a way, it's like, okay, we're going to get some really bad dudes. So, I don't know how to feel about that. But imagine this happens the same way the statute of limitations was removed in New York. Imagine all of a sudden some judge comes out and says, hey, all the non-disclosure agreements that companies have in New York, California, it could be a state, it could be the whole country, all of them are open now. Everybody can talk. I've signed non-disclosure agreements. I'm sure a lot of you guys have. There's probably tons of stuff that we don't even know about the WWE that still hasn't gotten out. But back to fighting. I won't bore you guys too much with that. Michal Oleksiejczuk finished last 4 wins, 4th highest significant strike rate, 3rd highest knockdown rate. He likes to knock people down. He likes to hurt people. Kind of guy we like to see fight. Dana's a low-key multi-billionaire. I think so. At a late night weed drop. That is the best kind of drop. Phil, I got Franco cheese from Seed and Strain Company. Nice. Phil, I got Sunset OG and lemon cherry gelato. No clue what I just got. An ounce of something good, though. Love how it's delivered to me. I've had the same dealer since I was 16. Known the dude since I was 12. That's wild. Signed an NDA when I worked for K&N Air Filters. Doesn't surprise me, man. Fellas, I'll be 40 in a few weeks. Hey, you have to do something big for your 40th birthday, man. Does anyone think Holland will lose this fight? If anyone can lose this fight, it's Kevin Holland. But he definitely should win this fight. That's my opinion on it. Oh, did I not put up the poll? I'm sorry, I did not. All right, this is going to be quick. So vote quickly as soon as I have this up, guys. I think I have a pretty good idea how this poll is going to go, but there it is. All right, Kevin Holland finished last 6 wins, 1 of 3 punch knockouts in the bottom. Oh, so that's happened 3 times now, punch knockouts in the bottom. Voting for Holland. So jailed 45 in 8 days. Never thought I'd live past 30. Chase is 47 in October. Oh, I've had other dealers here and there, but this dude has been the only one spending my life freaking forever. Never pay that crazy whatever amount that the weed shops charge. Hell with that, I pay $150 for an ounce and it's delivered. I am $160 just because. What's like the going rate for an ounce anymore? I thought weed had gotten cheaper with these shops. I don't know. All right, 50 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button because we are here at the mythical 3 spot. And we have one exciting motherfucker in the cage. That's right. Not exciting mother. Exciting motherfucker. Thank you to everybody that donated in the chat that got us to $100. I just pulled the monetization on this motherfucker. So we can say whatever the fuck we want. Well, within reason. All right, Kevin Holland, 2 years older at 31. 3 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 7-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Oh my God, Bruce Buffer has turned into Bob Barker. That is the Price is Right jacket. You guys remember Price is Right? That's the fucking Price is Right jacket. He stole that. He took that off Bob Barker's dead body. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 225 underdog from Barky, Poland. 19 wins against 7 losses. Michal Oleksiejczuk, Walla Bing Bang Zizak. Oleksiejczuk. 125 an ounce. Get from a guy who delivers to the shop. Nice. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 280 favorite from Fort Worth, Texas. 25 wins against 11 losses. The Trailblazer, Kevin Holland. Or any of you just grow it yourself. Sounds like a lot of work. I've heard the weed to make edibles is actually like easier because a lot of times they use the weed that's not like the greatest quality. And that's what I do as edibles because I have bad asthma and I don't smoke. All right, here we go. Oh, 1-2 from Oleksiejczuk out of the corner. Big right hand from Michal Oleksiejczuk. There's a left hand from Holland. Oleksiejczuk swinging for the fences early. Oh, good left hook to the body from Michal Oleksiejczuk. And there's a right hook upstairs. Holland very hittable right now. And Oleksiejczuk catches the side kick attempt to the body from Holland. Left hook to the body from Oleksiejczuk. There's a 1-2 from Holland. Holland needs to use his range. Like, what is Holland doing lately? Good double jab there from Holland. He just needs to calm down because this is a fight he should definitely win. Oh, and there's another good jab, making Oleksiejczuk miss badly. Oh! Oh! Oleksiejczuk hits him with a shot and knocks him down. Kevin Holland is hurt badly. Oh my. Oh my. Kevin Holland is hurt very badly. And he eats a couple of hammer fists. Oh, Holland's got an armbar attempt on here, though. He is cranking it. He's about to rip that off and send it home to Michal's mama. And Michal is not tapping. Oh, he's going to wrap it around his body. Kevin's like, you want me to... Oh, my God, he's going to break it. He's going to snap it. Oh, he's going to... His arm's going to come in half in the cage. Kevin does not want to break it. He's like, dude, I don't want to break your arm. He's talking to Herb Dean right... Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Dude, the bone is fucking popping. He finally tapped. Jesus! Oh, man. Dude, his arm was literally about to snap in half. Wow, and he jumps down and shakes the hand of the former president, Donald Trump. You know what? Whoever you're voting for, like I say, we try to keep politics out here. I'm just telling you my prediction right now. If he's not in prison, that dude's going to be our next president. Not saying it's what I want. Saying it's my prediction. Yep, I go through 2 a month and it's only me smoking on it. Oh my God. Dude, he was being so nice too. He's like, dude, he's like talking to him. You can see he's like, dude, I'm going to break your arm. I'm going to break your arm. He's talking to Herb Dean. He's like, please don't make me break this guy's arm. And you can literally, it looks like the bone is literally coming out of his skin. That sucks for Kevin because he really did not want to have to do that. Wow.
At the very least, it's dislocated. No, here's the right hand.
And Michal was fighting a hell of a fight, too. Action is great. I'm a minute ahead on my pirate stream, dog. Oh, my. All right, guys, I'm gonna put this up because you guys have to see this shit. It might get pulled off of Twitter, but this is just insane. Kevin Holland with the armbar on Michal Oleksiejczuk, and he's talking to Herb Dean. He's like, dude, I don't want to break this dude's arm. I don't. He's like, he's not tapping, and he just bends it over backwards. Before that, Kevin Holland had been warning Michal Oleksiejczuk. He's like, dude, I'm going to break your arm. You're not getting out of this. And they're just showing the very end of it. I wish they would show like a little bit before it. But man, like you could see the bone popping out. It looked like his arm was going to break in half. Sick submission by Kevin Holland. Literally. Oh, I think Holland just asked her to shake his hand. He's like, fucking dude, I can't shake your hand. I got no arm. Holy shit. What a tough dude. What a tough dude. Dude, yeah, I had that reaction, King, because I didn't want to see the dude's arm pop out. I didn't want to see bones popping out of his arm. I mean, I love violence, but damn. On is a gangster from the big bad inland. Minute 34 seconds.
You showed your submission skills, which is something we don't see from you a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's listen to Big Mouth. He's got the mic.
He ended up on the ground, left his arm in a little too far. You know what I'm saying? 2 out or 2 in.
Well, let's take a look at it because it was absolutely beautiful. Once you're down on the ground, you secured that right arm and got that left leg across. And once you did, it was just a matter of time. When the arm clearly, at the very least, dislocated and possibly snapped. What did it feel like to you when you were yanking on it?
I just feel like a regular class in jiu-jitsu. I was trying not to go too hard, and then I realized he wasn't going to tap, so I humped it a couple times. But overall, Chihuahua got the pit bull out of there.
Now, Kevin, 185 for this fight, 170 sometimes. Where do you feel better?
Honestly, that's for the organization to figure out. I kind of feel like I'm just the best gatekeeper you guys have ever seen. I'll fight anybody up, I'll fight anybody down. I don't give a fuck, just keep Kevin around.
Kevin, we always love to see you fight. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Kevin Holland, ladies and gentlemen.
Kevin Holland, ladies and gentlemen, is right tonight's social media poster brought to you by Bad Boys Ride or Die, starring Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, exclusively in movie theaters June 7th. DC, he made his UFC debut in 2018. If I'm Jim Miller, I'm thinking if anybody's going to get to like 50, 55 appearances,
Kevin Holland.
might be this guy.
Yeah, Kevin Holland fights all the time, man. He loves to fight. He loves to compete. He loves to make money. And he's fun. And the fans love him.
They do.
You know, there are people that can get in this...
Damn, what a freaking submission from Kevin Holland, though. Damn. I'm sorry, like, if you have to put the name there to tell me who the celebrity is, like, they're probably not a celebrity. Or I'm just old. Almost didn't recognize Aljamain Sterling with the face shaved. And, oh, look at that. Robbie Lawler sitting next to Kayla Harrison, getting himself a little bit of Doug tonight. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, warming up in the back. Sean Strickland. You know he wants a victory and jump up there and shake somebody's hand. Man, what an armbar. Kevin Holland. Damn. I did say Kevin didn't really want to do it, but when I watched the replay and he talked to Herb Dean, whatever Herb Dean said, you seen Kevin Holland start grinning from ear to ear before he ripped that arm apart. That is, this sport is not for the faint of heart. It's for the savages in the Fights with Friends community. Live to fight another day and just tap. Dude, right? Yeah, just freaking tap. Didn't see Kevin get a submission win. He's got great jiu-jitsu. He always has. He just doesn't generally use it. Sweeta just got a super frosty. I'm about to get nice. Mic up there option. Video says 480p is max. So, there's a reason for that. During live streams, if you want instant interaction, or this is the fastest interaction that we can get, you have to bring down the quality. You have to tell YouTube ultra low latency, which means instant quick reaction times. But if you want to bring up the quality of the video, you have to increase the latency, which means I would be 15 or 30 seconds. You guys would be seeing my reactions 15 or 30 seconds after I did them. So it's a compromise. Getting a sub tonight. Great job. Here we go. Fight we've all been waiting for. Yes, Holland ground game has improved tremendously. Yeah, he's a stud on the ground. Brian says it's blurry, like I've been drinking all night. I haven't drank yet. Dude, Brian, I don't know. Have you ever gone this long without drinking? Dude, anytime I've ever talked to you, you sound like you're drunk, high, and have a cat in your pants. No offense, man, but you've never sounded sober to me. I'll say Strickland the third round. I don't like watching the bone breaks, but I can't look away. Dude, right? Like, I didn't want to see the bone snap out of his arm, but I got to be there for you guys. Costa versus Strickland already. Card went by fast to me. Me too, man. All right, tail of the tail. Oh, look, Sean Strickland, number one contender at 28-6. Paulo Costa, number 7 at 14-3. And like I said earlier, big balls. Big props to Sean Strickland because he's the number 1 contender. Like, the title shot is there for him. He's deciding, hey, I want to go out there and fight anyways. If Dricus isn't ready to, defend the championship that he stole in a fight that he lost 3 rounds in, because that's how Sean feels. That's what I'm saying, and I thought Sean won the fight as well, but it was close. Sean's like, I'll go fight this bad mofo Paulo Costa. So, like, how cool is that? Oh, man, Brian R. happens to me sometimes, for I am drunk. All night, my eyes have been blurry, won't quit watering. Rather have quick response time since we all are talking so much. Cat bats. Oh, Strickland wins. Never heard that saying, cat bats. Stuff almost tastes like sour diesel, but it's kind of more fruity. Nice. I think I might have just made it up. Should that be a shirt? I don't know. But no offense, Brian. I love you, brother. Got to be careful what you say to people that have your personal phone numbers, I guess. Speaking of personal phone numbers, yes, we will have call-ins after the show. So for those of you that want to call in, think about what you want to say now. Or at least, before the end of the first fight. No, Duplessis does not have an opponent yet. Won that belt like half a year ago. 51 here. Everybody please like and subscribe. Yes, sir. Subscribe, describe, inscribe. Oh. That post is definitely sent. So Chef Johnson, thank you. Chef Johnson already commented on it. Let me put this in the chat. So if you guys want to see Kevin Holland ripping off Michal Oleksiejczuk's arm and handing it back to him, like, here you go. Oh, and you guys picked it again. You were way ahead on Holland. So 22-13 on the picks. Good night on the picks. Guys have gotten all 3 of the MMA ones right. Only thing we've missed today was the boxing match. And if Wilder wouldn't have turned his back like an idiot, we might have gotten that one too. Oh, man, thanks for reminding me. It's usually the first thing I do is like the video. Nice. I ain't tripping, Mike. You know you my boy. And we actually had a vote on this earlier. But I think if we put it up again, it's going to be basically the same vote. So let's put it up again so everybody can vote on it. There is Paulo Costa making his way to the cage. So still my boys, Greg. Nice. Wilder got knocked out by a 54-year-old. That's true. He's 43, but yeah. Wilder. Zili Zhang. If you go on my Twitter, the knockout is there on my Twitter as well. There is the Kevin Holland submission. And then at the top of the stream, I'm trying to remember which one this one is. Which link was this one? Yeah, top of the stream. The pinned comment on the top of the stream is Zhilei Zhang knocking out Deontay Wilder. And you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. All right, Sean Strickland, former UFC middleweight champion, third most significant strikes in UFC history, and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Although we never see him use his Jiu-Jitsu. This dude loves to punch people in the face. Most people aren't thinking of their dad while they're doing it, like Strickland, but apparently Strickland's dad was not a very good person, so... Five-round co-main event, too, guys. For those of you that if you didn't realize it already, this is a 5-round main event. Saint come marching in 2 by 2, says Rob. Yep, Tyson Fury completely altered Wilder's life and career. Yes, he did. All right, both men 33 years old, both men 6'1". Sean Strickland, 4-inch reach advantage. You know, we're talking a lot about how there's nobody to replace our legends, like our guys, but we have some guys in their 30s that are coming up that are really fun. Kevin Holland's only 31. Both of these guys are only 33. Think of there's some other guys that's got to be. Max is actually not that old. I know he's taken a lot of damage. How old is Max Holloway? Max is only 32. So some of these guys, I know Max is lighter weight, so, and especially the damage he's took, probably not going to go to 40. But all right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. Fights with Friends community. Out of the blue corner, a plus 210 underdog out of Condagem, Brazil. 14 wins against 3 losses. 1-3 is a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 7th ranked middleweight in the world, Paulo Secret Juice Costa. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 260 favorite out of Corona, California. 28 wins against 6 losses, including 10-4 is a UFC favorite. Presenting the number 1 middleweight contender in the world, the baddest motherfucker in the UFC, and the former undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean fucking Strickland! All right. I love Paulo Costa and I love Brazil, but I love Sean Strickland, America more, and I'm not going to apologize. And Strickland with 85% of the votes. No surprise there. Oh, good inside leg kick from Costa. And now the outside leg kick. Remember, every fight, especially at this level in the UFC, is a unique challenge. And sometimes styles make fights. So this could be a very unpredictable fight. The fact that it's 5 rounds, I do feel like that favors Strickland. He's got to be careful early, though. Costa, very powerful fighter, of course, very strong. 4:20 left in the first. Good push kick to the body from Strickland. Jab to the body from Costa, and Strickland checked that leg kick. That hurt Costa. You get checked a few times like that, you stop throwing leg kicks. There's the push kick to the body from Strickland. And, I mean, kind of similar to Niko Price. Like, Sean Strickland doesn't fight like Niko Price at all. But the similarity is he doesn't fight like anybody else either. Good right hook there from Paulo Costa up top. So it'll be interesting to see who Costa sparred with for this fight. Also, there was some controversy about staph on the foot of Paulo Costa, too. Costa actually took a picture of his foot and posted it. He's like, nah, I'm just, he's like, that's just Matt Burn. And I don't think it was staph. There's a good push kick to the body from Costa. I remember this is a guy that beat Yoel Romero. It's not somebody that Strickland should take lightly, and I don't think he will. Costa content to play a little bit of, hit and not get hit. Here was Strickland. Good block there by Strickland from the left hook, and then he blocks that oblique kick. Strickland checks that leg kick. Strickland showing off why he is the least hit fighter in the UFC. They tested him. They put straps on him in the UFC Apex. Good right hand from Strickland. And they said not only does he spar more than any other fighter, he gets hit less than any other fighter. And Costa just missing without 1-2 upstairs. There's a good left hand from Costa. 2:10 left in the first. Oh, good left hand from Strickland. Push kick to the body from Sean. And it's like, if you were sparring, if you seen a guy that started walking and doing the things that Strickland did, like, you would think he was an idiot. You would think he had no idea how to fight. And he's landing that push kick consistently to the body of Costa now. 1:40 left in the first. Oh, Costa feinting that kick and then landing the low leg kick. Nice little adjustment from Costa. Faked upstairs and then landed the leg kick. Good left hand there from Costa. 1:20 left in the first. And Costa making Strickland miss here too. Oh, good body kick from Paulo. Good left hand from Strickland. You can tell that Costa definitely prepared well for this fight. Does anybody know who he sparred with? Good left hand on the chin there from Strickland. Staph was a burn on his foot, not staph. Yeah, Costa had said that, and yeah, I figured the same. All right. So I did not lose my stream, but I'm back in a minute. So I'm going to set this back to a minute. People that are ahead, please no spoilers. I just froze. Well, it keeps repeating it like 1:03. looks like I'm going to have to switch to another channel because it just keeps backing out at 107 and then at 107 and then repeating. Okay, round over, going into round 2. So from what I've seen and the significant strike count, Sean Strickland round 10-9. What's up, Wyatt in the house? Phew, didn't miss the co-main. Did you fill out your verdict, Wyatt? Smofo drinking Prime in the corner. Oh, who was? Was Costa just? No, it's got to be full of water. There's no way he'd be drinking Prime. Yeah, that crap tastes. It tastes like freaking like window cleaner. Like if you took window cleaner, how it smells, and then just dumped a bunch of sugar in it. Good push kick to the body from Costa. Inside leg kick from Strickland. And right and left push kick from Strickland to the body. Good low leg kick there from Costa. Oh, Costa punishing that front leg now of Strickland. Strickland was checking a lot of these. Costa's done a good job of adjusting where he's going to throw those kicks and keeping Strickland guessing. Strickland's got Costa backed up against the fence now, though. Good push kick to the body from Sean. There's a push kick to the knee from Strickland, and a left hand lands upstairs. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Costa. The thing you got to keep in mind is Costa hits a lot harder. Like he's whacked some dudes, so he doesn't have to land as many shots. And Strickland checks that leg kick again from Costa. Costa landed that one. Now Costa pointing down. He's doing a good job of kind of messing with Costa and keeping him guessing. Or messing with Strickland, keeping him guessing. Good jab to the body from Costa. There's a good low leg kick from Paulo. Oh, I'm sorry. That shouldn't be 3:30 left. This should be 3 minutes left, and I will make it 3 minutes here in a minute. So add 3 minutes to the fight clock. There we go. Now we're on. Good push kick to the knee from Strickland. Jab to the body from Costa. It's going to be a bit of a boring fight for a lot of people that don't really know what's going on here. Good jab here from Costa. If you don't know fighting, this is like the worst fight you've ever seen. But these guys are in a strategic chess match. Good right hand to the chin there from Strickland. The hardcores know what's up. Have we ever seen a guy that walks like Strickland in the cage? Like lifts his knee like every time though. Good straight right on the chin there from Strickland. Good right there from Strickland. Baited Costa in. There's another right hand lands for Sean. Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Strickland. And there's left. And some Strickland, I think, needs to be aware of is, like I said, he's probably not going to get the knockout. Good left hand there from Costa, unless it's late and Costa gets tired. Oh, good push kick to the body and a left hand from Strickland. And a low leg kick from Costa. These judges, they've been better for the main card, but, like, you never freaking know. And he fought a similar fight against Strikes, and he didn't get the nod. Good push kick to the body from Strickland. Costa getting inside. He really wants that takedown. Strickland stopping him easily, though. Good left hand there from Costa. And Strickland, guys can take him down. He's taken down, fairly often in fights. He just pops back up very quickly. Good low leg kick from Costa. Good straight right from Strickland. And you see significant strikes almost even this round with a minute left. Front head kick partially lands for Costa. Like, this is not an easy round to score right now. Little cut above the left eye of Costa. Push kick to the body from Sean. And he keeps throwing those lands 2 push kicks to the body, right hand to the body for Strickland. Oh, Strickland hit him. Costa went down. He touched. It wasn't a big knockdown, but that's a knockdown. He got hit. He fell off balance, and he touched the ground. That's a knockdown for Strickland. And that's big in a close round. Now he lands a push kick to the body. Is Costa tired already? He's breathing hard already. This is not good for Costa. Good little leg kick there for Costa towards the end. A right hand for Strickland. I got to give Strickland that round. 2018 Strickland. Oh, Strickland stole that round at the end. Yes, he did. Life rhythm. I don't know where the word life came from. This weed is good. Definitely has his own sort of life rhythms. Well, damn, you are smoking something good over there. Phil's having a philosophical conversation, and we're all watching a fight here. Let's go into the corners. And Costa's corner telling him, we want that fight in the middle of the octagon. I really hope that's not actually prime. I hope that's water. If that's actually prime, that seems like a very bad idea to drink during a fight. But I'm telling you, round 3, TKO Strickland, dude. It could happen. Costa's gassing already. Paul's tough, but I think he's going to be taking serious damage tonight. I agree. What's up, Alex Stincado? Hey, no apologies necessary. Glad to have you, brother. Costa's a hype train that never caught on. I'm in the same frame of mind as Phil D. Understood and had me think. No worries. Good to see you, Alex. Good left hand there from Costa. 4:40 left in the third. Push kick to the body for Strickland and a good right hand upstairs. Strickland's he's just like, hey, if I can time manage these first couple rounds, I can slowly bring up the pace and take this guy out. And I think that's the plan. Good push kick to the body there from Strickland. Checks a leg kick from Costa. Look at how much Costa's sweating. Like Strickland, I mean, does he have a drop of sweat on him? Good left hand to the body there from Costa. Costa is drenched. Oh, and Strickland catches that push kick to the body. Strickland's got a little sweat on him, I guess, but he don't look like Costa. Good straight left there from Strickland. Costa answers the left. Oh, right hand, left hook, Strickland. And there's another one. Oh, and Costa smiled, and he knows he got caught. Good left hand there from Sean. Little leg kick lands for Costa. I think Costa needs to go back to making Sean guess more. More feints. Good exchange of left hands. I'd like to see more feints from Costa, though. And remember, his corner said, we want you in the center of the cage. He's trying. Strickland caught that body kick. Lets him go. There's a good body kick from Costa. Looked like he was trying to go to the head and couldn't get there. Oh, that hurt Costa. He threw a leg kick and Strickland checked it. And you could see that Costa was in pain. So did it hurt or did it damage? So there's a difference. Little push kick to the knee from Sean. Oh, and there's the jab lands, the right hand misses, the left hook lands for Strickland. And there's another push kick to the body from Strickland. Good jab to the body from Paulo. And there's a good left hand upstairs from Costa. Good push kick to the body there from Strickland. Right hand upstairs for Costa. Strickland being very careful to not get in exchanges with Costa. Oh, Costa feints a spin kick there. And you see Strickland outstriking Costa better than 2-1 this round. Good right hand upstairs for Sean. And another. Now the left lands. 2 minutes left in the third. And that push kick knocks Costa off balance as he tried his own spin kick. Good left hand from Costa. Oh, push kick. Did that go to the chin from Strickland? It was so fast it was hard to see. But I think he just push kicked him in the chin and then landed a left hand. Low leg kick lands for Costa. There's another one from Costa. Oh, and a straight right upstairs for Strickland. Does anybody think that Costa needs to move to light heavyweight? I feel like maybe we've had this conversation before, but I think it's time. Good jab to the body for Costa. Push kick to the body again from Strickland. Because he's going to have the power and girth, whether he stays here or whether he goes up. Oh, good low leg kick from Costa, but Strickland lands a big right hook upstairs. And there's a push kick to the body and a straight right. I just don't feel like Costa's ever going to have great cardio for 5 rounds when he's cutting this much weight. Push kick to the body, right hand again for Strickland, like clockwork. Left hand lands for Costa. Strickland with a lot of feints right now. Oh, there's a big one too from Costa. Snaps Strickland's head back. And Strickland checks that leg kick again. That's why it's important, I think, too, for Paulo Costa to throw those feints. Because I think Strickland read that jab as a feint. And then he got hit with the right hand behind it as well. 3-punch combination from Strickland into the left hook. Good left hand there from Costa. Ten seconds left in the third. Push kick to the body lands for Costa. Oh, big right uppercut from Sean. And another big round for Sean Strickland. And through 3, 30-27 for the former champ. His corner tells him, yeah, that round was his. I believe it was his. So Paulo's corner's telling him he's won 2 of the 3 rounds. That is bad advice, in my opinion. Dude, do you want, if you're his corner, like, do you want him to win this fight? Maybe you don't want it. Maybe they know him better. They don't want him to get dejected, but it's all muscle, or maybe it's a special deuce, and deuce is a special juice, and deuce is the sweat, right? Sean, all 3 rounds. Me too, man. I mean, the only one, I don't see how anybody could have more than 1 round for Costa. And that was the second. It was a close round, but I thought Sean won a close round with that knockdown. And there's the push kick to the knee from Strickland. Good jab to the body lands from Costa. See, that's been there for him. He needs to throw that jab to the body and land the right upstairs, or maybe even be a little sneakier about it. Sean's striking IQ is so high. Feint that jab to the body once and throw the right upstairs. Make him guess. Good counter left there from Sean. And he blocks the left hook around the corner from Costa. Good push kick to the body from Strickland. Strickland might be the best guy in MMA history at blocking shots. Like, he doesn't dodge anything, really. Good inside leg kick there from Costa. But he checks it, he blocks it, he understands his limitations and his strengths. Good jab there from Costa. Minute into the 4th round. I expect Strickland to make his move with about 2 minutes left in this round. Good left hand from Strickland. Left hook lands for Costa. There's another good jab upstairs from Costa. And the low leg kick. He limped after that, though. Remember, he's been checked a couple of times. There's the front kick to the body again from Sean. And Paulo landed a good right hand on the chin there, but he is breathing very hard. And Sean continues to work that body with those push kicks. the crazy thing about Sean is, like, he's not going to show you a lot of different weapons. Good body kick there from Sean. He's just so good at what he does, and they exchange push kicks to the body. Good left there, good right, there from Costa. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Part of me kind of feels like the older Israel Adesanya gets, and I'm not saying he's old now, but the older he gets, the less chance he's ever going to have of beating Strickland, because he depends on his speed and reflexes, where Strickland, it's like that Philly shell. Oh, good double jab, right hand, left hook, lands for Strickland, and now the push kick. He's starting to pour it on. There's the 1-2 from Strickland. You can see it in his eyes. You can see something just flipped there. A little switch for Sean. He eats a right hand from Costa. He's got to be careful. Good push kick to the knee there from Sean. And he blocks a body kick from Costa. If you're Costa with those oblique kicks, I continue to throw them because that does not feel good on your arm blocking those. Oh, good 1-2 there from Strickland. I just throw them harder if I'm Costa. Good push kick to the body from Costa, but a double jab from Strickland. I-Rock with the super chat. Paulo posted so many memes, he became one. And I-Rock getting us up to $102 on the night. Brother, you rock. Oh, good exchange there. Straight right and the low leg kick for Costa. Oh, nice left hand there for Paulo. Push kick to the knee and then the push kick to the body for Sean. Good low leg kick for Costa. I thought Costa was exhausted. Oh, and he eats a big right hook there. But he's had some good moments here in the last couple minutes of the fourth. .30 seconds left in the fourth. Is Strickland going to make a push? Good right hand to the body from Costa. And left hand upstairs lands for Paulo. Oh, good right hook and then the right uppercut from Sean. There's the push kick to the body from Sean. And left hand upstairs. Good jab to the body from Costa. Overhand right lands for Strickland upstairs. And the fourth round, Paulo Costa increases the volume. Unfortunately for him, so did Sean, and he still outlanded Costa maybe 2-1.
You gotta put combinations together when you get them on the barrier. Hey, you gotta believe in the right hand as well. Look at me. You alright? You alright? Hey, let the fucking dog out of you. Right? Or start pissing on the fucking floor.
Sean's corner says, let the dog out of you and start pissing on the floor. Damn. That is quite the interesting saying.
And start taking the front kicks away from him by kicking him a little bit too, and put your lead hand in there. Listen, I want jabs, and then overhand. Okay, then aim for his head right now. Listen, the combos are working. You need to cross level. If you put your hand and you put the kick in there afterwards, he's not going to see the kick. The kick is hurting him. Continue to work both. Okay, this is the run of your life, champion. Listen, you want to win this? You want to be a champion? This is now, right now. Damn it. Come on, let's go.
Round 5 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. So Sean Strickland on the numbers has outstruck Paulo Costa in...
All right, here we go. Fifth and final round. I kind of disagree with Strickland's quarter. Honestly, I mean, like, Sean's going to do what's smartest to do. Good jab to the body there from Strickland. Or from Costa, excuse me. And there's another good jab to the body from him. He just needs to add to that. Good push kick to the body from Strickland, and they exchange left hands. Low leg kick for Costa. I just wouldn't want to see Strickland get... Oh, big right hand from Costa. I just don't think he needs to make unnecessary changes in a fight. He's winning at least 3, probably 4 of the rounds. And Costa's got a corner telling him he won 2 of the first 3, though, so who knows where they're at now. Good low leg kick there from Costa. Costa just completely exhausted, though. Good left hand there from Strickland. So new career best for Costa with leg kicks, and it means almost nothing in this fight. Strickland catches another body kick from Costa. When Costa throws the body kick with the left, from the left side, though, with that left leg, Strickland blocks it. That's what I would do and kick that harder. You can break somebody's arm doing that. Oh, good left hook there from Costa. Strickland landed one of his own. Costa landed a harder one. Good left hand there from Costa. You see the live odds been way out in front for Strickland for a while. He's minus 2,100 now. 55 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button if you're new. Hit that subscribe button. You'll be able to comment with us after being subscribed for 1 minute. And they exchange push kicks. We do this every week, guys. So if you're a new subscriber, if you subscribe, please let us know. Introduce yourself in the chat. Say, hey, new subscriber. And the crew will definitely welcome you. Good left hand there from Sean. Checks another leg kick. And left hand from Costa and a push kick to the body. Strickland again with the push kick downstairs. There's the jab to the chest from Costa. He's got to follow these things up. I don't know what his thought process is here. Good jab from Strickland. Oh, man, that one snapped Strickland's head back. See that? Strickland threw that body kick with the left leg, or Costa did it shoot, and Strickland blocks it. Every time you throw to Strickland's right side with the left leg to the body, he's going to block it. That's better than him catching it. Oh, 2 nasty jabs from Strickland. Snaps Costa's head back. He's just got such a heavy jab. Good left hook to the body from Costa. And there's the push kick again to the body from Sean. Left hook upstairs from Strickland. And double push kick to the body from Sean. The left and then the right. Oh, good right hand there from Costa. Costa tries to get a body lock there. It's amazing. Paulo has not had 1 takedown. And they exchange push kicks to the body again. Good left hand there from Strickland. There's another left lands for Paulo upstairs. Paulo's got to go for broke right now. Paulo lands a couple jabs. He's got to throw something behind it, though. And there's a good low leg kick from Paulo. There's the jab to the body. Nothing afterwards, though, from Costa. Throw that left body kick that I was talking about. There's a good left hook from Costa. Throw the right hand behind that. You know he's going to block. Throw the right hand behind it. Throw a straight left behind that. And Costa out striking Strickland for the first time this round, 29-21. Good jab there from Costa. And a good push kick to the body from Strickland. Oh, spinning back fist partially lands for Costa. They exchange jabs with 20 seconds left. Oh, Strickland's letting the dog out now. Left hook, right hand landed. There's another big left hook. Straight right. Head kick Strickland! And he floors Costa! Are you kidding me? And there's another head kick! Oh my goodness! A flying jump kick to the face lands for Sean Strickland! Saxofugen! Oh my goodness, I thought Strickland was going to lose a round there. Wow, what a finish from Sean Strickland. Lands a head kick from the left side. Lands a head kick from the right side. Flies through the air. Lands a fucking jumping Karate Kid kick. That guy is something special.
Are on this fight as well, so we'll see what they saw with Paulo Costa.
Oh, great. Both of them.
Sean Strickland.
Two of them. Terrific.
That guy just never ceases to amaze me.
All right, right away, Sean Strickland was on the gas. A lot of those push kicks up the middle, but the Paulo Costa started well. His outside leg kicks in round one.
It looked like Paulo Costa was going to possibly win his first round of the fight, and Strickland turned on the gas with 15 seconds left. I easily has got it 4-1, Sean. I got to go 5. I got to go 50-45, Robert. Last 15 seconds, the only entertaining moments of the fight, minus the knockdowns. I like those kinds of chess matches like that, though, a little bit. I mean, I know you're not seeing things that are going to make Sports Center the highlights, but it's, the martial artist in me likes those. I thought I'd fix that damn camera, Wyatt, but I cannot get the damn thing to stay focused right. There we go. It hasn't gotten crazy blurry like it did before, but it's still not perfect. And I got kicked out of stream, and you froze on my end. Damn, I missed most of your reaction except for the flying push kick. Oh, shit, you have to rewind it. Sorry, Art. I think Costa won 4th. I don't get the booze. People got to remember how much power Costa has. Oh, yeah.
5 rounds.
Right?
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Dave Torelli scores the contest. 49-46, Costa.
49-46 Costa?
5, Strickland. And
What the
final
fuck?
contest, 49-46 for the winner by split decision, Sean.
Jesus Christ. Okay, who's the Brazilian judge? Who's the fucking Brazilian judge? Call this son of a bitch out, because this idiot scored that fight for another rush. Oh, there it is. Sean going down to Trump saying that's the man.
Pretty cool for Sean Strickland to have a moment there.
Get a little selfie with the former and probably future president of the United States, Donald Trump. Dude, you missed it earlier. There was one that was even worse than that, Wyatt. It's a Brazilian judge. He's done this with... So that Almeida and...
Man, sorry guys. That Brazilian goes backwards fast. He's hard to catch. I'm not known for being athletic, but I tried. You guys saw I wanted to do a little bit more, but I tried. Well, you kept the
Almeida and Kopipov, I think it was. He gave every single round to the guy that got smoked.
We're gonna have war. I thought we were gonna fight. He was gonna, I don't know what happened to Costa. He's the man, bro. He represents America. I respect you for that, but go back and next time, please.
Now, Sean, this puts you in an awesome position. You had a very close loss to Dricus Duplessis for the title. You're back now.
Jesus, you can't trust these judges for nothing, though.
I want to fight for the belt. Hey, I was a company man. I fought a ranked 7th guy. Give me it now. I did it for you guys. Give me that title shot.
Well, I want to see that title shot.
Yes, it's gotta be Sean next.
President Trump,
If Sean is...
man, bro, it is a damn travesty what they're doing to you. I'll be donating to you, my man. Let's get it done.
Let's get it done. Congratulations, sir. Sean Strickland.
Just saying, not a boo out of this crowd. I'm not telling everybody how they should speak politically or how I feel. I didn't hear one fucking boo out of that crowd, though. That's just saying. What the hell? This guy's name's a boogie with the hoodie? Joanna Chenchek. Oh, my girl there in the crowd. The champ, Alex Morono. There's Trump again.
President of the United States of America, Donald Trump.
There ain't nobody booing for that, man. That's all I'm saying. Don't hate me for it. Strickland said he's donating to Trump campaigns with his winnings. They just showed Trump again. The crowd went wild. See what I mean, Mike? That's why I'm struggling to bet MMA anymore. Judging is out of control. It's literally getting worse. Oh, dude, yeah. It's insane. I believe that hit me a parlay, though. Those are PBRs. All right, so Niko and Kevin, I hit. That was a Mariners I hit. I need Makhachev to win this one to hit my third parlay. I just don't do the parlays so much, but I parlayed some in baseball. I parlayed Grant Dawson, who I thought that was an easy one. Islam Makhachev. And then the Colorado Rockies. Just because they were up 4-0. And I still ended up getting... fairly decent odds. At least I got minus 400, which doesn't sound like decent. But dude, when the team's up by that much... All right. PBR Street Gang, if you're still in there. PBR Street Gang is buying everybody fucking beer if Dustin wins this. Because let me show you what he's got going. He's already won 2 of his 3 legs on this. Dustin's the 3rd leg. I hope you don't mind me sharing this because it's complimentary to you. $50 bet to win 510. He's got 1 more leg to hit. Then he bet $100 on Dustin. That's 540. If both of these hit, if Dustin wins, he wins $1,060 off a $150 bet. Not bad, my man. Willing, Rob. That's our dream. Oh, what did I miss here? Oh, yeah, those gold gloves are ugly, man. Judges are screwing people over who bet. Say, my rock, Wyatt. It's pissing me off so bad, I'm willing to stop drinking for most of the day and become a judge. Dude, this could get Rob clean. They're so ugly, and they're a reminder to the loser they didn't win the gold. Pretty sure the judges are shit-faced with some of the cards they're turning in. Dustin can pull it off. PBR, better hope Islam's staff is soul-destroying, because if it's not, Dustin's fucked. Ecombo says that Dustin, round 2 TKO. All right, make sure you guys, make sure you vote. We got the votes up, 26 votes. Oh, and you guys got another win. You guys are 4-0 on MMA tonight. The only loss was you guys picked Deontay Wilder in a fight I think he probably would have won if he wouldn't have turned his stupid back. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while we're at MMA. Breakfast beer. Oh, not clean. I was still drinking after the fights. Still have a breakfast beer. Just won't show up for work drunk. Breaks of champions, I always say. Mine's that song, Sunday morning, coming down. What's the pull at Mike? If a squad isn't picking Islam, y'all aren't picking with your brain. What's up, Raymond Reinhardt? A judge must have been a juror in the hush money trial. That's pretty fucking funny. Email me a beer. Oh, PR is wasted. Oh, that's good. Dustin is winning, Wyatt. Oh, Irox, Dustin is winning the beer. I had for breakfast wasn't bad, so I had one more for breakfast. Ooh, it is close. 52% Dustin, 48% Islam. 31 of you have voted. It's very close, guys. Fights with Friends community, a pick record on the line. Rock, even you don't believe that. Dustin is winning, Wyatt. Well, did you pick him on verdict? That's the test. Did you pick him on verdict? Unless you're buying in the staff, destroying him. My parlay needs Dustin to win for $600 payoff. Nice. Trump was at the show we saw in Vegas last year, too. No boos anywhere. Everyone around us was cheering for him. Like I said, I don't generally get political, and I'm not saying I don't love the guy. I really don't. I really don't love either one of them. I think we got some horrible choices. But how could this guy lose? Everybody loves him. It's like almost unanimous. I mean, if they voted for him today, what's he going to do, win 48 out of 50 states? They have to get him in jail to keep him from winning. 52% for Dustin, says Iraq. Huh? All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, and I will be right back. All right, there he is, the pride of Lafayette, Louisiana, the number 4th ranked welterweight in the world. Dustin Poirier making his way into the cage. Where are we at on the bets, guys? 53% Dustin, 47% Islam. Only 37 of you have voted, though. Oh, now it's 51 Dustin, 49 Islam. USA, how can y'all not find someone under 80 to run your shit? Dude, right? It's ridiculous, man. It's insane. I will tell you, I would vote for RFK most likely. I shouldn't even talk about who I would vote for, but Dustin Poirier for him, it's because like he's the independent and both the other guys suck. ESPN's web app keeps crashing my browser. Oh, damn. Let's go, DP. Let's have Crypto Keeper into some double penetration tonight. Oh, Dustin Poirier. Gotcha. Any eye pokes tonight? several eye pokes. We were talking about that earlier. 2 different fights. One fight, there was 3 eye pokes. And then I believe 1 other one. So 4 eye pokes tonight. We need Weidman to test the gloves. Give him the diamond cutter.
And his daughter Parker is here tonight. And he has said she's pulled so many stitches out of my face over the years. He wanted her to share this moment tonight. And we will...
All right, big bet. A bettor has put $10,000 on Poirier at plus 300. Why did he only get 300? Shouldn't he have gotten close to plus 400? Oh, plus 330. That's what it is. All right. I'm on the live odds. Islam Makhachev, minus 425. Dustin Poirier, plus 330. Hopefully he doesn't try those reckless gillies. Which one of these guys has more Brazilian in them? Or who do Brazilians hate the most? Because one judge is voting. We already know how one of these dudes is voting. Like it's set in stone. If for Brazilians fighting, no matter what happens, this dude will vote for. This judge will say he won the fight. Oh, there's Khabib. There he is, Khabib Nurmagomedov. Will we get an announcement tonight that Khabib is returning? I'm telling you guys, I'm sure Wyatt's going to disagree with this, but I'm telling you, I think Khabib's returning. I don't think he's going to have much of a choice. Dustin all the ways. Jerry Clark. What's up, Jerry Clark? Let's sub in Khabib for the culture, for the PTSD. Aren't those the new glove style, Wyatt, or are those for the corner fight when they come out? Now, this is the new gloves. I don't know why they're gold. I knew Khabib would be in his corner. Dustin is going to find that chin, guys. Yep, new gloves tonight. Please let Icon be right. What's up, Travis Sturcho in the house, just in time for the main event. Good to see you, my brother. How's your night going? Khabib there. They should have kept the gloves black and used gold lettering and stitching. Oh, that would have looked a million times better, IROC. Race on verdict is going to be close on this card. You, me, and J-Dig, Mike, are 400 points apart. J-Dig is ahead, but has Poirier. You and I have Islam. Khabib will fight Leon at 170 pounds if he gets past Bilal. I could see that. Khabib knows Dustin. That's the thing. Like, he's not making lightweight. He obviously wouldn't fight Islam anyways. Longest active UFC win streak with 13 for Islam. Tied for 3rd longest in UFC history. Props to watch Makhachev to win by knockout plus 275. Submission only minus 135 for Makhachev. Makhachev to win inside the distance. So that's your double method, minus 280. That's not a bad one. Connor was right. Dustin's shorts look like tampon packaging. Oh my God. Connor needs to shut the hell up, though. Khabib versus Dustin. We've had that fight, though. Dustin by Gilly is the best outcome we could ask for. Like we said, Islam has been knocked out. It's been a long time, but you're just trying to find any chink in the armor of a guy that's been so successful. Poirier, 3 years older at 35. Islam, an inch taller at 5'10". Dustin will have a 1.5 reach advantage at 72 inches because Russians have T-Rex arms. All right, guys, it is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the lightweight division for the UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Sponsored by IROC. Oh, here's the judges. Chris Lee, Saul Diamano, Eric Cohen. Remember those names. Keith Peterson's the referee. IROC, Nuka-Cola, Tony Baloney, Frankie Chorizo, Jim, Billy Hughes, Phil D, and with a big donation of $60, getting us to $102, Michael Mattingly. And now, from Seattle, Washington, via Newark, New Jersey, let's fucking go! Got you on the big screen and the phone so I can follow the chat. Nice, Raymond. Phil D. Islam has never been submitted. Ain't gonna happen. We will see. See, the gold doesn't look so bad with the red tape. But yeah, I would say black gloves with gold writing would look way better. All right. Out of the blue corner, a plus 440 underdog from Coconut Creek, Florida. 30 wins against 8 losses, and 9-3 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 4 ranked lightweight in the world and the former UFC interim lightweight champion of the world, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Hot sauce to the eyes. I love it. All right, and the poll is the poll. 46 votes, 52% Dustin, 48% Islam. I'm going to leave it up for about 5 more seconds. Oh, it's getting close. And out of the red corner, a minus 600 favorite out of Makhachev, Russia. 25 wins against 1 single defeat, presenting the current reigning, defending UFC lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev. And David McDonald with the cash out. $10 donation. Thank you, David McDonald. And here we go. Outside leg kick from Dustin, misses. First strike thrown of the bout. This for the lightweight champion of the world. Dustin has been rumored to possibly retire after tonight's fight. Possibly win or lose. Inside leg kick from Islam. Oh, good right hand there from Dustin. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Islam Makhachev. And Islam drops down for the takedown. There's the slam. 50-50 poll, guys. And it ends right there. 50 votes, 50-50. First time in Fights with Friends history we've had a 50-50 poll. And Islam gets the takedown and on the ground. And he is doing damage on Dustin early. And I'm going to keep an eye on the live odds here. Oh, this is not good for Dustin. Not good at all. Makhachev minus 620 at the moment. Dustin plus 400, but expect that to move quickly. So draw. Yes, it won't go on our record. Arby says, oh, okay. Only question is, what round does Islam submit him? And little shoulder strikes on the ground here from Islam, just trying to get Dustin into position. Oh, he's going for a straight armbar already. I don't think he'll get Dustin with that. Oh, Dustin's got to be careful not to spin into this armbar, though. Oh, Islam's got hooks in. This is very bad for Dustin. Islam's got hooks in. Man, I'm really rooting for you, PBR. I kind of hope Dustin wins, even though it would crash my parlay, you would win more money than me. And Islam looking to get under the chin. Dustin doing a good job of defending so far. Trying to punch backwards, though. He could definitely regret that. You do not want to try to punch backwards when you're defending a choke. There's already a cut under the left eye of Islam. I'm not sure if that was from trading and he had it when he came in, or that's happened in the fight. I mean, we're 3 minutes in. Oh, look at Makhachev strategizing, putting his hand over the mouth of Dustin. Good hand. Oh, nice elbow to the ear there from Islam. He's just trying to break Dustin down enough to get this submission. Will Islam get it? Remember, after the fights, call-ins. Also, tomorrow, Seattle Mike's Sports Experience. We got the Mariners on at 1:10 Pacific, 4:10 Eastern. But on Fights with Friends, we have 2 interviews dropping. We'll have 1 interview drop at noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And then the second one will drop after the baseball game. So 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. They will both be premieres. So you guys will be able to chat with each other and with me in there. But the interviews have already been recorded. Big shots here from Islam. Dustin surviving, though. This is probably the longest anybody's survived in this type of position with Islam Makhachev. I mean, maybe Volk. And we've seen what Volk's looked like after 2 fights with Islam. 30 seconds left in the first. Can Dustin fight this off for 30 more seconds? Oh, he's going to give up an arm. This is bad. This is bad for Dustin. And Dustin brings it back in. He almost gave up the arm bar there. Ended up not being the worst thing for Dustin because it made Islam switch submissions. 10-8.5, I guess, due to lack of damage. I was thinking the same thing, Wyatt. I was like, man, this would be a 10-8 round if he had damage. All right, let's go into the corner of Dustin.
No matter what happens, you need to fight him right in the center. Whether he hits you or not, you cannot back up. That's how he took him down on the wall. Right?
10-8 Ruski, says Jason. 10-9 Islam. All right, round 2.
Just get him to the right comfortable arm of yours. That's it. That's all you got to do.
Stay on that phasing levels. Everything in that first round was perfect. Give it to me again.
Everything the same. Everything. Just a little ease off a little bit.
Right here you see Dustin Poirier land a right jab that kind of cut the eye of Islam. Islam lands a beautiful left hand that hurts him. Islam gets a takedown.
Does anybody know? Can you bet split decisions? Because I'm gonna start betting a bunch of split decisions with these strange judges. All right, round 2. Here we go. Never looked for split decision, but I'm gonna start looking. Definitely don't bet or majority decision. Oh man, Dustin goes for a kick and Islam catches it. He's got both legs. Oh, Dustin escapes momentarily, lands a good right hook to the body, to the center of the cage. Dustin escaped. 30 seconds into the second. Dustin's got a chance. He's standing. He's definitely scared to kick, though. And he can't go for takedowns because he doesn't want to go on the ground. Oh, big knee there from Islam. So he basically has to box. Oh my God. Dominic just called Islam Khabib on Twitter. He said Khabib kept Dustin up against the fence. I don't think that was on purpose. Good straight right there from Dustin. Oh, and Islam dives for a single leg. And Dustin able to kick out for a moment. Right uppercut lands for Islam. So Dustin stops another takedown. Problem is he's not landing any of these punches. Straight right lands for Makhachev. Oh, there's a left hook for Islam. The shorts seem to be bothering Dustin too. Those were shorts made especially for that. Oh, that elbow. I think that glanced Dustin's forehead. Good straight right for Dustin. Right hand lands for Islam. There's a right hand for Makhachev. Oh, right hook for Makhachev upstairs. Good stiff right for Dustin. Halfway through the second. Oh, good counter right hook for Poirier. That was his best shot of the fight. Double jab for Makhachev. And Dustin hits him with a stiff right. Good left hand behind it there for Poirier. All right, guys, 66 in the chat. Share this with your friends, social media. Let's try to get this to 100. Like and share. Islam going for the takedown. Dustin fighting this with everything he's got. He's escaped 2 takedown attempts this round. He spent most of the first round on his back. And Islam doing everything to drop down and grind this, but it looks like Dustin might stop another takedown attempt here. Oh, Islam's got an underhook, though. Dustin's got to be careful. Dustin reverses him. Good knee to the body there from Islam, but Dustin dig into the body with right hooks of his own. Oh, good knee to the body from Dustin. There's a right uppercut in the clinch from Poirier. There's an uppercut from Makhachev. And Dustin pushes off, misses with the big left hook. Center of the cage once again. Nobody's been able to stop Makhachev's takedowns like this. I don't even think Volk. Good exchange of rights. And Islam was obviously compromised that night. There's another good right hand from Dustin. 1 minute left in the second. And there's another right hand from Poirier. 50 seconds left in the second. Oh, jab and the right uppercut from Makhachev. Oh, big left hand from Dustin. This is a close round. Good right hook to the body from Dustin. A left hook upstairs. Straight right upstairs. Left hook to the body lands for Dustin. Oh, there's a big 1-2 backing up from Makhachev. And Dustin with the left hook upstairs and a combination of the body. Right uppercut in the clinch for Dustin. Makhachev dropping levels. Oh, he almost fooled Dustin, and he gets the takedown. And that is huge in a close round. That was a round I was leaning towards Makhachev anyways. And for me, he just sealed it right there. 2018 for the champ. And listen to this crowd. These guys know MMA, because if they didn't, they'd be booing their ass off right now. This is an educated New Jersey crowd. Wow, Wyatt, you gave that one to Dustin, huh? It's 30 seconds ahead of you, dog. Just wow. So did Robert. All right, so 2 of our 3 scorecards on that one for Dustin. Wyatt and Robert, I gave it slight to Makhachev. Joey Diaz, Stone of the Battleground, 1 Round 1 is borderline 10-8. Didn't do nothing with the last takedown. Is still around. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Yes, thank you, Billy. All right, 73 up in the chat. Here we go. Center of the cage, Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev. Dustin stopped every takedown that round. Until the very last one, I guess. So 3 for 4. Good right hand for Dustin to start the third. All right, uppercut, big knee from Makhachev to the nose of Poirier. And Makhachev lands a straight right and an uppercut. There's another uppercut and a knee. Islam coming out upset this round. Oh, look at that. Dustin down to one knee. But the intelligence of Makhachev. He feinted a Tayatoshi. I don't know that I've ever seen that. He went halfway through the Tayatoshi, and then when he could feel Dustin's body leaning to one direction, he just leaned in on him. As a judo guy, that's impressive. Dustin was piecing him up. You know, I'm probably wrong. If I watched it again, I'd probably have it for Dustin. If you gave it to Dustin, if you guys both gave it to Dustin, I know Robert and Wyatt, neither one of you guys thought Dustin was going to win this. Islam with hooks and a lot of time, though. This is not good for the Lafayette native. And Makhachev digging in for that choke. Good defense so far from Dustin. It's going to be hard for his breathing in later rounds. Oh, yeah, his nose is busted. I think it's busted. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's just bleeding. It might not be broken. But regardless, he's got over 2.5 minutes to fight off Makhachev. And Makhachev has hooks in. Oh, Makhachev changing to full mount, and he has a crazy arm triangle from mount. And now this is not illegal. He's not hitting him with his head, but he's pushing down to where his head is pushing against Dustin's. And now he's right in his face. This is personal. And Dustin reverses him. What does Islam have though? Dustin's out. What a reversal from Dustin Poirier. And he lands a big right hook. And here comes Dustin Poirier with 2 minutes left in the third round. And he's screaming in Islam's face. Good right hand there from Makhachev. Good 1-2 from Dustin Poirier. I don't have sound, but I can only imagine he's just yelling, "Motherfucker! Motherfucker!" Good left hand there from Dustin. Oh, there's a good right hand from Dustin, but a left uppercut and a right hook from Makhachev. Dustin definitely fighting with the heart of a champion. 120 left in the third. Left hand lands for Islam. Straight right for Dustin. Head kick, Dustin Poirier! And there's the low leg kick. Makhachev still standing. There's a right hand from Dustin upstairs. Right uppercut in between the guard for Makhachev. Nothing real hard though. Straight right for Dustin. That nose coming out, that blood coming out of Dustin's nose is bothering him now. Right hook and a left hand behind it from Makhachev. And Dustin holding his eye now. I'm not sure. He maybe got hit with the corner of a glove in his eye. 40 seconds left in the third. Straight right for Dustin. Can he shock the world? Another good straight right from Dustin. 20 seconds left. You might as well kick now, Dustin. Who cares if he takes you down now? kick or a flying knee. 10 seconds left in the third. Oh, good head movement there from Dustin. He does get caught with the left hand on the other side, though. Lands a good right hook. Oh, and they are head-to-head in the middle of the ring, and this crowd is on their feet. Even if he loses, he'll lose like the diamond. He won't go quietly. Agreed, Robert. Absolutely agreed. 29-28, Islam. I mean, is anybody really not going for Dustin right now, though? I mean, no disrespect if you're an Islam fan, but, like, come on. Come on. This is America. We got to get this one. Corner of Dustin. All right, 67 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. If you're a new subscriber, throw your name out there in the chat. We'd like to recognize you as a new subscriber and welcome you to the community. Sorry about the blurry camera. I'm going to see if I can get it to focus in between rounds here.
Yeah, that right hand landed to Dustin's eye.
All right. All right, fourth round. Here we go. And Dustin with good head movement, ducking under a combination, lands a straight right to start the fourth. There's another good jab from Poirier. Good right hand there from Dustin, blocks the left hook from Makhachev. Good right hand from Islam. And Dustin lands one of his own. Straight right there from Makhachev. Did these lights just go out here in New Jersey? Look like they blinked for a minute. Good right hook to the body from Islam. And a straight right from Dustin. Right hook from Makhachev. Oh, nasty right hand from Poirier and a right uppercut. There's a right hook from Dustin. And there's another right hand from Poirier. 4 minutes left in the fourth. Another good right hand from Dustin. He's out striking Islam this round for sure. Good left hand lands for Islam. Islam's face is cut up, and he's really not landing anything this round. Dustin easily stops that takedown, lands another good right. Remember, Volkanovski had his most success in the first fight in the later rounds. And Islam cuts a ton of weight. Straight right lands for Islam. Oh, double right hook from Makhachev. That was tough. And Dustin comes back with a left hook. Like it didn't even faze him. Oh, 2 big left hooks from Makhachev. Now he shoots for the takedown. Dustin fighting with everything he's got to stop this. It's like a rodeo rider trying to stop a bull from taking him down right now. I'm a Makhachev fan, but not as much as a Poirier fan. While we're an Islam fan, be going for Dustin. What did I say? What do you mean? No, I said I'm sorry if you're an Islam fan, but I'm going for Dustin. That's what I said. All right, good shots to the body and the head. Little shots there for Dustin. Man, Islam pulling out every trick in the book here, and Dustin just not going down. Islam finally drags him to the ground with 2:20 left in the fourth. And Islam, the thing with these Dagestani wrestlers, the way that you don't have to give them anything. Them getting a takedown, getting a submission, I mean, it's like they're building a house out of thin air. There's those little uppercuts from Islam underneath again. Still a lot of time here in the fourth. This is technically a stalemate. Keith Peterson could stand them up. And he is looking. Islam trying to pull Dustin's hands off the canvas so he can knee him, I think. Oh, Dustin gets up, lands a good left hook and a right hook to the body. Islam's cut to shit right now, too. Oh, good right hook to the body and a right uppercut from Dustin. And now he throws combinations to the body. Left, right. Knee to the body for Islam. Dustin coming forward. Islam's face covered in blood. Lands a left hook and a right uppercut. And a big right hook from Dustin. Islam shaking his head like yes. Good straight right there from Islam. Significant strikes even here in the fourth according to CompuBox. Feels to me like Dustin's landed more, though. Oh, what a right uppercut from Dustin. A combination of the body and a right uppercut. Islam shoots for the takedown. That is a power double leg. And Dustin's talking to Joe Rogan over in the corner.
Poirier's had fun all week. He's been of a great disposition. He's talking to Dana White now. He's talking about the fight.
Wow, 25 seconds left here in the fourth. And Dustin doing a great job of stopping this takedown attempt here. And if he holds on, I think Dustin wins this round. A lot of people gave him the second. We could have a draw fight going in to the fifth. This could be 2-2. And there we go. Robert Kerrigan, Wyatt Matheson have this dead even. I feel like I'm doing too much to judge a fight that's this close, so I'm going to pull my scorecard. If we can have a third scorer, maybe Billy or anybody, one of the regulars that's good at scoring. You know who you are. I've talked to you. If I'm talking about you, you know it.
You're winning all the rounds. You understand?
And Islam's corner telling him, you're winning all the rounds. I don't know about that. Dustin is a true warrior.
Just leave everything in the cage.
Islam's corner telling him, just leave everything in the cage. But he just told him, you're winning all the rounds. If Dustin wins this round, he could be champion. That'd be something if Dustin gets him by decision. Yeah, who would have thought that? All right, fifth and final round in a fight that could be tied for the lightweight championship of the world. 60 in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. If you're new, you'll be able to comment after 1 minute of being subscribed. Please introduce yourself to us in the chat, so we can welcome to the community. Good straight right and a right uppercut for Islam. There's a right hand from Dustin to start the fifth and final round. Good inside leg kick there from Dustin. Makhachev's face covered in blood. Dustin, blood coming from his nose. Good straight right lands for Islam. And Islam ducks. He's got a single leg. And Dustin easily slips out. Straight right for Dustin. Ducks under the shot from Islam. Right uppercut and a knee lands for Makhachev. Good right uppercut for Dustin. And a nasty elbow from Dustin Poirier on the temple of Islam Makhachev. Double jab for Dustin and a right hook upstairs. Good left hook there from Islam. Dustin digging to the body with a right hook, trying to push Islam away from him, and he does. What a war. Oh, that right uppercut gets through again for Makhachev. Dustin's corner warned him about that. There's a straight right from Dustin. Oh, a jab and a right hook from Makhachev. Dustin's leg kicks, one of his best weapons, his leg kicks and his body kicks. have been rendered mostly useless by Makhachev's takedown threats. Big 1-2 for Dustin. And Makhachev's hands are coming down. And Makhachev ducking again. Oh, he goes the other direction. I think he kind of surprised Dustin there. Wow! How did Dustin stay on his feet? He's still hopping around on one foot. Elbow him! Elbow him, Dustin! He was in the perfect position. He should have went for an 11-5 there. And Makhachev going for the guillotine. And Dustin is safe halfway through the 5th round. We still got to fight. Remember call-ins afterwards? Oh no, Dustin, there it is. And there it is. Islam took him out. He put him unconscious. A guillotine choke for Makhachev. It was short and sweet. But Dustin goes out on his shield. What a battle. Out of the field with the choke. And I was less than 2 minutes from beating you, Billy. I had possibly, because I had Islam by decision on verdict. And it was worth a ton of points. That's ironic. Not a chance, Iraq. All right, 64 in the chat. Nobody go anywhere. We are going to take some calls here. Remember, tomorrow we have an interview dropping. We have one dropping at 12%. And there's Khabib and Dustin chatting. And they get it. I imagine all the bad blood will be gone now. They know, Dustin knows Islam's not a bad guy, and they know this is no Conor situation here. Yep, Gilly got him with the Gilly. Dustin pissed him off, claiming that Billy was the way he would win. Oh, Gilly! I wouldn't doubt if that was Khabib's plan all along, was to beat him by Gilly. Passed you on verdict, Mike, by like 300. I knew you would, man. I needed Islam by decision, but man, it was worth so much I had to take it. Good job, Billy. Congrats, brother. Dang, what a fight. Mike, repost the choke on Twitter world. I will. I'm gonna repost it on Twitter. So if you guys want to see the choke, Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev, 5th round, possibly 2 rounds apiece, and Islam sinks in a Gilly. It's tight. Let's look at it from another angle. And there was the tap from Dustin. I thought he went out. There was the tap. And Islam gets the submission with less than a minute and a half in the fight. There is the tap from the Diamond. What a valiant effort and an incredible championship fight by both warriors. Islam Makhachev defends his title. And look at that, is an excited Khabib in Newark, New Jersey. And still. Wow, there's some bad cuts on Islam. You can't say Dustin didn't give it everything. Will he retire? I don't think he should.
42 seconds of round number 5. Declared the winner by submission due to a dark choke. And still the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world.
That is going to be a hard guy to beat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and still champion, Islam Makhachev. Congratulations, sir, on an excellent fight, an outstanding performance. You got the finish in the final round. Coming into this fight, what did you expect and what, if anything, was different?
Well, I think Dustin did great camp. His coach is working very well, and he prepared very good. He defends my takedown and give me a hard time. He's a champion, legend of this sport. Thank you, Dustin.
Let's take a look at the finish.
Wow, and a classy interview by Islam. Says he's a legend of the sport. Thank you, Dustin.
Managed to secure the darts, and I believe he put him out. I believe he went out.
Yeah, it's my one of favorite choke.
I thought he was out too. He might have went out and came back, but he tapped. Yeah, I think he went out, he came back for maybe just a moment, and he tapped.
Now, I know that you have been talking about fighting in both 155 and possibly 170. Having defended your
Nope,
title, now
because
what do you think
Khabib's fighting now.
I want to fight for the second belt.
No?
I want to feel that energy again. Because when you defend your belt, it's not same. I need new one.
So you need a new challenge. So that's what you would like to do next, to fight for the 170 pounds.
I mean, who else is there at lightweight?
And again, thank you, Dustin. You were the very well.
Congratulations, sir, on an outstanding performance. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Islam Makhachev.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to head to...
I'm here with Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. Dustin, you were just talking about your...
Dustin's going to give his interview. I'm going to post this choke.
Yeah, over here against the wall before I switched him, he kind of tried to pull me off.
It was a tremendous fight. You had some fantastic moments in the fight. Give us your thoughts about it now.
Yeah, man, he's the champ. I thought I was starting to chip away at him. He just kept coming back. I thought I was doing a really good job of takedown defense. Me and Gamrot, man, worked for 6 weeks on getting back to my feet, not giving up position, not letting him get the hooks. But I stopped most of them in the open.
All right, there's the choke for anybody that didn't get to see it.
Ankle pick almost and whip my leg up, and that was the end.
Now, I know coming into this fight, you were saying you're 35 years old. This might be your last shot, but after such
I'm going to pin that too. So that is pinned for anybody that wants to see it.
I mean, I know I could compete with the best of these guys.
I think Max is the only challenge at lightweight, to be honest.
Again, what am I fighting for? Just to fight? It has to. I've done that 50 times. You know, I don't know. I got a little girl I love, and I got to see. I think this could be it, honestly, Joe.
Well, if it is it, congratulations on an absolutely amazing career, and it has been an honor to call your fights. Thank you, sir.
Smart to not make the decision.
I'm not 100%, but if this is my last fight, I wanted to dedicate this journey to the people who made me the man I am, and that's the women in my life. To my grandmother, I miss you every day, and I know I'm still protected by your prayers. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always having my back.
Oh, his nose is broken.
I love you so much. I wouldn't be standing right here without you. And babe, Jolie, I don't know if I'd be breathing, honestly, if it wasn't for you. And to Parker, Daddy's mine. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. We all right, baby. Always chase your dreams. It's a beautiful thing.
You're an incredible man, Dustin Poirier. Thank you very much for everything. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
That's hard to follow right there.
Yeah, it's tough.
I know how much it meant to him to have his daughter Parker here tonight, and I'm not sure DC, and I think that's going to be the last walk for Dustin Poirier, but he has financial freedom, right? He has nearly every big prize in this.
He's got his hot sauce too. He's got companies. He's well diversified. And Islam Makhachev, just a great champion. We're gonna look ahead to see, what's next for him. What is there for him at lightweight, if anything? Oh, and there's Trump and Khabib embracing.
He just came into the broadcast booth and tried to choke in Cormier unconscious. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy, and celebrating.
And Makhachev making his way back to the locker room.
Remains the hunted at 155 pounds after submitting Dustin Poirier in round 5.
And Dustin embracing his family, embracing some fans. I have a feeling this is probably the last time we will see him, but we will see. You're on Fights with Friends. Who am I speaking to?
You know that when there's an opportunity to call, that Frankie is going to call.
What's up, Frankie?
Not a whole lot. So, what I think is it sucks that Charles Oliveira lost that last fight by decision, because I think that he would put up the best fight against Islam.
That's a good point. And I've never had that argument with everybody on here, but I know me and PBR were there. We were watching that fight. We both thought that Charles won that fight.
Yeah. I don't know. It's happened a lot of times, though, throughout, because I've been a fan since I was 10 when it first came out. But there's been a lot of circumstances where you think, like, who's going to beat this guy? Nobody's going to. And then somebody beats him,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But still, like, it is a valid point that who the hell is going to go up against Islam? Because, like, how's Max Holloway going to defend the takedown against Islam,
Yeah. There is one guy, and I'm going to leave that for after this call, I think, though, because I want to see how people react to that. But there's one guy on my mind.
Oh. So, what's the deal with Izzy? Do you know? Like, do you know when he's coming back?
I don't. Apparently, he said he was summoned to fight at UFC 300, and I think if he wanted to come back, he would have fought then. So I don't know.
Yeah.
He said he was going to take a few years off. I think if Strickland wins the championship, that's when I'll come back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's financially set, and it probably sucks getting punched in the face all the time. Like, because a lot of people don't even think about that. The fight is awesome; they finally get to fight, but all that training and preparation before the fight is what they don't like.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Last thing. I was thinking, if UFC and Dana White and Conor are all about the money and it was just about making as much money as possible, I think they would have done Nate versus Conor a long time ago, because that fight would sell like crazy, I think.
It's a huge fight that I've been calling for years. Yeah. No,
So it doesn't make sense. If they're out to make money, I wonder why they didn't do it. Maybe Nate wanted too much money out of the deal.
That could be.
Oh. All right, well, I'll let somebody else call. Thanks for talking to me, Mikey.
All right, thanks, Frankie. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to go to the rankings here. And let's head down to lightweight. There are still a few challengers, I believe. Arman Saryukin, I think, matches up well with Islam Makhachev. I don't know if anybody beats him, but he is the number one contender. He seems like the most logical guy. Next, Mathews Gamrot. I think he's continuing to get better. I think he's also somewhat of a danger there. Outside of that, I mean, Charles just lost. He's not going to get a title shot anymore. Recently. Oh, I know who that is. Brian R. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, Seattle Mike Dog?
Not much, man.
See, I got to get Fire Chicken to get you down here to do a live stream on time. And then we're going to start you on your preparation for you to fuck up Gay Guru. I will teach you how to dismantle him 5 different ways on Sunday.
I was just going to mention, we need to...
Even though he was in there, so what was he doing? I didn't see that DDP thing. What was that all about? What was he doing with DDP?
We went to South Africa and did something. I don't really know the details of it.
He was doing some what do you call it? Jiu-jitsu or something?
I doubt he was doing jiu-jitsu with DDP. He's probably trying to get a date.
Yeah.
I've heard DDP maybe swings both ways, and I know MMA Guru likes the DP, so
yeah,
maybe he's trying to wrangle himself a couple man toys there. I don't know, but
he's just trying to get clout. All this stuff he's doing, all this dick sucking he's doing on John Jones and everybody. He's just trying to get clout.
Yeah, he's a National Enquirer for. He's the tabloid version of an MMA.
Because he ain't nobody, and he ain't gonna be nobody until he actually does something like produce a product that the MMA community will use or sponsor or get some kind of deal with some MMA company.
Yeah. Well, he's already mentioned he don't want no part of me. He don't want the fight, he says, but I think when we get a big crowd one of these times coming up, we need to put the pressure on him.
Yeah.
Need to flood his stream.
Yeah, we'll have to do it. We'll have to get all up in there. Get in there 40 deep.
You gotta let him know how old and fat I am, though, because he's got to underestimate me.
Come on, MM gay, get in the ring. You say you a guru. They get in there and guru.
I think he's a guru living in his mom's basement.
Yeah. You'll beat his ass. I give you 3 moves that will make him tap out 23 ways to Sunday.
Hey.
All you need to do is get within 2 feet of him, and then you can get into the motion of this move that he will not be able to stop, and he will be too distracted by the other moves that you're making that he will fall into it, or you can pull him down onto it with some judoka, and then once he's down, and you're going to make him land on a pressure point, or you're going to make him land on the back of his head, and then that's it. He's dazed. You get him into the position of the pain point position where he's going to tap through a Kimura. Kimura is very easy once you get him in this position, or the upside down guillotine. I forget, what do you call that?
Darce choke.
Darce, yeah,
Yep.
Upside down.
Yeah, we just seen that tonight. Yeah, if he wants the heat.
You got that crack fire stick, huh? That makes you get. You got a crack stick that makes you see what you want to see, right?
I got something.
You got something, okay.
I got something pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. What do you call it? Did you know that fucking Francis Ngannou uses that shit? I noticed that there are no captions and there are no rounds and there's no nothing on any of his videos on the fights that he watches. So he does not pay to watch the UFC. That nigga's making $50 million.
Oh, watch the N-word on YouTube there.
And you don't even want to pay $50, $60 for a fight, and then he makes videos off it, and he makes money off it like that too. That's a cheapskate.
That's fair. All right. Hey, well, we'll get with you on the fighting stuff later. Hey, thanks for calling in, brother. We'll talk soon.
All right, you take care, Mike. And
bye.
Keep going.
All right, Brian R., everybody. Brian R. is my mother from another mother. my brother from another mother. No, that makes a lot more sense. I think he just a little drunk, says Greg. Okay, makes sense then. Yeah, give Brian R. a break. He's been through some shit like me. Mike's talking to an AI bot. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Brian's a good guy. Thanks for calling in, Brian. But anyways, if you guys think somebody can beat Islam, throw him out there. Like, I don't know at this point. I would love to see him and Dustin fight again. I don't know if Dustin does better. I don't know if Islam adjusts, but most people didn't think Dustin deserved the shot the first time. I really don't think he's going to get another one. I'm hurting right now as PR. Dustin did a hell of a lot better than I expected, that's for sure. I think Max should get a shot at Islam. That's the number one move for me. For me, yeah, that's the number one move. We're going to switch over to the press conference here, guys. I don't usually do the press conference. It says 14,000 people are waiting for it. But I am curious who gets the fight of the night, the submission of the night, the knockout of the night. You guys throw it out there. I want to see if you guys know, though. I want to see if you guys are going to get it. So I got to think through let's go through the card. Because I need a refresher. This wrestling has improved big time. Not many people can stop Islam's takedown. Dude, that takedown defense was freaking masterful. And that just speaks volumes to how good Islam is. Because we're singing the praises so highly of a guy that's been in this sport for so long, just because basically he lasted the fifth round and kept it close. Hey, there's my brother from another mother, Robert in the house. What's going on, my man?
What's up, Tyson's friends, family? I'm fucking doing all right.
What do you think of that? What'd you think of that fight, man?
Oh, it was a good fight. It actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. I think, you know what? I think Justin should get another chance at Islam because I think he knows what mistakes he made. And I think Justin, if anyone, could knock out Islam.
Okay, I think Gaethje's going to get... I just think he gets submitted way too quickly, though.
Yeah, he gets taken down and gets submitted. Well, he knows how to wrestle. He just don't use it. I wish he would use his wrestling more. He has a college background in wrestling, and he was really good in college. I heard. I haven't seen of his wrestling stuff.
Oh, I've watched his matches in college. He was very good. Look up Justin Gaethje versus Jordan Burroughs. He doesn't beat Burroughs, but man, he gives him some hella matches.
Oh, he gave Jordan Burroughs a run for his money, so he is pretty good then. So why don't he use it?
And one of the great things that he did when he was in college is he was great at escapes. Like, he was great at escapes. He was great defensively at stopping stuff. Like, I mean, yeah, he was a master for wrestler. Well, he mentioned, I don't know if you noticed, I guess I posted on Twitter, but somebody asked him that. And he said, if I start wrestling, do you think the UFC is going to pay me what they pay me now? And he said, absolutely not. He said it's purely about entertainment.
Yeah, you're right, because it's all about prize fighting, and you want to get the most money for your,
But you get a belt, you're going to be making some good money. It's like, you know what? Use your wrestling once to get the belt. Then you can entertain people again.
Yeah. You should be able to switch it up.
Yeah.
It's called mixed martial arts for a reason.
Exactly. Yeah, no, for sure. What do you think should be next for Islam, though? Well, you said Dustin.
Islam?
Or Justin, I mean. Yeah, Islam Makhachev.
Yeah, but that's just, I don't know. I was thinking about it. Like, that's one person I think, well, maybe Max too, but also I'd like to see Islam go for another belt maybe and fight Leon maybe.
To be honest, I think Leon would be one of the easiest matchups out there for him. I think he beats Leon pretty easily, too.
That's what I'm saying, and he gets that belt real easy.
Yeah. If he goes to welterweight, the real challenge I see for him...
Wait, how much weight is that? That's like 30 pounds, right? No, 20...
Just 15. Wait. Oh, here we go.
Oh, no, 15.
Oh, I need to rewind that. We just had announcements for the bonuses.
Islam and Poirier.
Fight of the night.
And then
Islam Poirier.
The night was Holland and Islam. They all won 50,000. Congratulations. Actually, Islam wins 100,000.
All right, Islam won.
Islam got 2 bonuses.
Yeah, Islam got 2 bonuses. Kevin Holland gets the other one, and then fight of the night is Islam and Dustin. I agree with that.
So Strickland didn't get a bonus?
No, Strickland didn't get a bonus, but that's a tough night. It's a tough night to call for the bonus. There were some good fights. Costa did better than I thought he would too.
Yeah, I thought he was gassing out like early in the second round, but he made it all 5 rounds.
He was gassing out. I think he was gassing out. He just what do you say? He just kept going. He's just going on hard. I mean, he was exhausted.
Dude, what's up with them judges, though? I'm getting really, really upset with that. Like, I really want to think I might be able to do something about it. I maybe get into it.
Somebody needs to go back and it's like, who in the hell are the judges that... Oh, that's why I was going back to the card. I'm going to bring that up right now. Go ahead and stay on here with me while I do this. If you would like.
Yeah.
But...
I'm still reading the chat, so if anyone wants to, type in the chat, I can still, type to you guys. I got, 2 devices.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, because I have my phone up to the mic, so I'm not seeing the chat at the moment.
Yeah, so I'm reading the chat.
My internet's just slowing on me. That's all that is.
And I'm having problems reading the chat. I should probably get my glasses on because things are a little blurry. Oh, there we go. I can see now.
How's that?
I was talking all night on the chat without my glasses on, so that sometimes when I type something, it looks right, and then I look at it again.
It's like the UFC website's getting overloaded.
Yeah?
Yeah, must be a lot of people on there, I guess. Doesn't want to load stuff for me. I have to go to another site. All right, I'll go to SureDog.
Yeah, you normally go to SureDog, I thought.
Well, the nice thing about the UFC is just the one link. You just go to the event. If you just want to see who won, it's UFC site's pretty easy. I do want to hear what Dana's saying in the background a little bit. So,
yeah, I'm surprised they're already doing the press conference this early. They usually wait till 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that was very quick.
Yeah, usually they'll have it on, and they go to the site, and it's a blank chair, no one's sitting there talking for a half hour, 45 minutes after the fight usually.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't usually go to SureDog first, because I don't even know where to find the damn fight card here.
No.
Features, fight, UFC events. Here we go. Okay, Makhachev Poirier. Okay, I got it. That wasn't that hard. I just don't usually do it, I guess. All right, Lima Rapiso, that guy Mitch Rapiso, not bad for his first fight, man. 25 years old. Oh, there's the start of the bad decisions, though. Split decision there.
The Rapiso thing, though, the dude was 5 pounds over. They should have never fought. It should have been
yeah, that was BS. And that's another thing that when you talk about
about the taking a point away, whatever. If they would have went to the scorecards, and if they would have did you're saying, take a point away, then dude would have won.
Yeah.
Mitch would have won because. Yeah, 5 pounds is way too much to give up, man.
Oh, Wyatt says, Mike, I'll bet you $50 Canadian. Leon beats Islam if that happens. All right, you're on, man.
Yeah, I seen Wyatt said that.
Yeah.
I think Islam beats Leon also.
Yeah. What a night, though, man. Aylin Perez, that second fight, beautiful judo throws. She was a big underdog in that fight, too. Then you had Basel Hafez against Mickey Gall. It's like everybody knew Basel was going to win, but, man, Mickey Gall's, he was tough, man. He took some shots.
I forgot how tough Mickey Gall is and how good of a chin he
had. I can't believe the fucking shots he took. That was, he could have knocked out 5 guys that night, Basel Hafez. Seriously. That's how many big shots he hit him with. I didn't watch Jake Mathews and Phil Rowe because we were watching the boxing match.
I watched that one. I'll tell you what happened. It was a pretty good fight. It was back and forth, actually, and then Mathews got it done in the third round.
Yeah.
He was just out wrestling him. They were going back and forth, reversals. Yeah, it was pretty good match, actually. I couldn't get the boxing going on for some reason.
Well, you were able to watch that and inform me then.
I was trying to use my old talent to do the boxing, and for some reason my old talent ain't working. I probably got to reload or update. So, I don't know.
Grant Dawson over Joe Selecki. Grant Dawson dominant as we thought. He's just got to work on finishing fights if he's going to be a contender. Nobody wants to watch him fight. Nobody wants to watch him fight. That's the problem. Like, nobody's excited about watching him fight.
Well, once you get to the top 10, you can't be a boring fighter.
Yeah. You're not going to get a top shot. Yeah.
You know, Dana don't like it. You're not going to get the fights.
Yeah. Jailton Almeida over Alexandr Romanov. That went how it should have. Romanov taking this on like super short notice, coming in. It looked like he was probably at least 300 pounds tonight.
It wasn't like less than a week or something like that, notice?
Yeah. I heard of the replacement less than a week ago. That's for sure. I don't know exactly when it was, but I know I heard of it before that. Roman, this one was crazy. Cesar Almeida, this is what I was talking about, Wyatt. You thought that the fucking Paulo Costa Strickland decision was bad? This one, fucking worse. Split decision. Cesar Almeida, I mean, he got destroyed. What did we have it? 30-26? If not 30-25? Dude got absolutely destroyed. One of the judges gave it to him. Didn't they give it to him 30-27?
Yeah, they gave it to him 30-27. And it was literally, he got like a 10-8 round against him.
Yeah, it was like they switched the scorecards.
And Joe Rogan said something about it, remember?
Oh, yeah. You have to. It's like, that's literally the worst. That's the worst scorecard I've ever seen in my life. And that's saying a lot. Whoever that fucking judge was. I'll be coming out with a video on judges just because of this card.
You're screwing fighters out of their purse and stuff. You're screwing people that bet on it out of like hitting it big. You know, like you're screwing a lot of people over with this.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
So moving on next, Randy Brown. Randy Brown looked very good. This guy is like one of these guys, I don't know what piece he needs. He needs like another trainer or something, but this guy is championship caliber. His footwork is insane, man.
Yeah, I really like him. He's got real long legs, knows how to work the distance. He's fast, too, and he can box.
Yeah.
And he's from Jamaica. You know, I love Bob Marley, so I'm all about anyone who's from Jamaica.
Oh, that's hilarious. Then Niko Price. Dude, this guy, fuck, I love that guy. That guy fights like he does everything wrong and wins fights. Like he put himself in a crucifix. Like Alex Morono should have never got him in that crucifix. But he's just always doing such weird things. You never know what's going to happen.
He used to frustrate the hell out of me. And then Brendan Shaw kind of turned my mind around about him. Like, he talked about, like, how he's just a hardworking kid in the gym, and he's really nice. And,
I fucking love Niko Price. Yeah.
And he's dedicated to the sport. And then I just started seeing how unorthodox he is. I'm like, oh, you don't suck. He's just doing stuff that no one's seeing.
Yeah.
So they can't bring people into the gym to train for him.
I would be very hesitant on betting on him as a favorite because you never know what's going to happen. But when I seen this, I looked at it. I looked at the odds. I'm like, he's a pretty good underdog. And Morono, you guys remember this, people that bet, Morono always gasses. Right about halfway through second round, like this guy looks like he's ran a marathon. And it doesn't seem like he's ever going to figure it out either.
Yeah, I was never a big Morono fan.
Well, he got in some... he got in some beef and was real disrespectful, if I remember right, with Donald Cerrone. So he really turned the fans against him, like, out of the gate. At least that's the way I remember it.
What about the girl fight that was tonight? Alina Perez and
Yeah, we talked about that. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Aylin Perez and Jocelyn Edwards.
Grappling.
Yeah, Perez was very, very impressive, and it was a good back and forth fight. But Kevin Holland, Michal Oleksiejczuk, dude, Jesus Christ! I mean,
Oleksiejczuk was leaking,
dude, and he came in though like on fire. I thought, wow, Holland might get slept here, because you could tell Holland was maybe underestimating him a little bit. But then,
I'll be honest, I voted for Zaleski.
Oh, really? Yeah, but I mean, Kevin has that arm bar, and he's telling him, he's like, dude, you better tap. Kevin looks to Herb Dean, dude, I'm gonna break it. This guy's got to tap. Herb's like, man, nothing I can do. Kevin just kind of smiles and.
But once it broke, Herb stopped it though. The dude never tapped. He was reaching for it, trying to get it to stop. He wasn't tapping.
He didn't tap? I thought, okay, I can remember.
No, he was reaching up, trying to grab the glove, trying to pull it away, trying to do whatever he could. But then Herb Dean, you seen him heard it snap, and that's when he's like,
mad respect, but dude, tap next time.
Like I said, I like refs and corners that save the fighter. Even the corners should have threw in the towel, man. Come on, save your fighters. You could tell it's about
That's
to
a good
break.
point. I didn't even think about that.
I mean, come on, save your fighter.
Yeah.
Fight another day. Now he's going to be out for like eight months to a year.
Yeah, so let's talk about maybe the second worst decision of all time. Like, dude, seriously, these are probably the worst two decisions I've ever seen in my life on the same card. I mean, luckily they went the right way. They have this listed as a unanimous decision for Strickland now, and this has got to be a mistake, unless they officially switch the cards. But
really,
yeah, to think Paulo Costa won that fight is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they probably switched it because there's no way that was. I think Dana's going to say. Did Dana say anything at the press conference about the judging?
I have it playing in the background, so I can't really hear it because we're talking.
I'm going to listen to that after we're done tonight. I'm going to probably listen to that when I get to bed.
Yeah, I probably will too.
But I got to figure out because he's going to mention it. He has to.
Yeah. And then I said the main event. I mean, just man, what can you say? Islam Makhachev is an absolute stud. Dustin's tough as hell.
I can't believe Khabib said he's never going to be in the corner for any fighter ever again.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that.
Like, and he even said he wouldn't train them. Train fighters like really like that when they had a fight coming up. Like he'll like be in the gym like training them when they were off camp, but like when Islam was in camp last time, he wasn't training them.
Well, you see, as soon as the fight was over, Khabib went and found Trump. That's because Khabib could be going to jail. He's got to come up with $3.5 million. He has to, or he's going to jail.
Well, Trump could pay it, or Trump's close to Putin.
I don't know how that. I don't know how that's going to go down. I mean, our country's at war. I don't think anybody's really talking to Putin right now. But man, it's it's a crazy thing, man.
Is there a Ukraine UFC fighter that Khabib could come back and fight? That'd be a crazy fight.
Like a Russia versus Ukraine thing, man. I don't even know if the UFC would want to do that. That could get. I don't think that's probably the greatest idea. That could.
That's not smart. But I
mean, between the fighters, it'd probably be fine. But like, you don't want to rile up two communities like that. Like that could get real dangerous.
Oh yeah, there'll be fights definitely in the arena if that happens.
All right, night, Phil. Have a good one, Phil.
Yeah, I just seen Phil D saying late.
Yeah. All right.
Trying to call in, or?
All right. No, nobody else is calling in. I think we're close to wrapping up. I'll let you go, and I'm just gonna talk to everybody about the interviews we're gonna have tomorrow and the other channel a little bit.
All right, y'all have a nice night, man.
All right, thanks, Robert. Talk to you soon, brother.
I go get my special leg on 5th.
All right, bye. Oh yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I'll talk to Talk to you about it later.
Yeah,
Bye,
the
man.
carbon fiber legs. Yeah, go get them on the.
Good deal. All right. Bye.
All right. Later.
All right. So, well, back to here. Oh, I thought. Sorry, I thought I had the display capture up so you guys could see the fights there. No wonder Robert was saying he couldn't see it. I didn't realize I'd pulled it off. Sorry about that, guys. Let's head over to the chat, though. Michal should win performance of the night for not tapping when Kevin told him to. Then complaining when his arm snapped in half. 200 IQ. Oh, my goodness. I'd pay to see Islam versus Gaethje. I think a lot of people would. I mean, I think there's no doubt whether... I mean, people are going to pay to see Justin fight anyone. I would. KO of the night was Zilei Zhang, says Greg. I'm not sure that fight should have been stopped, though. If I was the ref, I'll tell you, I would not have stopped that fight, Greg. I want to say Wilder was up at a 6 count. Looked like he was fine to me. Referee really didn't look at him much. It was 1 knockdown. I thought it was a very early stoppage, to be honest. Craziest MMA bats, the ones on split decision, unanimous decision, because only God knows. Randy Brown will never go anywhere because of his chin, sadly. Yeah, that's probably going to hold him back, right? I think Morono gasses because he's always bouncing on his toes. Could be part of it. Just some people just kind of have that, I don't know, that body type. You know, he's always kind of soft around the middle. I'm sure the guy works his ass off. How frustrating is that got to be, too, to be one of the baddest dudes in the world, and you work your ass off all the time, probably eat pretty healthy, because he's got to make weight all the time, and then you have a gut. Like, dude, I think I would pay to have the surgery, to be honest. I would have, like, skin removed. If I'm working that fucking hard, it's like, man, yeah, I want you to see my abs. I rock with another donation. This is the first 3-digit donation night we've had in a long time. So really appreciate you guys. Anytime we get to $100, I don't care what night it is too, we'll demonetize the video during the live stream. I can monetize it later anyways, and that way you guys won't get ads. There you are, I rock. $4 total from iRock. $114 in donations. So thank you everybody that donated tonight. Gonna drink 2 more beers to put me over 25 for the day. Jesus, Robert. That's too many, man. I just talked to you earlier today. Good to see you're setting and achieving goals, Rob. Good for the mental. You sounded great for 23, 24 beers deep. Impressive. That's not, we want him drinking less beers, though. The goal is less beers. We want him to stick around. We want him to stick around for as long as possible. I know we've lost almost everybody now. But as I mentioned, 2 interviews coming out tomorrow. I got 2 in the chamber. 1 at noon on this channel, 12 noon Pacific, 3 Eastern. Then on our other channel, Mike's Sports Experience, for anybody that's still in here that's not subscribed, I think all the hardcores in here. I think you guys are so awesome. I think you guys might all be subscribed, to be honest. I've been getting more into baseball. I think some of you guys are getting into baseball from the channel, and man, I really appreciate that. That's But, so I'm going to share that here. I'll share that in the chat here, though. Just had to switch over to get the link here. Also, basketball, like I talked about, NBA Finals. Me and Wyatt have something special coming together for a basketball thing. Honestly, I think most of you are going to enjoy it because it seemed like this is something you guys really wanted to talk about in other chats. So I think that's going to be great. And I think I just thought of how we're going to do it, Wyatt. I'll let you know here a little later. But like I said, tomorrow, interviews will be premieres. noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. So you guys will be able to chat with each other. You'll be able to chat with me, but the interviews have already been recorded. I'll do the baseball game over here on Mike's Sports Experience. And then we'll drop the second one at 4 o'clock because the baseball games will be over by then. 4 p.m. Pacific. Same thing. It'll be a premiere. It'll just be on. Wyatt Matheson in the house. Just a second. Let me bring up my Facebook here so I can answer this on Messenger. Hopefully before you time out there. Oh, there it is. Okay. What's up, man?
Hey, dude. You've had lots of call-ins. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun night. We actually had I think we got up to 80 in the chat tonight too. So pretty good night.
Yeah. Best in a long, long time.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the main event?
Islam's really fucking good. Dustin survived. Maybe 1-2 rounds. I mean, he fought a hell of a lot better than I think most people thought he would.
Totally.
Dude, it's just you. As soon as you called in, my camera got blurry. I'm not joking.
That's what I'm here for.
It instantly got blurry for the first time, I believe.
Maybe it's like you're reaching in to get Facebook organized. I don't know.
It might be maybe it's a bandwidth thing, but it just don't.
Holy shit, you look so fuzzy, my man.
Right? Yeah. See, and that for whatever reason that did not happen the entire stream.
What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Maybe.
There we go.
Maybe. Okay.
There we go. I'm just so excited to hear your voice that.
I know.
I move around so much.
Totally. Yeah, you're bouncing around. So I was definitely surprised because I thought Islam was going to win rather easily, but it kind of, honestly, it confirmed a few things for me with regards to how Islam fights. Because I've always thought that Islam he's incredibly skilled. Nobody has any question marks with that. I think you can almost safely argue that he's the most skilled guy in the history of the lightweight division. That might be saying a lot, but I mean,
more
that's
than
what I would argue. Yes.
He's a better striker. He's a better striker, I would say.
He's a better striker. He's better in the tie clinch.
I don't think he's a better wrestler, but he's damn close.
Well, I'm not talking about better. I'm just talking about skill-wise. Because what I want to say is that Khabib is a far, far better fighter, and I think that's what we learned tonight. But Islam's a more skilled fighter because you look at striking, you look at tie clinch, you look at work on the fence, even especially in a more upright position. Yeah. I think Islam is more skilled in terms of simple things like getting underhooks, a lot of the judo stuff like you were discussing prior. But Khabib's mentality and aggression just puts him on a different level for me. It reminds me a lot of when I played basketball in high school. There was a guy who I played with since grade 6, and I was significantly more skilled than him and better than him when we were in grade 6. As time went on, by the time we were in grade 12, you could probably argue our skill level was almost the same, but he was far, far more aggressive than me and just had a different mentality than me, which made him a better player. And to me, it's the same thing. Islam can be infinitely more skilled, but the aggression as a wrestler completely set him apart. It sets Khabib apart for me. So that's kind of what I witnessed tonight, was just this separation between those two styles and how it works with the Dagestani style wrestling. It made me realize just kind of, it's hard to even explain. Not that Khabib is levels above, but as a fighter, he is a level above Islam. Again, skill-wise, it's different, but he's just a better fighter.
Yeah, Islam's one of those guys it's a little hard to read, and this is going to sound crazy saying this about a guy that's so dominant, but it's almost like he has little windows of doubt about himself.
Totally. Yeah, it's like a confidence thing. It's the same thing with regards to I don't think anybody in the world thinks Khabib will ever tap. Doesn't matter what kind of choke, if it's an arm bar, if it's a leg lock, Khabib will not tap. Islam will tap. That's what I feel. And that's just that mentality difference, that confidence, that willingness to win. I think that's what made Khabib so special. It almost
makes me feel, and I hate to even say the guy's name, you know where I'm going, probably, but like if the Conor that fought Khabib, or Conor at his best, maybe beats Islam, because I would like to see how he would respond to like everything leading up to a Conor fight, like everything, like how Conor got in the head of Jose, and how, you know, just how he interacts with people. Like he makes people that are very confident doubt themselves.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good read. It's kind of sad we'll never get to see it, but that would be very, very interesting, because there's no doubt it would bother Islam like crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, even if if Conor beats Chandler, which is, you know, that's very possible. I favor Chandler in that fight, but I think it's close to a toss-up fight. If Conor comes back, dominates Chandler, I mean, Conor can pretty much fight whoever the hell he wants at that point. They're just going to hand him the keys to the castle.
Totally.
And we could see it at this point. I mean, I don't think he'd give Islam any match at all, but...
Well, I don't know if Conor can even make 55 anymore anyway.
Well, and Islam's going up to 170, so I think that's probably a moot point. He said tonight he's going to 170. Yeah, I don't think Conor will fight at 155 again either.
It honestly makes me think, does Islam even want to fight Conor? Because I know you don't have to ask really anybody that question. Yeah, I want to fight Conor, of course. The promotion, the like gain of popularity through fighting him. Does Islam even want that?
Yeah, I mean, the money, of course, is going to be insane.
I mean, potentially, but it depends on what his contract looks like. Because if he's fighting at 170 and he's not the champion, he's not going to get any pay-per-view points.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. But I think what you said is true, and that's kind of what I noticed with the difference with Khabib and Islam is Khabib will not get a takedown and then chain wrestle for 4 full minutes in order to get you down, whereas Islam will give up on it. And I personally believe, and I like maybe somebody will argue this, I don't know. Dustin certainly looked impressive in this category tonight, but I think Conor's takedown defense is significantly better than Dustin's.
I do too. Dustin, the way Dustin escaped some of these takedowns tonight, it almost reminded me of, like, I don't know if you've wrestled like somebody that's just like super wiry and like all over the place, and you're like trying to grab them. It's like trying to grab soap, and they're just slippery.
Yeah.
It's not that they necessarily have the greatest takedown defense. Dustin does have a good takedown defense, but a few of those, it was almost like he was just slippery. It's just
he did a very good job with scrambles. It's like Tony Ferguson-esque.
Yeah.
But I mean, was I the only one surprised that he tapped or didn't try to do more to fight out of that? Like Dustin just seems like when he faces any serious adversity, he crumbles.
So rewatch the fight. I don't know if you watched replays, but it looked like to me that Dustin maybe went out for a second and came back.
No, I'm not even arguing that, man. I'm arguing like once the choke was in, he didn't do shit. He just waited to tap out.
Yeah, and that's true.
And it's just, I thought he'd be going nuts because he knows this is it for him. He knew that this was probably his retirement fight unless he won, and everything's on the line here. Like
you would have thought he would have went out before he tapped.
Like, yes. But in addition, I thought he would be going crazy. I thought he'd be trying to rock back and forth and do everything humanly possible, risk everything to try to get out. He just accepted.
Did Khabib also get him with a guillotine? I'm trying to remember. Was it an RNC?
What, the end of this fight?
No. When Khabib fought Dustin.
Rear naked choke.
Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was a guillotine or a rear naked choke. But yeah, he kind of seemed to... It's kind of the same thing. He didn't seem to have a lot of fight against it either. Yeah. So yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, it wasn't surprising because he's done this before in title fights. but for some reason I thought it would be different because of how much success he was having. I know Billy scored every single round for Makhachev.
Yeah.
And that's making me want to rewatch her. It's making me question things, is what I should say.
I think you can make a point for that because I only gave Dustin 1 round. Well, I only gave him 1 round, which was the 4th.
Okay, and I gave him 2 rounds. And I gave him 2 rounds because I think it was the 2nd round.
It was the 2nd.
He scored more damage.
Yeah.
So that's why like Islam took him down. Islam had him against the fence a little bit, but there's no question who scored more damage, and that's the number 1 criteria. So that's why I had that one for Dustin.
That's
and then
a good point.
You scored round 4 for Dustin, just like I did.
Yeah.
There's definitely the argument that round 1 was 10-8.
Yeah. Again, if you're going to score by the damage, though, I don't think that's a 10-8.
Right, but
where's the damage?
Oh, the start of the round, he didn't drop him, but he hurt him a little bit.
Yeah,
he landed like 4 shots in a row and then threw him on his head. So I mean, it was very dominant. True. But yeah, I mean that's a very hard round.
I liked your 10-8.5. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's what it was. There's no question it was a 10-8.5 round because compared to other rounds we've seen tonight in that fight, even like that was the most dominant round for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, that's a whole nother conversation, but I mean, I think that's just one reason where we've just totally outgrown the 10-9 system. It's you got to do something different.
I mean, I think they just need to completely overturn the whole thing, not the fight, the system. But you can keep it the 10-9 system. You just need to give it like ridiculous amounts of leeway compared to what you're doing. You got all the way. You can score it from 10-9 to, well, you can even score it 10-10 all the way to score it 10-1. And you should be using that range because, like, obviously 10-1 should be like the guy's almost dead, which is fine. But like 10-5, like some of these like brutal rounds, like I don't know why this popped into my head. This is an old one, but like Bigfoot Silva versus Cain Velasquez. Remember that bloody mess?
Oh yeah.
Like that should be a 10-3 round.
Yeah.
Like they should be scoring it like that because they probably scored that. What, like two judges scored that 10-8, one scored it 10-9. Like that's fucking retarded, man. The guy's almost bleeding out.
Oh yeah, and the consistency of like, you know, you got these 10-9 rounds, which you're like, man, I don't know who the hell I want to score this for, but they really discourage against a 10-10. Like MMA just doesn't do 10-10s.
Which is dumb. Which, you know, for me, that's why I often score it different than other people, because I score more 10-10s than anybody else in the world, it feels like. I feel
like I've scored like 2 or 3 ever. Yeah, I really try not to just because of that criteria. But yeah, boxing does it all the time.
Okay, Rob said like 1,500 messages here. We should probably start reading, because the last thing he said is, I don't mind talking to myself all the time.
See you fellas have a nice night. Wait, Wyatt calling? I'll stay. Oh, I thought I instantly got drunk. Didn't know it was you. Well, drunker. Khabib should come back and fight Leon to go 30-0 and 2 belts, like Damon Stout said earlier, would solidify him being the GOAT.
Who's Damon Stout? Do you know that?
Yeah, he's one of the guys in the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
He's been in a decent amount.
Yeah, no, I was trying to think of a fighter named Stout.
Oh, yeah, no, one of the guys in our community. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But that brings me to a question. Yeah, Khabib could come back and fight Leon. It doesn't sound like he's really that interested, though. It sounds more like Islam is going to go there. So now I got to ask you, that reminds me, though, about Leon and Islam. You think Leon will beat Islam?
Yeah, I do. I think it's a good stylistic matchup for Islam, but I think he's too much of a pussy, straight up. I think if he fought like Khabib, he would win, but he doesn't have that in him. Because like, I know you guys are probably thinking, and I'm not saying you guys are wrong, and I'm saying you guys as in you and Rob.
Yeah.
You guys think Islam's going to win through takedowns and control, and the fact that Leon kicks, he has a kick-heavy attack, so there's all kinds of opportunities to take him down. Yeah. I guess the part for me is that Leon out-wrestled Usman until Leon gassed out.
Yeah, and
So, I mean,
that's, I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that, but just about 10 seconds before you said it, I thought, oh, Leon and Usman. And I know Usman had those knee problems, but there was one time I thought Usman might have been the best wrestler in the history of MMA. Like, he was so good.
Well, if we're just being real, like, even the first fight between Leon and Usman won because Leon won, but Usman was winning the fight because Leon gassed up. That's it.
Yeah.
Because the first round, you remember, he took him down. He took Usman down, and he dominated on the feet and on the ground. It was just a cardio issue.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to think that Kamaru Usman, Leon Edwards, fresh versus fresh, results in Usman, even if he's prepared, we can say it's 50-50, whatever. He's not dominantly out-wrestling him. That's for sure. So to think that Islam could is ridiculous. You can argue that Khabib might be able to. I don't know about now that he's like 35 or 36 or however old he is.
Yeah.
But you can argue that mentality difference could change things. But I don't like if Kamaru Usman, because he had 2 fights to do it. If he can't show like an ability to put Leon in his back, how on earth is Islam Makhachev going to do that?
That's good points. He is much younger. He doesn't have the knee issues, but I think in his prime, Kamaru Usman's a better wrestler than Islam, I believe, just because, like you said, he doesn't give up on takedowns. He kept pushing, and like he just drowned guys. Like I felt bad for guys watching him.
Okay, this might be controversial, but what the hell? Why are we saying he's out of his prime? Like, I genuinely don't understand that. Like, okay, you're older, your knees don't work as well. We know all of that. Yeah. Who's he lost to? He lost to Leon Edwards. Who else has he lost to? Like, somebody explain to me. He lost to the guy who's the best in the division now.
Yeah.
Who else did he lose to? He lost to Chimaev. Well, he would have beat Chimaev on a full training camp.
Yeah, and he's still very damn good. I don't think he is as good as he was in his prime. And I think he still beats almost everyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, do you think he's as good as he was 5 years ago?
I think he's more skilled. I think he's more tactical. I think he's at better striking than he had 5 years ago. 5 years ago might be a lot, though. You mean like 3 years ago?
Maybe 3, yeah.
I think the only big changes would be the continued wear and tear on his knees, which was already very prevalent anyway. Yeah. And he has this amazing ability to push through that. But I think the honestly, the thing that's changed a bit, which just happens through fighting and weight cutting, is I don't think his chin's there like it was. Like Burns made him do the chicken dance, if you remember that. And that was kind of where it's like, okay, he's susceptible to that kind of thing, which makes me wonder if he has a better end to his career at 85, if that's going to help his chin. Because he's got, this might sound weird to some people as well, he's got a good build, like head-wise and neck-wise, to take a shot. So I feel like up in weight.
He's even a big middleweight, I think. He's so huge at welterweight. I think he's a decent-sized middleweight. So, yeah, that would be interesting.
I think that's a better spot for him at this point, if the chin is indeed an issue, which I feel like that's his biggest weakness right now.
I think he beats Adesanya just because of the stylistic matchup.
I think everybody beats Adesanya. Fuck Adesanya. He's retired and gone.
I don't know about that, but
no, I know. I don't even know what's going on with that guy.
I don't know. Stylist. You know what?
He's bothered me recently. Sorry to cut you off. I can get back to that later. But he's just bothered me a lot recently with some of the stuff that he's done.
Yeah, he says some weird things, and I don't know where his head was in certain things.
He's one of those guys that'll like dish out the trash talk and can't take it at all, and that's annoying as hell to me. Like, remember the stuff with Strickland where they're like talking back and forth, talking shit?
Yeah.
And then in the cage, he's like saying all these things and don't talk about this and don't talk about that and think about I'd be nice to you if the roles were reversed, which isn't true.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff like that. The fact that he's like talking shit and saying all this crap about DDP's avoiding him because they were supposed to fight at 300 when Dana was frantically trying to book a match. Meanwhile, DDP had like multiple broken bones and shit he was trying to recover, and you're calling him a bitch for like not wanting to fight after he fought Strickland in that war where he took way more damage than Strickland. And I know you and I both thought that Strickland won that.
Yeah.
And then Adesanya is going to talk shit. Like, how hypocritical is that? You walked away from the sport, man, and you're talking shit about a guy who needs a few weeks off because his whole body's just been destroyed. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think even I very rarely am like a huge fan of a guy that I have issues with personally, but Adesanya is one of those guys, if that makes sense. Like, I guess I was a fan of him before. Now he's done things that really irritate me, but like, I don't know, stylistically, he's just so fun to watch. Maybe it's because he reminds me of, of Anderson Silva. He's my favorite fighter. I don't know. I do root for the guy. I wish he wouldn't say so much stupid shit.
Yeah, and he just continues to. And it just gets crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Maybe he should do a podcast with what's his name, the crazy redneck guy.
Crazy redneck guy.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't think of his name now. He's like a flat earther dude.
What on earth are you talking? Like a UFC fighter?
Yeah, he's like a lightweight guy. Somebody help me.
Oh, Bryce Mitchell.
Bryce Mitchell, yeah.
Yeah, they can both seize on the ground after being knocked out together.
Yeah.
Is Bryce Mitchell okay? What's going on with him?
I have no idea. I don't think that guy's been okay for a long time.
So maybe it knocked some sense into him?
Maybe.
That was horrifying.
Oh, thank you, Robert. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was scary. I literally thought we might have seen the first fatality in UFC.
Yeah, that was the second worst one to me. The worst one, which everybody disagrees with, is the Tony Ferguson versus Gaethje one.
That's the second worst, you said?
The worst one for me is Tony and Gaethje.
That was really bad. No, that's top two for me. That one and Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, both of those were. I don't disagree with you. I don't think on that one. That one definitely could be the worst.
What about the funniest one? Funniest
not?
One's got to be Czech Congo versus Pat Barry.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
The ref just going back and forth, like trying to remember who he bet on, and then he figured it out. He's like, all right, we'll stop it now.
All right. Oh, that was such a wild fight, though.
That's the craziest fight in history. Like, to anybody who's new to watching MMA, that's the first fight I showed them. Like, you want to see some crazy shit? Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah, they better be a fan after that, or they're just not going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's pretty
What's
wild.
up, Panhead Bob? Says, Robert, I'm still here and reading your text, enjoying your discussion. You rock, brosif.
What has he been talking about? Rear naked choke against Dustin from Habib. We're so far past it, it's like out of context.
Oh, rear naked choke against Dustin from Habib.
He was just talking, like he was just trying to help us out as we were going.
Yeah. I said when Islam is in trouble, he looks scared. Seen it twice tonight. Khabib has only lost a few rounds. He's never been scared. Been fighting bears since the age of 2. Yeah, so he's pretty much on the same page with us on that. It seems like.
Now that he's like, whether he's retired or coming back or whatever, don't you think we can finally admit that Gleison Tebow beat him? Can we finally just admit that he lost that fight? Because we all know he lost that fight.
I like really don't remember that fight. I never went back and watched it. I honestly don't even know if I've ever seen it because I just never had any interest in it. But maybe, I don't know. I need to go back and watch it.
Those are the two options though, right? You've either seen it and know what happened, or you haven't seen it and you can still believe the myth that Habib just wins every round.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't win every round. If he lost those to,
he lost the whole fight. He hasn't lost a round, but he's like you know what I mean? That's some like Chael Sonnen shit, undefeated, undisputed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I had to give Conor one round in their fight as well.
Yeah, and he came in drunk. So like,
did he say he was drunk?
Well, he was drinking like at the press conference, like. What was it, on Thursday?
Oh, he's such a dumb.
Or something like that? Yeah, you don't remember that? And when he called Habib's wife a towel and all that shit?
Yeah, I can remember that now.
Like, that was fight week.
How do we put up with him in our community? Like, I'm sorry, I know some of you guys are Conor fans, but Jesus Christ. Like,
he's easier to put up with than you know who.
Are there no fucking limits? Like,
well, how many, like, I don't believe Connor's killed anybody. I don't know about John Jones. Man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And it's like, outside of the cage, John Jones is what made it way worse. What people have said, like representing the sport, though, interviews, press conferences and stuff, I think Connor's way worse.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing, man. Conor McGregor at press conferences and stuff is literally, he's just himself. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He just talks like himself. Except that one time against Poirier where he pretended he was a nice guy. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
But other than that, Conor's been himself to the core. Like, that's just who he is. It's not Chael Sonnen putting on an act. It's not Colby Covington.
Yeah, he's just an asshole.
That's who he is. Whereas John Jones has a publicist and all kinds of people around him trying to coach him to be a good person. Well, but he's like trying so hard to come across as a good person.
That's true. Yeah,
like so
that's a
hard.
good point.
Like, it's harder for him to come across as not a complete pile of shit than it is for him to kill people like in the ring. So
yeah. Sorry, Robert. It's hard sometimes to have a conversation and be looking at this. It's hard enough sometimes with the chat just by myself. This is practically running chat by myself for the past 20 minutes. we appreciate you, man. Helping
yes,
you
we
in the
do.
chat.
And we also still respect guys like Rob who like are fans of Jones and stuff. Like, I can still understand that. I just have such an issue with him outside of the cage, and of course, my favorite fighter being his arch nemesis doesn't make it easy. But in the cage, I understand how you can enjoy his fight style and whatnot. I don't know how you can enjoy watching him like run over pregnant women and partying in the favelas and snorting coke and doing roids and all this shit.
Robert says Garcia was drinking non-alcoholic beer, trolling people. He's close with Shab, and that's what he told him was non-alcoholic. Oh, dude, Garcia trolled everybody.
What about motherfucking Gabby Garcia? She'd be drinking pure Trenbolone.
Well, she don't have to make no weight class. She only fights in the freak show fights, though. So.
What do you mean? She's got to make at least 250. It's probably in her contract.
Maybe.
Did you? You haven't seen the podcast with Craig Jones, right? Not yet.
No, I haven't yet.
Can I spoil one little 45-second bit?
Oh yeah, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I don't know if you know this, but like Craig Jones has been trying to have a match with Gabby Garcia for like literally 4 years. You've heard about this?
No, I didn't know that.
You should look it up after. There's all kinds of stuff with them talking and at press conferences, and it's like this weird thing where they're like hating on each other, but it's almost like flirtatious and just strange, as Craig Jones is so strange. But he finally has a match with her.
Really?
He brought the papers, and he's like, it's going to be the greatest match in like history of whatever.
What a weirdo!
But I mean, I wonder how fast he's going to win, or if he's going to try to like make it last a long time.
Now I want to listen to this podcast because I didn't really know much about him besides I've seen some of his jiu-jitsu matches, and I know he's a stud on the mat.
Have you seen his post-fight interviews?
Maybe one.
Oh, dude, he's so funny. Like, because you know how Gordon Ryan's on steroids and all this stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll, like, end most of his interviews by saying, instead of, like, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, he's like, I'd like to thank all the steroids. And he just, like, trolls everybody. But he apparently, the last 2 years, he started taking steroids.
Oh,
That's another good bit of the podcast.
they don't freaking test for it. How are you going to keep up without it?
Yeah, totally. But his whole thing is that he does that, but he doesn't lift weights. So it's it's just weird. Well, because Craig Jones is like 6'1", 6'2", and he's only 200 pounds.
I can almost see that from a jiu-jitsu guy, because jiu-jitsu is kind of almost like gymnastics. Like, you're doing so much physical stuff. Like, you're constantly moving around body weight. I'm sure he does a lot of push-ups and different body weight exercises.
Dude, do you not know what Craig Jones looks like, man? Here, hold on. You keep talking. I'm going to get a picture and I'll link it in the chat or something.
Robert says, I have a huge issue with out-of-ring antics of Jones, but I did as well with Mike Tyson. I don't expect the baddest man on the planet to act any different. So, what makes him the baddest man? I don't expect him. Yeah, and admittedly, I was a hypocrite with Mike Tyson for a long time. I would defend him because, I liked him as a fighter, and, he was doing some super shitty things.
Let's see here.
So, that's fair.
Okay, can I put a link in the chat?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so this is just a picture of Craig Jones with Gabby Garcia at this weird little press conference thing they had. And you tell me if you still think Craig Jones is some big gorilla, like, jiu-jitsu monster.
No, I didn't say he was a big gorilla jiu-jitsu monster. I'm just saying those guys don't necessarily need
look
to
at this picture, my man. And it's not Photoshopped. I can send you the video.
Oh, wow.
Is that crazy?
Yeah,
It makes you think it could actually be a competitive match.
He does not look 200 pounds. Dude, he looks like he's like... Yeah, if that guy picked a fight with me, I definitely would try to fight him.
But
if I didn't know who he was...
The fact that he is 200 to like 205 pounds, is Gabby Garcia like 280? Like, what's going on?
Right? That's
He's huge. And he is like a legit 6'1", so she's got to be, what, at least 6'4".
Oh, Jesus, he looks small there.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? And I thought it was Photoshop, but then I found the video. Damn. And the video is like, they look the same throughout the whole thing.
Well, win or lose, Gabby Garcia should fight Doug.
I got Doug in that one. I think Gabby Garcia is like so uncoordinated and just lost, and she doesn't know how to punch as well, which might not matter, I suppose.
Yeah.
She also lost to Mackenzie Dern, so there's that.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, in jiu-jitsu, they faced each other twice in like the finals, and she lost both times.
Oh, then why the hell does Craig Jones want to fight her? That's dumb.
Well, because she's the most accomplished female in the history of the sport. But she's still lost to Mackenzie Dern somehow.
I mean, Mackenzie Dern's jiu-jitsu is incredible, but she's small.
I got Mackenzie Dern over Gordon Ryan, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That'll be the next freak show match on the undercard of Tyson Paul, the 18th time it's rescheduled.
Rob said that Gabby's got to be at least 280. I mean, with that picture, it certainly looks.
Oh, dude, yeah, she looks like she's definitely 280.
And he's closer to the camera too. Like she can't be out angling him.
That's
it doesn't
true.
make any sense.
Yeah, that's true.
So are you? Now that like we get more anticipation, more build up, are you even more hyped for Paul versus Tyson?
Oh man, Jesus. Can they just give up on that already?
You know what happened, right?
You got to kill a 60-year-old man. Yeah, Tyson had an ulcer, and
Yeah, but you know why he had an ulcer?
I know he's on an airplane.
Oh, dude, he 100% got ulcers. He got stomach ulcers from steroids.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right? Like, for sure, which makes you... Because, I mean, I watch it just like Rob watches, like, every kind of combat sport. I watch quite a bit of arm wrestling. Okay. Arm wrestling, this is like a fairly regular thing. When guys take too many oral steroids, they get stomach ulcers. So
I didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah, because I mean, we all know about how it harms your liver and whatnot. But yeah, it's a big thing in oral steroids in particular. But so for sure, Tyson's body can't handle the amount of PEDs he was using. So what is he going to do now? Now he has to be on like a lower dose and hope that works? Like,
he needs to talk to fucking Vince McMahon. Look at Vince McMahon. Dude's like 100 years old, and he's taking all the fucking steroids. Whatever he's taking, that's what Mike needs to get on.
I mean, is he still taking anything, or is that guy sitting like in his basement praying that he doesn't go to prison right now?
Well, I mean, 6 months ago or so, he was definitely taking some because he looked like the fucking Incredible Hulk. And he's like literally 80 fucking years old. How old is Vince McMahon?
About 80.
78. He's got to be the most ripped 78-year-old man on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be close. But, I mean, that goes to show that guy's built like a superhuman. He's got superhuman shit going on because Mike Tyson can't even handle enough drugs to fight an obese Jake Paul.
Right? Yeah. I mean, if Vince goes to jail for the rest of his life, like...
You mean in the next 3 years?
Was it worth it? Right?
Dude.
It's like,
You're not gonna get jail for 15 minutes anyway.
Dude, like, it kind of was fucking worth it. Like, what can you possibly do to the guy right now? He lived an entire full life of basically being a god.
Yeah.
There's nothing you're going to do to him now. Because if, say he lives for 10 more years, and he spent those entire 10 years in prison, if he goes back to 20 years old and they told him, you're going to live that entire life over again, everything's going to happen exactly the same, you're going to spend the last 10 years in prison, I don't know that he does anything differently.
Oh, certainly not. But, I mean, it's also kind of hard to comment on because, like, living like a god, like, he lived like a fucking cunt. He's a piece of shit in a lot of the things that he did. But, yeah, no question.
Well, yeah.
From his perspective, yeah, he got away with it, no doubt. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's not the decisions that me and you would make, but, like, he basically could do whatever the hell he wanted, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, he lived like royalty. Like, he could do no wrongs. And now that he's at the point where he can potentially be caught for it, it doesn't even freaking matter. Because even if he goes to jail, dude, he's not going to regular jail.
I don't think he ever goes to jail anyways. I think he's got too much money.
Yeah, but he'll go to a bougie jail anyway. It's not like he's going to go, like, lumped in with everybody else. He'll go to, like, a big federal prison that's for, like, all these people that, like, I don't know. I don't see him going to, like, your, San Quentin kind of prison. I think he'll be able to get around that.
Yeah, Robert says we need Chael to fight Jake Paul. Chael can't box, though.
Well, does Rob love Jake Paul? Rob out here acting like Billy, man.
I mean,
love
like,
McCalls. Dude, Chael has no
he
chance.
would only do slightly better than Ben Askren because he has a functioning hip.
He'll do significantly better than Ben Askren,
well,
but he'll still die.
I don't think he would last very long. I don't think he gets through 3 rounds.
That's fine. Ben Askren lasted 15 seconds.
Yeah, but still, I mean...
No, he'll lose. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about a boxing... I mean, but I'm pretty fucking sure I could knock out Ben Askren. Like, I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
So that's like, the guy sucks. Yeah, he never could strike.
And yeah, so Rob, I have seen Over the Top, and it's interesting. You might not know this. John Brzenk is in that movie. I don't remember exactly what character he plays. He plays one of the arm wrestlers, obviously, that's facing Sylvester Stallone in the movie. And he is considered the greatest arm wrestler of all time, and he still competes, albeit on less frequent occasion now. And I think he's about 60. So,
where are you watching arm wrestling? Is it all online or is it on television?
It's all online, dude. I don't even really have television. Like, we have basic cable, so we have like 3 channels.
Yeah, I don't know why that's the. I don't really think about watching things on television for some reason. Unless it comes to sports. Like, I'm always going to ESPN and other places. So I guess I need to watch more sports online.
Yeah, so for me, I watch arm wrestling, I guess, like a lot of the, I don't know, like on YouTube and stuff, just like you would for UFC to, like, stay up to date on stuff.
Yeah, I used to watch arm wrestling on ESPN a little bit back in the day.
Okay. And then, like, even today, they had a big event in Dubai that I didn't actually watch, but, like, I looked over the results and stuff afterwards. So yeah, they still have it. And
do they still do all the show and the shit talking, like eating cigars and shit?
Eating cigars?
There was an arm wrestler back in the day. Look this up. I'm not making this up. And
okay.
Obviously one of them was a prop at least, but yeah, he would eat cigars and then supposedly he would drink gasoline.
Oh my God, man. Was this on like the streets of Seattle or something?
No, this is World Championship Arm Wrestling on ESPN. I remember watching it. Yeah, it's been quite some time ago. But I mean, I was probably in high school. But I would not forget that.
I found it, but you're not going to like what I have to say.
Okay.
It's the guy from the movie. John Grizzly eats cigar and drinks motor oil. He's in the Over the Top movie that Rob's talking about.
Why wouldn't I like that?
Because it's not real. It's a movie.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about in the movie, though. No, this guy said he was doing it on the set. I've never even seen the movie.
Okay, so maybe the movie character is based off him or something.
That could be. Well, no, it's not that far. Isn't Over the Top from like 1980 or something?
Yeah. So
I was born in 78. How fucking old do you think I am?
Maybe you were watching it when you were 18 months old.
I think I was in high school in fucking 78 and born in like 1960.
I mean, that would have been cool. You'd have so much more history to report back to us. Like all the watching, we go back even further. You're watching all like Muhammad Ali in his prime and all that.
Right. All right. I gotta see if I can find this guy now.
That's a pretty crazy story. Anyway, he's in the movie. So, dude, he has to be from before the movie because he's in the movie.
Yeah.
So this is from what you were watching when you were like 10 months old.
Well, maybe he just arm wrestled like way longer than he should have.
That's possible. So you watched an old grandpa eat a cigar on your Saturday nights. Got it.
Oh no, dude, this was God. If this is high school, I am pretty fucking old. So we're talking 30 years ago. So my memory might not be completely perfect on it.
But yeah, there's a little bit of a show with it for sure. We're like build up and.
Oh, I think I found it.
Yeah.
Yep, this is it. This is the dude.
What's his name?
I'll tell you in a minute. I never said anything if I find out this is a movie.
It's totally gonna be a movie.
Oh, this might be the fucking movie. Let me see.
Oh, this isn't good, Mike. I think somebody's losing their mind. So you were watching a movie at like the age of 4, and that's what you're reporting back to us.
Maybe somebody did watch Over the Top when I was watching. All right, I'm just gonna
pretend that didn't happen.
No, I don't think this is the movie.
Mike out here sending us movie clips, pretending they're real.
Oh, son of a bitch! All right, well, I'll come back to that another time. This might be the movie.
Wait, so you were like at home and you thought you were watching arm wrestling? Meanwhile, just like your dad kept putting in the over the top freaking VCR over and over.
Robert says it's the same guy. Yes, he is in the movie, but a guy did it in real life. Thank you, Robert.
Okay, he saved your ass on that one.
Yeah, I was pretty damn sure I had seen that on ESPN.
Damn. Did you
wait till you're 45 and try to remember? See how much you remember from when you were 15. I think I have a pretty damn good memory for.
You think you have a pretty damn good memory? It was like 5 minutes ago you said my memory's horrible. Did you forget?
I think you're making shit up now.
There you go. You forgot already.
I think Wyatt's making shit up, guys.
I'm not making it. Hey, this is literally recorded. You can go back and check. You just got to go back 10 minutes and listen to maybe 5 minutes and you'll hear it.
Exactly.
What do you mean exactly? What?
This dude is old as spook. Yeah, I didn't say. I don't think I said I had a horrible memory.
Did you watch the Wilder fight?
Yeah, I switched over for that. Oh man, fucking Wilder, Jesus Christ. So did you see the knockout? I posted it on my Twitter.
Yeah, that's all I've seen is what you posted. What is he doing? He like turns around and starts complaining to the ref after he gets rocked. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Like his brainstem fucking became disconnected or something, and he forgot where he was. Like that's the only thing that really makes sense.
What did you just? His brainstem got disconnected. That would mean he'd be dead.
Something, dude. Something fucking was off. I think he forgot where he was or something.
They should make a bunch of whatever they're called, memes or whatever, short videos about that.
About him turning his back. Oh,
Yeah, just like, oh, honey, I forgot that the stove might still be on, and then he gets cranked in the face.
No, you know, Muhammad's gonna do a video on the Wilder one though. I'm sure it'll be up tomorrow.
True. That guy's unreal. Hey, how does he do it so fast?
I don't know. I would definitely pay that guy though to just to watch him work for like a week and see like how he does everything.
I mean, it's unbelievable. He does it in literally less than 12 hours.
Yeah, it's nuts. And I know a lot of those things like you get the characters there and like some of the things you reuse and stuff. But yeah, it's incredible.
I mean, that's got to be a shitty life, though, no? Guy's on the edge of his seat every freaking UFC, every boxing match, and he's like, "Oh fuck, here we go. I'm gonna have to stay up for the next 12 hours."
Yeah, you would think that he has to be working on it the entire time between when it happens and when it's released.
But he also has to pay attention, like close attention to the fight. He can't be like talking to people. He has to see every single thing that's happening, so he knows like what little hints and stuff to use and make fun of things.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he goes back and watches it a couple times probably too.
I don't know if he has time, man. That's cutting into his 12-hour window.
Right? Okay, what has he got up so far? I gotta see this now.
You think he already has shit up already? That is impossible. There's no way.
He's got Makhachev, Dustin, heated face-off. 17 hours ago. No, I just wanted to see what the last thing was he posted. 17 hours ago. Makhachev, Dustin, heated face-off.
Do you think you can bring up one of his videos and watch part of it on the screen with the chat?
I think I'd probably get copyrighted.
Yeah, okay. What if there was no sound?
If he claimed it. I had a couple copyrights recently, so I got to be pretty careful till they come off.
Fair enough. Either way, you should, or anybody who's listening, you should check out his old stuff. His old stuff was so much better, in my opinion. He had like stuff with like Floyd and Conor and all that. Loved it. And Brock Lesnar and stuff. And he had like Batman in there and shit.
I might have to go back to some of that. I thought I've been watching him for quite a while, but I don't remember all the way back to Brock.
Yeah. Yeah, it was UFC 200 stuff with Brock and Mark Hunt, and it was Joey Diaz is in there injecting Brock with steroids, and he becomes like this big superhero guy and beats the shit out of Mark Hunt. Yeah, good stuff.
That's pretty cool. Oh, Robert says he would also eat glass. Thank you, Robert. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you, this guy's was like fucking nuts. There was a guy that I'm sure he was probably copying this guy too. I think maybe I mentioned this before, but on the judo circuit, he was also trying out for he was a wrestler in Canada. I don't know what it was. It was like the WWE training camp. Like he was trying to get in WWE, but he was living in Canada. I don't know exactly what that was all, but he would do small shows and stuff. And the dude was huge. And yeah, he would have glass, and now I know how he does it, but in high school I didn't know he did it. Apparently, all those fake glass things, they make it out of sugar.
Yeah, sugar glass.
Yeah, the sugar glass, and that he would sit there. And my brother-in-law was a heavyweight.
Eating glass.
Yeah, one of my friends was a heavyweight at the time, and yeah, he would sit across from him, and he would just sit there and look like he was eating glass. Now, my friend was also fucking nuts, so he would just laugh at him and did not care, but...
That's pretty legendary, though.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, I gotta admit. It was, and it was heavyweight, so it was no weight limit, so he would come in with a backpack just full of everything, as many clothes, pockets full of whatever he could, and he'd come in and weigh in at 380 pounds. It was, it was ridiculous.
Damn. You know what's crazy? So it's on the East Coast. It's almost 3 a.m, and we still have 9 people watching, which is quadruple your regular baseball crowd.
Would you stop picking on my baseball crowd? Last time I had 14 people. So.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Things are picking up. Remember that time where you were switching between 1 and 2, and then back to 1?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I try not to look at the number of how many people are in there the whole time, because it does change how you do things.
Yeah. But 14 is kind of awesome compared to what it has been. You freaking 14 times what you had before.
Yeah. Yeah. I could get there. I think I'm gonna retire for the night.
Oh, you're retired? Okay. Just like Poirier. So sad.
I had a friend that actually ate glass in front of me for a broken whiskey glass. Jesus, Robert.
Was that Brian?
No, the friend. Probably.
I know. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, Robert says he wants to meet. Robert had said he wants to meet Brian, so maybe we just need to have them do a stream together. What do you think?
I would love to see that. Hell yeah!
All right, one of these times, Robert, I'm just gonna give. God, I won't lose my channel, right? I don't think so.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Just say they hacked it.
It's a crapshoot, I guess. Yeah. All right. See you, Robert. Have a good night. All right. Thank you, Wyatt. And we'll be here again tomorrow.
For baseball?
Yeah. I have 2 interviews that I haven't posted. I was going to do a premiere. So I had an interview premiering on here at noon. And then I'm going to do baseball at 1:10 my time. And then I have another interview that I'll have premiere at 4:30. So it starts right after baseball.
Gotcha. Rob, what is your channel?
What the hell? My channel. See you, Panhead Bob.
Rob's just been broadcasting this whole time and didn't let anybody know?
He said something about a channel. Go to channel. Yeah, he's got 11 subscribers. I'm subscribed. You're not?
No, I didn't even know he had a channel.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, real quick, we got to share Robert's channel in here.
Alrighty. Is there anything on there?
So he's got some shorts and stuff. I'd kind of...
Wait a second.
I really think you should make it drunken history, though, Robert. Like some kind of history thing. He says, I have a channel, nothing on it. Okay.
Oh, there's something on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd seen like 12 videos.
It literally... One video, it says, sorry phone recording.
Oh, okay.
It's just in the dark. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. Later, guys.
All right. Peace.
This stream, and have a good night, everyone.